Every nigga is a star. 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 Who will remind that you and I and every nigga is a star.
Hit me!
When the four corners of this cocoon collide, you'll slip through the cracks, hoping that you'll survive. Gather your wit, take a deep look inside. Are you really who they idolize? To pimp a butterfly.
At first I did love you, but I just wanna fuck. Late nights thinking of you, until I get my nut. Toss and turn, lesson learned. You was my first girlfriend. Bridges burned all across the board. Destroyed. But what for?
When I get signed, homie, I'm acting fool. Hit the dance floor, strobe lights in a room. Snatch your little secretary bitch for the homies. Blue-eyed devil with a fat ass mouth. I'ma buy a brand new Cuddy on Vows. Truck the hood up 2 times, deuce flow. Platinum on everything, platinum on wedding ring. Married to the game and a bad bitch shows. When I get signed, homie, I'ma buy a strap. Straight from the CIA, set it on my lap. Take a few M16s to the hood. Pass them all out on the block, what's good? I'ma put the cop that swap me by the White House. Republican run up, get socked out. Hit the press with a Cuban link on my neck. Uneducated, but I got $1 million check like that.
We should never cave, we should never cave. Niggas, money go back home, money go back home. We should never cave, we should never cave. Niggas, money go back home, money go back home. Everybody get out. At first I did love you, but I just wanna fuck. Late nights thinking of you, until I get my nut. Toss and turn, lesson learned. You was my first girlfriend. Bridges burned all across the board. Destroyed. But what for?
Yo, what's up? It's Dre. Remember the first time you came out to the house? You said you wanted a spot like mine. But remember, anybody can get it. The hard part is keeping it, motherfucker.
What you want? You a house, you a car, 40 acres and a mule, a piano, a guitar, anything. Say my name is Uncle Sam on your dog. Motherfucker, you can live at the mall. I know you're kind, that's why I'm kind. Don't have receipts, that's fine. Pay me later, wear those gaiters. Cliche and say fuck your haters. I can see the bottle in you, I can see the dollar in you. Little white lies, but it's no white collar in you. But it's whatever though, because I'm still following you. Because you make me live forever, baby. Count it all together, baby. They hit the register and make me feel better, baby. Your horoscope is a Gemini, 2 sides. So you better cop everything 2 times. 2 coops, 2 chains, 2 C-notes. Too much and enough, both we know. Christmas, tell them what's on your wish list. Get it all, you deserve it, Kendrick. And when you hit the White House, do you? But remember, you ain't passed economics in school. And everything you buy, Texas will deny. How Wesley sniped your ass before 35.
Yeah. Looking down is quite a drop. Looking good when you're on top. Better metaphors, leaving metaphors metaphysically in a state of euphoria. Look both ways before you cross my mind.
We should never cave, we should never cave. Niggas, money go back home, money go back home. We should never cave, we should never cave. Niggas, money go back home, money go back home.
You a hoe ass nigga. I don't know why you tryna go big, nigga. You ain't shit. Walking around like you God's gift to earth. Nigga, you ain't shit. You ain't even buy me no fit for the fourth. I need that Brazilian wavy 28-inch. You playing. I shouldn't be fucking with you anyway. I need a baller ass, boss ass nigga. You's an off-brand ass nigga. Everybody know it. Your homies know it. Everybody fucking know. Fuck you, nigga. Don't call me no more. You don't know. You gon' lose on a good bitch. My other nigga is on. You off. What the fuck is really going on?
This dick ain't free. You looking at me like it ain't a receipt, like I never made ends meet, eating your leftovers and raw meat. This dick ain't free. Living in captivity, raised my cap salary, celery, telling me green is all I need. Evidently all I seen was spam and raw sardines. This dick ain't free. I mean, baby, you really think we could make a baby name Mercedes without a Mercedes Benz and 24-inch rims, 5% tint and air conditioning vents? Hell fucking no. This dick ain't free. I need 40 acres and a mule, not a 40 ounce and a pit bull. Bullshit. Matador, had a door knocking. Let him in. Who's that genitals best friend? This dick ain't free. Pity the food that made the pretty and you prosper. Titty juice and pussy lips kept me obnoxious, kept me up watching pornos and poverty. Apology, no. Watch you politic with people less fortunate like myself. Every dog has his day. Now doggy style shall help. This dick ain't free. Matter of fact, I need interest. Matter of fact, it's 9 inches. Matter of fact, see your friendship based on business. Pinching, more pinching, your bitch, my consensus. Been relentless. Fuck forgiveness. Fuck your feelings. Fuck your sources. All distortion. If we fuck, it's more abortion. More divorce, course and portion. My check with less endorsement. Left me dormant. Dusted. Doom disgusted. Force away. Fuck you fingers and more shit. Porcelain pipes. Pressure. Bust them twice. Choices. Devastated. Decapitated. The horseman. Oh, America. You bad bitch. I picked cotton and made you rich. Now my dick ain't free.
I'ma get my Uncle Sam to fuck you up. You ain't no king.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. We have a special message from Drake today, everybody. Daniel Larson, he is smelly. He's a smelly shelly. Yeah, so thank you, Drake. Thank you. Drake had a very important message there. He's the best rapper of our generation. He wanted to drop by with some extremely syncopated, boring bars. He did. Yeah, I know the one guy in chat who's like, I don't care about the pop artist beef. I mean, I normally don't either, but God, you listen to the... It's just fascinating to me that Drake managed to ever have an audience. There's always... Every time I say that, there's always that one guy who's like, well, there was a good Drake song once. Which one? Which is the good Drake song? Point me to the one good Drake song that exists. Because, like, what's amazing is that the first response that he had, what was it? I forget the name of it, but the first, Family Matters, I think, the first response in this whole thing, was, like, a little better than the next one that he did. But, I mean, even then, I saw people going, like, this is maybe one of Drake's best raps. And I'm like, really? This one? This one? Where he just has the same flow for the entire fucking, like, 6 minutes? Really? That one? Oh. So, anyways. You know, I that felt like a good music choice, it's Daniel Larson, of course, is a famous musical figure, a singer, a songwriter, an artist, and the president. This is one of those people who has essentially taken the crown of Chris Chan to some extent. I mean, Chris Chan's still around, obviously, but people, in a popular sense, people have kind of dubbed Daniel Larson Chris Chan 2, one of the Chris Chan 2s, because Cyrax is also Chris Chan 2, right? Except it's just that Cyrax fucking sucks and is boring. I mean, we've had this discussion before. Daniel Larson is definitely not as interesting as Chris Chan. I'm gonna preface this by saying that. However, in terms of the popular candidates for Chris Chan 2, yeah, he's the best one. He's also... We're doing this now because there's been some recent big-time news in the world of Daniel Larson. And it's so big that it's a good time for a stream because, much like Chris a few years ago, Daniel Larson has found himself in jail or something. prison. I think it's prison specifically. He's a very, very naughty boy, to quote Noah Samson. Very naughty boy. He's been making like bomb threats to the White House, shit like that. So our boy Daniel, he's all about the fame. And even if it means threatening Joe Biden with explosives, he's all about the fame. You know, he's gonna pimp a butterfly, everybody. Daniel Larson is someone who reached the scene a few years ago. I think he was mainly a TikToker. Yes, this is true. Can we get an F for facts in the chat? God's broken mutant with $2. Drake is a homosexual who preys on kids. Well, okay, I don't know about the first half of that, but yeah. No, what's great is we're wrapping up our cyberpunk campaign with Papa Pedro stopping the predators. And you know, eventually it came to it, you know, it took us a while. People had to take breaks and stuff, and so recently we got back to it, and someone was just like, boy, we didn't anticipate that the Mama Max meme wouldn't be as funny like 5 months later. But thankfully now, you know, I was last night we did another session, and I was able to weave in certified lover boy, certified pedophile in a way that it was naturally fitting in the world. So it was perfect. Thank you Drake. Thank you Drake for doing what you... No, man. No, but the Heart Part 6 is so bad, because like, it starts out, and he has, like, the one thing where he's like, yeah, we fed you all that fake info, Kendrick, haha. And then, like, really quickly after, he does that thing where he can't keep his story straight, and it becomes like, yeah, well, the people feeding you info are stupid anyway. Ugh. Like, okay, well, which is it, fucker? He's also the first one in that feud to bring up by name Millie Bobby Brown, which, like, shit, nobody thought you had a bomb under the table until you said you didn't, Drake. Jeez. Daniel Larson. He speaking of pedophiles, Daniel Larson. It's funny, actually. I saw, you know, Papa Gut was talking about it, and he had an interesting perspective, which is that a lot of people have really run with the narrative that this guy's like a super predator, because I guess I don't know, but like he's extremely mentally deficient. I mean, the guy is not, he's like Chris Chan. I mean, he's entirely delusional, and so whenever he gets like caught up in some scenario, it's like, is this real, or did somebody just like doctor this whole thing and this idiot was too stupid to recognize the difference, and he just like, yeah, whatever, I did that, sure. Like, there's a non-zero chance that a lot of the things that Daniel Larson supposedly has done, you know, the ones that we can't verifiably see on camera at least, might just be faked to some degree. It's also fully believable that he might have just done all that shit, but he's someone who reached prominence. You know, he was on, I think he started on TikTok, and he really wanted to be a singer. He wanted to be a celebrity. He was very very obsessed with this one, I think she's like a Disney Channel celebrity or something. We're gonna get into all of it here, but yeah, I mean, suffice it to say, things did not go as planned. He did not become a worldwide, internationally famous recording artist, which, you know, looking at Drake's music, it makes me surprised, honestly. I mean, you look at, you know, do we really think Andrew Larson and Drake are that far off in terms of, you know, talent? I don't know. I think he could pump out some jams, you know. But yeah, no, a lot of people trolled him. You know, it's a very a Blue Spike sort of situation. A lot of people trolled him, convinced him he had more of a chance at being like a famous celebrity than he probably really did. And it only really got worse and worse from there. And yeah, recently it's reached a point where I don't think there's going to be new Daniel Larson lore for maybe a long time. I mean, I guess people will probably be following the trial, and whatever happens there. There's some suggestion that he might be too fucking insane to actually, like, stand trial. Or, you know, he might just... he might just get like a slap on the wrist because he's insane, you know. Because remember Chris Chan. I mean, we can never assume the law's gonna do anything right. Remember Chris Chan. I maintain the Chris Chan thing was I have no proof to sustain this, but I maintain in my headcanon that they literally just, they were like, oh, we are sick of getting pizzas every day. Every fucking day with the phone calls asking if our fridge is running and we better go catch it. God damn it. Just let this fucking mommy rapist on the street. What's he gonna do? Do it again? You know, so I feel like it's something like that. There's a chance that something like that might happen. But, you know, I mean, I don't know how dangerous Daniel Larson really is. Probably somewhat. I would say probably a little bit. But I do know that he's an interesting sort. But today, we are going to be watching some videos. We're about to start them here. I debated on how to do this. Like, should I put together just a list of all of his content? And then I realized that that was just fucking stupid, and I'm jumping through more hoops than I need to. There is a perfectly good 3-part, it might even be like 4 parts now, documentary thing on YouTube from a channel called Kusari that talks about Daniel Larson. And I think I saw some of the first part, but I didn't watch the rest. And they're all like multiple hours long, so I mean, this might be a stream that takes several. You know, we might have to come back for the rest of this, but we're gonna at least begin the, you know, Lord of the Rings like epic of Daniel Larson now. He certainly hasn't reached the lore of Chris Chan, but he's also a lot newer to the fucking scene. So, I mean, shit. The question is, does Daniel Larson have as much going on in the time that he's been around as Chris Chan did in that amount of time, from like discovery of Sonichu to however long Daniel Larson has been. So like if he's, I don't know how long he's been, it's like 4 or 5 years or something. So like how much did Chris get up to in the first 4 or 5 years after people found Sonichu? I feel like Chris Chan had still more going on. I mean, it's so preposterous to imagine anybody being as insane as Chris Chan, but I will say Daniel Larson is at least a you know, maybe a respectable replacement, you know? Like I don't know. Like if Chris Chan, if he just died tomorrow and never made more content, then Daniel Larson, well, he's also now in prison, so I guess that would be unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, people talk about it being Cyrax, but I just don't see it. I mean, he looks stupid, but Daniel Larson has all that and more. We're gonna get into it here. We're gonna get into it, and if people have other suggestions for videos to look at, because of course the newest stuff, I think we should maybe start with. I think we should maybe start with the newest stuff here. What is a good video about this? Well, I'm not sure. Daniel Larson body cam. I think there's a cop named Daniel Larson. There's some guy from 2 months ago, a guy named Jacob with 400,000 subs who makes videos with his homies, who I guess bailed Daniel Larson from jail. This just like random like shit content channel. I mean, I don't know this channel. Maybe he's great, but like I don't know. This looks like some crap. But I guess he wanted to get in on Daniel Larson too. Everybody wanted to go in on Daniel Larson. He's the national punching bag, the whipping boy. Try to find the news report with him as a kid. Well, again, I think that's in the 3-parter here, the series. I'm looking specifically though for, you know, I know it is.
If we end.
Here, Sensitive Society has a video about it. I wonder if we can just get the info here. You know, a lot of stuff to say about Daniel Larson. We're gonna get into his whole past and stuff here, but. You know, where do we find ourselves now? What's going on with Daniel Larson now? Well, let's see here. Yeah, this is Sensitive Society. Is this a recent video? Well, here's a little bit of him. You know, I picked this picture for the thumbnail, and like I don't know if this is I don't know if, you know, maybe it's unfair. Maybe I'm misrepresenting Daniel Larson with that thumbnail. You know, because like maybe that's just not fair with his hair looking like that, but like, I mean,
to do shit, I got my hair cut. With this haircut, I'm trying to fuck you and your friend.
So I mean, it's a scenario where, yeah, he's been trolled by a bunch of people. Bunch of fucking people. I've been trolling this fucking dude for years. It's a Chris Chan-like scenario where essentially his reality is the troll attempts. Like he doesn't know. At this point, they've become so interwoven, the lies told by trolls and the real life that he's living, that he like just can't tell the difference. So I mean, and it's funny. I mean, it is funny.
Earlier, they should give him 65 years.
Thank you, Sensitive Society, for coagulating this info. But yeah, it is funny. But I guess I guess somebody forced him to get that haircut and told him that Grace Vanderwall was gonna really love that haircut.
It's low-key a danger to society. But 65 years seems a bit like
so supposedly he might be getting 65 years. You know, you can tell by this mess of fucking I just love how much a lot of people on YouTube really do be playing the game. But you're not playing it well enough, Sensitive Society. You got to make this like fucking a full paragraph of tags. It's like, it's weird to me because YouTube has a thing when you're uploading a video where you can type in tags. I don't understand why these people need to do the thing. My favorite is where they make the description. They try to hide it and pretend that it's not just like keyword spam. And they do the like AI thing where they're like, "You have come for all things Daniel Larson and drama and jail and arrested Daniel Larson, 65 years Daniel Larson." And then there was another one. There's a great video here from Brion, which
all right, hello guys.
Excellent video. Another cool. I love Fortnite, dude. It's epic. But we need to hit very quickly on Daniel Larson. I don't know if you knew this, guys, when you saw him in the picture, and then you click on the video and it says it's over for Daniel Larson. Did you know this video is about Daniel Larson?
Alright, hello guys, welcome back to another video. So I wanted to come on here today to talk about Daniel Larson. Because
Daniel Larson.
Recently I heard of some news regarding Daniel Larson.
Daniel Larson.
And I wanted to go over it. Now this actually happens to be the first time I am covering Daniel Larson.
Daniel Larson. You know, I wonder who this video is about. I guess you gotta play the game. No one's gonna watch your Fortnite gameplay video if you don't hammer home that it's about Daniel Larson.
Here on the channel. But I guess for the people who are not aware of Daniel
Larson. Okay. Gotta play the game. Yeah, Daniel Larson, but he's something's going on with him. He's potentially facing 65 years in jail. And again, I don't know if it's really gonna wind up being, you know, all that much. You know, it feels as though he's probably not going to wind up getting the maximum possible sentence, you know, given his various disabilities and the circumstances regarding his insanity being like troll people on YouTube. Like once that's taken into account, it'll be like, okay, well, what this guy needs is to be fucking disconnected from the internet and not, you know, maybe put in jail for 65 years. I don't know, it's up in the air really, but this part of the video, 60 plus years in prison.
The actual reason why I wanted to come on here is because recently there's been a development in the whole Daniel Larson rabbit hole situation, whatever you want to call it.
Daniel Larson tried to start fires. It was Daniel Arson. Oh my goodness, chat member.
In which he had been arrested again because he has been arrested.
With bars like that, you should be writing for Drake.
Arrested multiple times for mental breakdowns and stuff like that in public areas and trespassing. But with this most recent arrest, it's not for something that is small and petty, something that could be just a misdemeanor, something like that. No, in this case, he actually did something way worse. He has been arrested and is facing federal charges for making bomb threats. And honestly, when it's coming from Daniel Larson with all...
Yeah, it's hard to... Like, here's the thing. you know, like, we know, let's be fair here, like, we know that his bomb threats to the fucking White House are, like, not real, you know, but obviously the White House and, you know, the authorities don't know that and can't just take that for granted. So, I mean, I think it's understandable that, you know, they're not just gonna go on the good faith that this guy's just a funny, wacky lolcow and not an actual threat, right? Like, we all know based on the context, maybe most of you might not because we're just starting out here with Daniel Larson, but, you know, how did we get here, right? How did we get here?
Things he's done, and because I know
could
he's
he
not
have
the
been a
most
threat?
mentally sound person.
Is it possible that Daniel Larson was actually going to blow up Joe Biden? You know, I don't know. I mean, we're gonna have to get into it.
Out there, it really doesn't surprise me. It really doesn't, especially if some troll is pissing him off, because I don't know the whole backstory to the situation and what made him make threats to people or dive in as the defendant. And then you guys can see the offenses right here.
Use or threatened use of explosive material. So he's got 5 counts of that, 6 even, and then interstate communication of threats. So he's probably in another state and said that he would, like, blow up the White House or something, I assume. By the way, in our Papa Pedro cyberpunk game where we're stopping the predators, we are going to be committing a 9/11, so that's very exciting.
Count 1, 18, United States Code, Section 84E, use or threaten use of an explosive. And then for count 2, we have the same offense. Count 3, the same offense. Count 4, same offense.
Alright, lots of the same offense. So he's in some trouble, people. And we got some more, you know, stuff here. What is this here? Denver, Boulder, and Jefferson counties, Colorado. 10 years in... Okay, I don't know what exactly this means. Got a different Daniel involved in this. Yeah, no, I mean, so Daniel Larson has been up to some business. How we got here? Who knows? How could we have gotten here? How could we? Well, let's find out. So again, if there are specific suggestions for videos you want me to look at, I'm willing to do a little bit of that. You know, suggest them. And if I see them, I'll try to make it happen. However, yeah, I did decide that it would just be like too much unnecessary work for no reason. The idea was, okay, maybe I should put together like a document about Daniel Larson and go through in order. And then I'm like, well, someone already did that. You know, it's kind of just a pointless waste of time to like redo that, I guess. I mean, I guess there's probably also the Kiwi Farms thread, but no, yeah, I'm just going to be watching this video from Kusari here. It's 3 parts, I think. The most recent part was 3 months ago. They're all 2 hours long. And yeah, this will be going through in chronological order. His life and his early years of, you know, God, Jesus, and the bear, and whatnot. You know, all of the important factors, hopefully, we'll go into here. And I think I only saw the first part of this. I don't even think I got to part 2 or 3, because I was like, I should probably just, you know, do this on stream at some point. So I saw some of it, but I'm largely, I mean, I'm familiar with some of the lore, but in large part, a lot of this is new to me. So we're gonna learn. Let's find out here.
Hello, everyone. My name is Daniel Larson.
Oh God, get used to this voice. This is a lot of content warnings, everyone. This is a dark video. Dark
Welcome
times.
to the world of Daniel Larson, the enigmatic figure behind the screen.
What's funny about Daniel Larson, too, is you look at a picture like this, and I wonder if Kusari here had to really struggle to find one. I mean, I don't think he necessarily did, because, like, there are pictures of Daniel Larson where he just looks like a normal guy, like this one. He looks like just an ordinary guy. If you knew nothing about it, you know, maybe not like a super attractive guy or anything, but, like, just an ordinary guy. And then there's other times, is his appearance just, like, unfortunate, or, like, is Is it because of his disability or something? I'm very confused about his appearance. Because he's got this, like, this just gigantic nose. It looks like there's, like, a tumor in his face. The fucking nose. And you don't really see it here, but a lot of the time you do see it. Amazing picture where he looks not insane.
It's become one of the most infamous and disturbing lolcows.
Fetal alcohol syndrome? Ah.
Daniel's internet presence tells a twisted and deranged story that has captivated the attention of millions of viewers, making him an ironic internet sensation.
He looks like... Wait, hang on. What's this chat message? He looks like if Repzion was a Spurg. Oh, chat member. That's so funny. That's a funny joke.
With his strange appearance, bizarre antics, and cringeworthy behavior, Daniel has amassed a dedicated following of fans who can't seem to get enough of his absurd and often disturbing content. However, behind the facade of his online persona lies a troubled individual who is struggling to cope with his mental health issues and whose behavior has become increasingly unstable and dangerous.
So this is definitely going for the Chris Chan documentary, kind of make you feel the human drama element of Daniel Larson thing. It's very easy to look at these sorts of scenarios as, you know, surface level funny, which, I mean, of course they are. There's going to be a lot of laughs, folks, but I do appreciate the attempt to be like, this is someone's son, you know, family member, whatever. This person has, you know, people that love him, supposedly, and it is unfortunate for this to happen to a person, you know?
This documentary will take you on a journey through the strange and unsettling world of Daniel Larson, as we explore the dark and disturbing side of one of the internet's most notorious figures since Chris Chan. Get ready for a wild ride, because this...
The great thing about Daniel Larson, too, is much like the name Chris Chan, like, there's just fucking thousands of Asian men named Chris Chan all over the world. You know? Daniel Larson is such a common name. There's probably a lot of people who are just like, one of these days, there's a number of men named Daniel who are just going to have a very unfortunate awakening. They're just going to find... They're gonna... Why do people keep making fun of me? Oh.
It's the twisted tale of Daniel Larson.
Oh, his family is dead? Oh, okay. Well, fuck this loser then. L!
Daniel, calm down.
Damn, Daniel!
Daniel!
Guys, check out my YouTube now, and please comment.
This guy's definitely... It's interesting to watch him now, too, because we've seen... You know, a lot of users who are susceptible to the YouTube bug, the fame bug. You know, YouTube has made it more easily accessible for people, or TikTok as well. Fame is now more easily attainable for people, or at least it seems that way for a lot of people than it ever has been. And so a lot of these people, this weird cultural... like parasitic fame bug. A lot of these people who have no personality or fucking goal in life other than the nebulous, I want to be famous. You know, they're super willing to just put their entire lives on YouTube and just do stupid shit for attention, because a lot of people do that on YouTube and are rewarded positively. And, you know, this is certainly going to be one of those scenarios.
Check out my YouTube
Check out my YouTube. You know, if only he had all of the subs on his YouTube, then the bullies would stop bullying him and Grace Vanderwall would love him. If only that would happen. Now, all of this could have been avoided if he just got the gosh darn guys on his YouTube channel. Gosh darn it.
Comment.
I'm currently under attack. What the fuck is going on? Why the fuck am I to blame? I've done nothing wrong.
Right, how big is the Sangi right now? He's okay. He's alright. He's alright. He's just in the side there. That's fine.
Let me fucking scream on the phone because they were telling me that I was a bitch and now I'm a liar. Get out!
Yeah, like, it is funny, but there's, I mean, I don't know. There's an element of this where it's like, man, this poor fucker. he needed a lot of help. And he did not get it. He did not get it. You could just tell there's like a certain, you know, when he's like ranting and he's screaming, it's like, this isn't funny to him, obviously. This is like a horrible fucking experience a lot of the time for him, but it just so happens that he looks and sounds profoundly retarded. So like, it winds up being a bit of a mixed emotion, you know? And then, yeah, you see him just as a kid, and look at this. Look at him as just a little boy. Look, he looks normal as a little boy. He doesn't look like a fucked up, like, he doesn't look like he's an actor whose goal in life is to play the Vulture. He just looks like a boy.
And he did a lot to help me. I made lots of friends. I learned how to do stuff I never knew how to do before. And
also, the music is a little too loud here. Daniel Larson? But I think we're about to get into all that anyway.
Daniel Robert Larson was welcomed into the world on November 15th, 1998 in Lancaster, California.
Oh my god, docs!
To his parents Elizabeth Lee Scheimer and James Travis Larson. As of today, he has just crossed the age of 24. Unfortunately,
24, and this is from a year ago. Yeah, I mean, at least Chris Chan managed to get to like 30. This dude didn't even get a chance. Damn.
Fortunately, his childhood
I didn't realize he was that young.
With his parents showing him very little care or attention.
Yeah, it's a rough 24. It's not a... Listen, I guess what happened to him is a better outcome than Too Mad, but like, hey.
Daniel has claimed in various deleted videos that he was abused during his childhood. Although
chat member, don't say Mama Larson a baddie. What is wrong with you?
Other sources indicating that he may have been the abuser himself, throwing fits of rage and acting violently towards himself and others when things didn't go his way. It is worth noting that at the tender age of 4, Daniel painted on his grandmother's walls, and instead of facing any actual discipline or consequences for his actions, he was rewarded with M&Ms, which his father believed reinforced his problematic behavior.
I love the way him as a little boy, look at this, it's just him as an adult, but without all the fucked up patchy facial hair. He looks exactly the same. I'm slightly pudgier features, I guess. I mean, he looks more normal, obviously, but, like, basically he looks the same. You know, it's like you look at a child photo of someone and it's like, oh, I can see how that was, you know, how that turned out to be how you look now, but this just looks like him. This is like mini-me Daniel Larson.
Social services removed Daniel from his parents'
4 going on 40
years old. He was then moved to Colorado to live with his grandmother, Nancy Scheimer, who served as his legal guardian.
Oh, this feels like she might have been the problem. I don't know. Why does it look like she's wearing a mop?
To prevent him from being placed in foster care. Daniel's teenage years were marred with difficulties as he struggled with behavioral issues and mental health disorders, such as ADHD, autism, and bipolar disorder. Despite the challenges he faced, Daniel never gave up on his dreams of attending film school and
So, supposedly he's got ADHD, autism, and bipolar. I don't think those things are enough to, like... Did we ever get word fully... I guess it's not possible to really get this information, but, like, what the fuck is wrong with Chris Chan? Because, like, I think that's the first port of call, is, okay, whatever's going on with Daniel Larson, what was Chris Chan's deal? Was he really just high-functioning autistic? Because I really doubt it. I mean, like, other than having shitty parents, his parents never said no. I don't think it's just autism. Larson also is schizophrenic, right? I mean, but does that mean Chris is also? Because there's a lot of overlap. It's not the same. Chris is, like, less manically delusional. I feel like he's more, like, he's not, like, screaming insanity all the time. He's just, like, very calm and collected with the fact that he lives in Quickville or whatever. I mean, I don't know, depending on which era of Chris, but, like, Chris is similar, but not as crazy. This definitely, I could see schizophrenia would make a lot of sense. That, along with some of these other things. I feel like Chris might have had some undiagnosed other fucking shit going on too, though.
Pursuing a career in music or acting. In 2012, a news segment from KWGN showed a 14-year-old Daniel reflecting on his
Well, he
time...
literally thinks he's Jesus, but he's not manic about it. He's not, like, screaming, having rants like Daniel Larson seems to get into a lot of trouble. Chris is at least chill, so it's not like a violent rage. Well, some of the time. Some of the time.
At the Tennyson Center in Colorado. The Tennyson Center for Children specializes in serving neglected, abused, and traumatized children. Daniel lived at the facility for 1.5 years and attended their programs for 3 after suffering alleged neglect.
Yeah, I mean, him as a child, it's a very... I mean, this one, he looks more like an actual kid. This is like a normal child photo where you're like, this doesn't... It looks obviously like how Daniel Larson would wind up looking, but, you know, it looks like a kid. But there's some of these other photos of kid Daniel just look weirdly current. I don't get it. The mom looks very different from him. I mean, like, I guess maybe they have similar eyes. I don't know where he got the fucking schnoz. The nose isn't even that insane here. It's just normal nose here. But he's clearly got some kind of physical stuff going on. People say it's like fetal alcohol syndrome. I guess that might make sense. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe he got his dad's nose.
Facility for 1.5 years and attended their programs for 3 after suffering alleged neglect.
So wonderful! The Tennyson Center for Children has become one of the Rocky Mountain region's leading treatment centers for emotionally and crisis...
So this is, I think, the news segment that someone was suggesting I look at.
Hello.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
Mountain region's leading treatment... The Tennyson Center for Children has become one of the Rocky Mountain region's leading treatment centers for emotionally and crisis-affected children, particularly those suffering from abuse and neglect.
Good boy. When I first came here...
Particularly those suffering from abuse and neglect.
Good boy.
She does look like a Gary Spivey grandma. I gotta say, I mean, I know that's just like old lady hair. All the old ladies have that hair for some reason. I don't know why they do that to themselves. It's mysteries of the universe, but it is giving Gary Spivey, yes.
Boy. When I first came here...
Good boy!
I actually was really nervous.
That's 14-year-old Danny, who came from an extremely neglectful home. When his grandmother got word of Danny's situation, she moved here from California to be his...
So he seems very... Like, this is what's sad about this, too. This is what's sad, too, is he's clearly... I mean, he's not like a, you know, insane fucking shit goblin like he is now. I know a lot of these things don't manifest until later, but... Yeah, you just see this here, and he's just a kid, and it's like, he's clearly got, like, whatever, some sort of disability, but he's just a kid. He's just having a good time. It's sad. It's sad. You gotta talk to the crazy people in your lives and make sure they don't think they're the president, just every now and then.
Guardian.
Check in on
so he
him.
wouldn't end up in a foster home. Danny still lived at the center for 1.5 years, but now lives with his grandma, continuing to go to school at Tennyson and receive treatment.
When he came to Tennyson almost 3 years ago, he was very angry and confused
I'm imagining there's got to be some people who are here that have little understanding, little pre-existing knowledge of Daniel Larson, and to go from seeing his stupid haircut and just like the bomb threat shit and how he's now facing 65 years in jail and go immediately back to this, it is a fucking whiplash. Jesus.
Feeling very uncertain about his life and where he belonged and what was going to happen.
Rod Witt, the president of Tennyson Center, says the program gives children like Danny great opportunity.
Do they bring some challenges? Absolutely they do. But, they've got the opportunity to, number one, be safe. Number two, receive some attention.
God, that would have been a really funny clip to just have like a guy in a trench coat show up and like steal this kid and run away. All this guy's just like, we keep the kids safe and give them attention.
Number one, be safe. Number two,
like, help, I don't know this man.
Receive some attention that they've in some cases never received. And number three, to get help and to be themselves and to really let their own personalities come forth.
But looking at Danny now, you will see a smiling, laughing young boy with the world ahead of him.
Dear.
This is wonderful today.
Yeah, he can accomplish anything. Jesus Christ. This is from 2012. This is from 2012, and you got, oh man. It's like Chris Chan, though. I can see why people make the comparison, because Chris Chan is another person where you can look at the early footage of him where he's like, what was Chris Chan's thing? It was that, like, contest at the mall. It was Jesus and the bear and all that, the fucking, all that stuff that happened at the mall. And I think he won some contest also as a kid. I forget what happened with that, but like similar sort of thing where you just see early footage and like, little Chris can do anything he puts his mind to. He sure can, can't he? He sure can. Anything could happen. You know, every fella is a star. You know, it could happen to anyone.
Danny and his grandmother have both seen huge improvements.
I learned to...
Oh yeah, the original Let's Play, the Animal Crossing videos. That's right. Yeah, how could I forget?
to do school and don't never quit, because if you quit, you won't know what to do. And if someone's trying to get you upset, don't let them make you feel bad about yourself. Just be good and make yourself feel happy.
He likes
completely ordinary, if perhaps, disabled kid. Just average, like, autistic child. So every autistic child could end up being Daniel Larson if you're not careful. I don't think that's the real takeaway, but it's sad. It is sad. I do remember this being one of the main things, like, when I watched this before, was, wow, everyone's seen, a lot of people at least have seen the clips of him, like, being evicted, and what was the one, we watched some stuff from him on stream before, like, there was one clip where I think he fell asleep, he was trying to sleep in the bathroom at, like, a casino, and then they started throwing him out, and he was just like, no, 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 and he was, like, screaming and crying, and of course, recently some people convinced him that the first, I think it was the first emperor of Texas was Iseath and Farded. Tristan really likes that one. He's a big fan of that one. So like, a lot of that stuff is, like, known. But yeah, it's, people don't, because these aren't funny. This is just depressing. People don't make memes of him as a kid when he still had hope and optimism and... Before the apocalypse of 2012 doomed us all.
Himself now. He feels good about himself. I'm not saying he's a finished job. He's got more work to do, but he's a much different child than he was when he first came here.
Danny now has big dreams and is looking forward to the future.
I like theater.
He's gonna be a superstar.
I love to act.
Oh god, he's talking about his dreams, and his dreams are literally his downfall.
Forward to the future.
I like theater. I love to act.
Poor guy.
I want to storm chase when I get older.
Oh, storm chase? Really? Dude, I love storm chasing!
Hopefully I'll be on the news one day.
Danny says,
Daniel, no! You didn't have to do this to your... people... A common refrain when people... Like, I was watching the Chris Chan stream, the Chris Chan documentary, and, like, reading the comments, a lot of people, a common refrain was, I can't believe how much of Chris Chan's life was set up it's wild how much it was, what's the term, not exposition, but like, it was, how much of his life was predetermined. You could see from 10 years in advance, you could see, like, oh wow, he was foreshadowed, right? Chekhov's gun, yeah. Yeah, how much of Chris Chan's life was foreshadowed, and that's exactly what you're looking at here. Thank you, chat. Thank you for grabbing the word. So much of Chris Chan's life, like, there was early gender stuff that was kind of questionable with Chris Chan, where he was, you know, not sure of what his, you know, there was some stuff with Chris that indicated some of the later stuff. There was a whole bunch of shit. There was just so much shit with Chris, and that's the same thing we're looking at here. Where he has just foreshadowed his whole life and his whole... I mean, this is the perfect clip to play here and establish what the fuck went wrong, really. God.
Has this to say to the people at the tennis.
I mean, he didn't say he wanted to sing. That, to be fair, that's his big deal. That's like when they re-release a game like 10 years later, but they slightly change the lore. You know, because, like, new stuff has come out. They're like, oh yeah, he wants to be a singer also. Like, he points out acting and theater and storm chasing. I don't think we ever saw him storm chasing. Is that, like, a thing that he's done? And is, like, his TikTok? I don't know about that. But you know, he didn't mention anything about singing. That's, like, his main thing was always singing. We're gonna have to try to track down some of his music. I mean, that's gonna show up naturally as part of the narrative here. When we get to his music, maybe we'll go look for some, like, full songs, maybe.
Center. Thank you for having me. It was a pleasure being here, and they did a lot to help me. I made lots of friends. I learned how to do stuff I never knew how to do before, and it's much better now. Thank you.
This touching news segment showcases Daniel Larson's inspiring determination to pursue his passions despite the challenging circumstances of his upbringing. Unfortunately, Daniel's life took a tragic turn with the passing of his beloved grandmother in 2019 due to
So everything was fine with Daniel until 2019. His grandmother looked after him. I guess the mom died or something. I didn't catch what happened with the mom, but I guess the mom was not around. So he was looked after by the grandma, and the grandma, yeah, eventually she kicked the bucket. And that is unfortunate. I mean, it's like, what the fuck do you do for, you know, there's a lot of people out there who just, their parents took care of a lot of their shit for them, and then, like, they just don't have the ability to understand how to fucking live, you know? And Daniel Larson, I think, fits into that category. You know, people often talk about how they need to teach more actual life skill shit in school. And, like, I say, like, teach internet classes, but, I mean, at the very least, something to have taught him how to live independently of his grandma, at least a little bit, but it seems to have gone pretty downhill pretty quickly.
Complications from cancer. The loss had a profound impact on him, and he was subsequently placed in a state-run group home for the disabled, where he stayed for 2 years before moving between other disability homes and experiencing homelessness.
Abusive mom?
The trauma inflicted by his parents during his childhood and the death of his grandmother have led to a range of mental health issues for Daniel, which have caused concerns of schizophrenia, particularly when he fails to take his prescribed medication. After Daniel's grandmother
People were really concerned that he had schizophrenia when he wouldn't take his schizophrenia medication. Yeah, that's fair.
Passed away, he found a new mentor in Bob Proctor. They first
became Bob Proctor's Robin. It was weird.
Met at the Tennyson Center's Reading Buddy program where Daniel was residing at the time. Despite the limitations of the program...
Okay, what's the fucking... Oh god, is this his Rocky Shoemaker? I know it's not exactly the same, but, like, you know, elderly, non-familial role model person who was helpful, but, you know, clearly not helpful enough. I don't know if it's exactly one-to-one, but I think it might be similar.
The two quickly hit it off and formed a friendship that went beyond their weekly meetings.
Bob's fault.
Bob grew closer to Daniel's grandmother, Nancy, and after her passing, he stepped in to support Daniel's music career, funding it with basic instrumentals and studio time.
This is his Bob. Oh yeah, well, I guess this guy didn't have, like, a father figure. That's a good point. This is just another Bob. No, it's the curse of Bob! Yeah, well... I mean, it was probably a little late for him to have a dad by that point, but I mean, hey, You know, a bunch of people watch Joe Rogan now, so, like, whatever.
However, caring for Daniel proved to be a difficult task for Bob, and he ultimately had to make the tough decision to become his caretaker.
Fog era.
Daniel's obsession with fame as a musician and actor was a recurring theme in his life.
So if he's 24 as of like a year ago, that made him what? Like just freshly 18 around the time that he started posting TikToks? Like, look at this guy. Are you really? Wow, that is a rough fucking, like, barely legal. Jesus Christ. God, that's just an unfortunate scenario. Boy.
Despite having no connections in the music industry, he often acted as though he had already made it big.
Yeah, 64
his delusions
now.
only intensified when he created his first TikTok account at Daniel Larson Fans in March of 2020. Although the account name suggested that it was
shit, I look younger than this guy. I mean, lots of... Vinny's almost 40, this guy's barely 18. I guess this is 2020, so, like, what? You know, 2012, he was... did they say how old he was there? I mean, I don't know, if he's almost 24, whatever. But, yeah, I mean, like, at most, I mean, he would have been, like, 20 or something. That's still pretty rough appearance for 20. I mean, I think this might be one of the more unfortunately aged people, like, at a young age, because I always think of Herbie Hops as the perfect example. That guy who looks like Dan Schneider, who probably looks that way because he eats raw ground beef to own the libs. But like he looks bad. He's got an older face and an older haircut. But Daniel Larson's whole thing, Daniel Larson, is that he I mean, even, I don't know, he has a notably weird-looking face, even from a young age. I think that's maybe what it was. When he was a kid, his face almost looked the closest it's ever looked to normal. And then the moment he turned, like, he became an adult, and he already started to look like a Disney hag or something.
Fan page, Daniel
not a bully stream.
As another way to pose as a celebrity. Initially, his videos
and then, of course, the teeth. I mean... Did he have the tooth thing in this early footage?
Do stuff I never knew how to do before.
I mean, like, you can't clearly see that he's got, like, the hilarious comical buck teeth here.
It's much better.
But that's, like, one of the main notable characteristics of Daniel Larson is these two fucking Bugs Bunny teeth in the front of his mouth. That's definitely something that he grew into, let's say.
While his appearance and behavior were sometimes strange, the comment section was ironically supportive, fueling his delusions. With only a small following of a few hundred people, Daniel's confidence grew, leading to his unexpected declaration of candidacy for the presidency on July 14th, 2020, despite his political views being unclear and often contradictory.
Hello, this is Daniel Larson. I am planning on running for president in the future. If you think that that's a good idea, please click the thumbs up, give me a like, give me a follow, and give me a comment.
So even Daniel Larson is politics' fault.
Please stay tuned. Thank you.
To his ironic...
I mean, shit, we're already potentially getting one president from prison. Can we still vote for Daniel for 2024?
At loyal followers, Daniel's...
He's gonna bomb the White House for real this time!
...to run for president was met with enthusiasm, with some jokingly referring to him as Mr. President, and even suggesting he had a genuine shot at winning. As his TikTok account grew in popularity, he slowly became a cult figure on the app.
Yeah, he is too young. They don't let youthful kings become president anymore.
However, strange occurrences began to take place in his videos, with the front camera of his phone malfunctioning and the videos becoming foggy. This unintentional running joke, known as the Fog Era, caused his followers to become more involved with his content, ultimately leading to trolls to take advantage of his vulnerable nature and mental health issues. Some followers posed as scouts or CEOs for record labels, leading Daniel to make videos claiming to work for those labels.
So, I mean, you know, it's a very different introductory... Like, it's a different rise to lolcow fame than Chris Chan. I mean, the end result is similar, but, like... And even the beginnings are similar, but the actual rise to fame, like... Because Chris Chan wasn't looking to be... like super famous. I mean, I think in his mind he was probably happy enough just being the guy who made the cartoon, you know, the comic about Pokemon and Sonic. He didn't need to like legit in real life be the Pokemon guy or anything, you know? I don't know, like Chris Chan didn't have like super high aspirations, you know? I don't know. Daniel Larson, though, he really wants to be famous. He wants to be a singer, an actor, the president, several things. It's a lot, and you can see how, people. I mean, what's interesting is no one really learned anything. It's, you know, a lot of people watched that Chris Chan documentary and they're like, wow, Blue Spike, why were people like that back then? They made him do horrible things, and well, they still will. They'll still do that. That's just a little... I mean, I guess it wasn't as bad, depending on how you rate these sorts of things. It wasn't as bad as the medallion and, like, destroying his PS3 or whatever, but, you know, people have convinced him of a lot here.
Or CEOs for record labels, leading Daniel to make videos claiming to work for those labels.
Hello, this is Daniel Larson, and I am planning to sign with Fine Dining Records. I want to say thank you to Mark, Matt, Jaden, Gabe Itch, and Ray Pist.
Yeah, my cousin Ray.
Thank you so much for all your support, and I can't wait to work with you.
Good Lord.
See you on the flip side.
The situation quickly escalated for Daniel Larson, leading to a catastrophic turn of events. On November 20th...
You know what it is, too? It's like, I don't know if anyone ever, you know... I have to assume that this guy got, like, bullied to some extent in his childhood. I have to assume that, right? But, like, maybe not. Because, like... I'm just like, did no one tell him that he just... Like... You know, everyone talks about, oh, you know, bullying gave me this complex about my body and blah, 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 but nobody ever stops to think what happens if you are like this guy and just no one ever, like, maybe even cruelly informs you that you have fucking zero chances of doing the thing that you're... Like, it sucks, right? But, like, I'm sorry, this guy, that's just not the reality we're in. The guy was never gonna be, like, a fucking famous musician or president, or what any of the things he wants to be, and, like, I just don't know. Like, was bullying needed? Would bullying have saved the day? Probably not. I have to assume he did get bullied. I have to assume that's unrelated, but it's just, man, it's just that... No, someone needs to be able to inform you that that you gotta find a new dream. Take up crocheting or something, Daniel. Come on.
2020, a leaked Pinterest account belonging to
People
Daniel...
do tell him. Well, they tell him that now. I mean, like, but I don't know. I mean more like as a kid. The upbringing, whatever. I mean, again, I'm not sure. We did kind of fast forward ahead. There's probably not a lot of information about his, like, early childhood and everything. And there's not a lot of people who would have that information other than him, probably, and he's, of course, not a very reliable narrator, nor is he able to ask a lot of fucking questions at this point in time, but, yeah, I mean, like, I don't know what the hell brings someone to this point as a, you know, because, like, with Chris, you know that there's all that weird shit where, like, his dad was paying a bunch of people to pretend to be Chris's friend and shit like that, and it's like, was he being, like, so widely sheltered? I mean, it's impossible, right? I don't know. But I guess he is just extremely delusional, and he maybe just so strongly believe. I mean, at that point, it's like he is an adult. It's no one's fault really, other than his, if he's so dumb as to believe this shit, I guess.
Revealed alarming content that left many people disturbed. The images were of young female celebrities, such as Grace VanderWaal and Darcy Lynn Farmer.
This is the Pinterest, right. So this is like this is what I was saying before, is like, technically, what I've always heard is his Pinterest account is leaked, like what this says here, right? The account was confirmed after his fans were able to find that the account email matched one of his previous... Okay. Well, but, like, I guess it's possible that was a confirm, but, like, I don't know, it's also possible that a lot of shit is just being set up with this guy. I mean, he's a very easy target. So, you know, there's just a point to make, I guess, about, like, you know, I don't know, I guess this sounds like it's pretty confirmed, I guess, but I don't know, a lot of the claims that are made about this guy, it's like, well, I mean, it's possible someone just made certain things up. I don't know, you can't really be sure. Everything is kind of up in the air, and this guy is, I mean, ultimately kind of a victim, but yeah, I mean, if this is true, it's pretty strange. Let's get through this again. What's going on here?
Graphic turn of events. On November 20th, 2020, a
Key-rah
leaked Pinterest account belonging to Daniel revealed alarming content that left many people disturbed. The images were of young female celebrities, such as Grace VanderWaal and Darcy Lynn Farmer, who were both around 16 years old at the time. To make matters worse, the pictures were often taken when they were even younger, intensifying the overall distressing nature of the situation. Another board showed a map listing the age of consent in each state, implying that they had disturbing intentions towards underage girls.
Whoa! Yeah, well, if that is real, it's pretty bad. I don't know if, I don't know. I mean, like, yeah, again, it's possible someone, like, got into his account and something. I mean, you gotta figure a guy like this, his password's probably 1234. You know, so, like, it's possible. It's possible he could have been set up in some way, but like I say, I'm like 50-50, where it's like, it's super believable, too, that he's just... I mean, this is just what it looks like, you know. I mean, look at the guy. Would you think twice about it, really, if you were told that? No. Password 123, yeah.
In a bid to salvage his image, Daniel took to his TikTok account to apologize and acknowledge the Pinterest account as his. However, some individuals claimed that his managers had coerced him into making the video. The problem was further compounded by the fact that
that's the thing, you can't really trust anything he says. Like, he might believe that it's his, even if it actually isn't, you know? Like, it's hard to say, but, I mean, yeah, I think we could probably operate under the assumption that that's just real. I mean...
Pinterest activities had been going on for an extended period, long before Daniel became an online sensation.
Hello, everyone. In the past, I used to use pictures of girls.
Use them?
And
was he a user?
Masturbate to them.
Recognizing that a simple apology.
God damn it. You always see it coming.
Apology would not suffice to address the backlash. Daniel resorted to claiming that his social media accounts...
And again, you know, devil's advocate, it's possible he was convinced of that, but, like... It's an Occam's razor scenario, you know, I mean...
...had been hacked by trolls.
Can you imagine this guy eating pussy, by the way, just with these teeth? I'm just putting that out there.
Surprisingly, some people believed this explanation. However, during a live stream hosted by a fake record label, Roach Records, his followers bombarded him with questions regarding his Pinterest account, forcing him to come up with yet another excuse. He stated that he was hacked after giving his login information.
It was the Iranian super hackers! You never see it. Every time, goddammit.
...to another fake record label, Fine Dining Records. Despite his conflicting explanations, fans were perplexed, especially when it came to his personal interactions with young girls. Despite his claims of being hacked, Daniel had recorded duet videos with children.
Certified Larson boy.
During the live stream, fans pointed out that he had previously admitted that the Pinterest account and boards were his, and that he had used children's photos on the account for his own pleasure.
His
company.
sick desires!
I follow family, my family follows me. It's just got everything now.
Mm-hmm.
But it's...
You know, you never hear a lolcow who's got, like... are there any lolcows who have, like, a good voice? Because it's always someone like Chris Chan, or, like, this guy, or Dark Viper, who just has this, like, high and whiny, 14 pages! I'm working on it! Like, it's never, like, Keith David as a lolcow. Motherfuckers, stop trolling me! Stop fucking trolling me, motherfuckers! I'm doing the best I can, I'm working on it! Like, you never hear that. It's always someone like Daniel. It's always these these high and whiny motherfuckers.
It blew up,
Guys, this
like
is
I said, within the first 24 to 48 hours.
Okay.
Tony Chase, maybe.
And you have
What's
have
your
a
god?
YouTube
Sure,
account too,
sure.
right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so then why do you re-upload videos of little girls on your YouTube account as well?
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, Broad's guy, I guess. You know, he's got... I mean, he's got, like, a funny... He's got, like, a funny accent, the way he talks. I wouldn't say it's, like, a good voice, but it's, like... It's, like, slimy in a different type of direction, though.
Actually, that got hacked as well. And I actually
I can't. Do you see where I'm having a problem? I'm having a problem because every time that we're able to establish that there is an account that is held by you, it's been hacked at some point.
But
like, I do believe that, though. I mean, again, his passwords have got to be, like, password 123, you know? Like, he's probably not the most secure guy, so... it's a possibility that he got hacked. I guess I could believe it, but he's also, like, lying about, like, he can't keep his story straight, so that's suspicious. Like, and on the face of it, if he just said, I got hacked, it's like, well, hacked, quote unquote. Did they guess that your fucking password was your own name? Like, oh, that's not a hacking, dude, but, you know, I mean... mixed with everything, it's getting a lot harder to pretend like this isn't what we're looking at, right? I mean, try to give him the benefit of the doubt or something, but
that's because I gave the information to Fine Dining.
But Fine Dining Records wasn't a
password. I love kids 123. I love kids, Johnny.
Back then.
Afterward, Daniel resorted to pretending on and off that he didn't even know what Pinterest was, fueling speculation about his pathological lying tendencies, particularly when confronted with guilt.
Somebody was telling me of some type of social platform called Pinterest. Huh. I wonder what type of printer it uses.
Oh, you got him
Regardless of
there.
whether or not trolls played a role in the situation.
I like the little, you could see the, like, smirk on his face, like he really thinks he got him, from Jehovah's Witness Larson over here.
Uses.
He got him.
Regardless of whether or not trolls played a role in the situation.
That was how Drake felt when he wrote he said A minor, but you gotta be sharp, the fellas be sharp, the D major.
Daniel's behavior was undeniably problematic.
So funny.
And it would
Yeah,
take a
you
lot
got
more
him.
than a half-hearted apology to
You got
repair the damage he had done. Daniel Larson's lack of accountability...
I gotta put probably A minor on the soundboard. I gotta put it right next to... No, not that one. I gotta put it right next to this one.
As a sex offender, I'm quite surprised by this.
Between that one and...
He's a molester! He's a child molester!
Probably A minor!
Evident, as he blamed everyone but himself for his actions, including his former management team and Roach Records.
Real footage of Daniel Larson here.
This made it difficult for people to determine who
I'm
was
sorry, like, anybody who this is a good video from Kusari here. Again, check out the channel, you know, I'm not trying to viewer Mongol here, but, like, anybody who tries to use stock footage in a serious fashion it can be a tough thing. It could be a tough sell. It's like, if you're gonna do it, this is just silly. I mean, like, and it's worse when you have the license too, and you get rid of all the Shutterstocks all over it. Like, at least then it feels like a funny meme, but it's like, it feels like I'm expected to take this seriously. Come on.
Actually responsible for his actions.
What is going on with computer?
Against his management,
I got hacked! Oh.
Team, he switched to another and claimed to have signed with Interscope and Party House Records.
Hello, this is Daniel Larson. I am signed with Party House Records and Interscope Records. I am not signed...
Turn off your TV, Daniel. Shave your pubes on your face, Daniel.
...with any other record label.
See, this is what happens when you have no father figure, right? Is you wind up with this insane facial hair, because who's gonna teach the fucking grandma? Is gonna teach him how to shave? Like, no. You just wind up with, like, what do I do? I don't know, nothing. It's a beard. There you go, it's a beard. He's got a beard, everyone.
For all my fans that think I am with a different record label, do not believe it. The only record label I am with is Party House Records and Interscope Records. Thank you.
He even claimed that people were taking pictures of his home and showing up at his doorstep, but users on the official Daniel Larson subreddit revealed that they had randomly found him at certain times, indicating that he was easy to locate. However, he did mention that people were making hundreds of dollars worth of pizza orders to his house, which he posted about on TikTok. Despite the scandal, Daniel...
You know, like, when that happens, you have to actually pay for the pizzas, right? You aren't just getting paid for pizzas sent to your house. That's the problem. Because then that's just a gift. You know, when I was a kid, I remember hearing about that, like, as a joke. Like, I think it was even before, like, the 4chan shit, where they would kind of do that to people. But, like, just as a joke, I'd hear about, like, haha, send some pizzas to his house. And I'd be like, that sounds great, though. I would love some pizza, please and thank you. What is the problem with that? Some paid for... I would love some... that is a very nice gift, and I appreciate it. Thank you. No, probably not, though. Probably just annoying. No, I didn't order this. I don't have money. I didn't order a pizza with nothing on it except anchovies and sauce. And the sauce is like barbecue or something.
Continued to upload videos fulfilling fan requests and expressing his delusions of being...
True. Cobes gets the pre... Because Cobes' fans just care about him that much, especially now that Mythica got his ass, like, put on the street or whatever. You know, wherever he winds up next, Cobra's fans are gonna have, like... They're gonna be sending in some primo shit. No more Subway sauce sandwiches for him. People are gonna send him steaks and stuff. I just know it.
Celebrity. He rarely addressed the allegations, but when he did, he vehemently denied any wrongdoing and blamed his former management team for everything. However, his behavior suggested otherwise. Due to Daniel's history of pathological lying and miscommunication, it's difficult to discern what really happened. Nevertheless, this event marked a significant turning point in his story. As Daniel tried to deflect blame for his erratic behavior, he claimed that a private investigator had uncovered the truth and that the media was out to smear him. However,
the inner workings of these people fascinates me, because did someone convince him to go with the private investigator angle, or was that one he came up with? Like, I know what's gonna stop them. I know what's gonna stop them in their tracks. All right, everyone, listen. Okay, listen, guys. Kendrick beats his wife. Okay, mic drop. It's done.
Evident that his allegations were baseless, since he could not afford a private investigator, and he had no concrete evidence to support his claims that the media was conspiring against him. As days went by, it became increasingly difficult to comprehend the reasons behind Daniel's behavior, as it appeared completely unpredictable.
Someone says, he destroyed an entire group home room because people were sending pizzas. He wants security so people would stand around the house in case the pizza delivery drivers got angry. What? Oh, that's awesome. He's like a dictator. He's like, he's got like a legion of bodyguards that, stand out there waiting for the pizza men. You must stand guard! He's like sitting in his throne room. That's awesome. I love that. I love that for him.
In an attempt to portray himself as a typical celebrity, he posted a tribute to Blake Shelton for Black Lives Matter on social media, complete with his version of jumping jacks in an empty street. While the tribute appeared genuine, it was unclear whether he did it at his manager's suggestion or whether he genuinely cared about the cause. He followed this up with a video asking for his fans to stop the George Floyd riots, and another where he believed his fans were actually responsible for the riots.
Well, I mean, anything's possible. So somebody is suggesting we look at that video. I can take a look. We can take a little break from this for a second. Catch up on some stuff here. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? They're making an Undergrads movie? Look at this shit. Undergrads the movie. And it's gonna be like 3D? What the fuck? Well, that's news to me. Undergrads the movie, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. Hey, guy! Let me see here. So what video are we looking for here? There's a few. I looked up Daniel Larson group home. There's one that I watched, at least half of. Kicked out of housing, October 16th incident. That might be it. Housing meltdown, Grace meltdown, the decay of Daniel Larson. What are we thinking here? Here we have Wang. I don't know what's going on there, but let's see here. Oh, do people not know about Undergrads? Yeah, it was a Canadian TV show. It was an epic Canadian like edgy adult sitcom cartoon for the kids or whatever. They used to play like 20 years ago on Teletoon at night, or Teletoon Detour or whatever the fuck it was called. It was just about a bunch of people at a college. It was kind of fun. I remember watching it. It was one of the ones I watched. But I, for obvious reasons, at 10 years old, didn't really understand it. As a little 10-year-old being like, "Hoo, I'm staying up late tonight, whoa." Yeah, I didn't really understand it. But it was good, though. It was good. So which one of these am I watching? Which one of these is the one? The Dougler. Let's see. Yeah, because there's a bunch of these, like, someone says Grace Meltdown. Well, Grace Meltdown's only a couple minutes, so let's look at this. Oh no. This is what Grace Vanderwall just said about Bob and I. This is Grace Vanderwall's message to Daniel about Bob and him. That's sad. And you know, he had such a reasonable response here too. Stop, 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 stop. Grow up, shitface. Fuck you, certified pedophile. You are making me want to kill you, but I won't. Yeah, it's amazing this didn't happen sooner, honestly. From scratching my legs out of anger at Grace Vanderwall for sending me death threats. It just looks like you've got some scabs. I'm hitting my face. Good, go live, bitch. Do it now, bitch. No. I just threatened to kill Beyonce. Emergency. Fuck you, bitch. She's going to kill you. Okay, we're really having a scenario here. Grace Vanderwall blackmailed me to go live.
This message is
Bro, I know she doesn't look like it, but she's actually a black female.
Grace. Grace is a fucking nigger.
You never see it coming.
What the hell, man? What the hell?
And I will always hate her now because of what she did. And yes, I will bomb the White House.
Oh!
I will fucking bomb the White House.
Well, when was this? 8 months ago? Wow, this happened a while ago. Well, this happened a while ago then. Well, so, I mean, was this what got him in trouble? I know he's been arrested now, but, like, at what point were these threats issued? Is this it? Because yes, this is it. 0 to 100, indeed. This is all Grace Vanderwall's fault. It's hard to believe that.
House, I will fucking bomb every single police station in the entire U.S. And Grace told
Ain't I a fucking stinker, motherfucker?
me to make this video.
Yeah.
Train to Union Station departing in 1 minute.
Grace Vanderwall has made me so suicidal I have beaten myself to where it hurts to move. Well, it probably hurts to exist when you look like that, so I mean, I don't know how much that says. Oh, yeah, I mean, you know, it's a good thing Daniel Larson is probably going to be in jail for a long time, because, like, can you imagine running into this, but, like, he's, like, 40, because, I mean, he's, like, in his early 20s here. Can you imagine running into this guy, but he's, like, 40 or 60 or something, even, and he's, like, living under a bridge, right? And, like, you just see, like, a glint of life in his eyes, and he comes fucking scrambling toward you, you know, and it's like an SCP, like it's just a horror story. It's just horrible. Well, I think he might be jerking off. No, okay, he's hitting himself in the head. Alright, it's an Andrew Ditch situation. By the way, Andrew Ditch streams soon as well. Aimbot put together a document of Andrew Ditch Funny Moments 2024, Epic Funny Moments Collection 2024, certified freshest drama, and it looks pretty good. So we're gonna be doing that soon.
I fucking had. I fucking had. My fucking had. My fucking had.
I know it's not even the right music, but I just want to have the, like, Benny Hill theme playing here. This'll work better.
I fucking dead. I fucking dead. I want Grace fucking dead.
Oh no.
I want her fucking dead. I want her fucking dead.
Alright, well, he's non-verbal now.
I want her fucking dead.
Okay.
I want her fucking dead. I want her fucking...
Alright. Well, I mean, I don't think too much else. Yeah, he just keeps raging for a little bit there. Well, that's just a little bit of Daniel there. I just wanted to interject with that. We're going to keep doing that throughout the stream. I'll come back to you in a little bit with just another little short Daniel video, or, you know, some clips or something. We'll see what happens, you know. That's probably not the one that people suggested I look at, but apparently, if anyone knows which video I should, just at me and tell me, like, in quotes, what to look up. The title of the video it's the one where he, I guess, has fucking bodyguards stationed around his group home because pizza men keep coming. It sounds like a mobile game, like it's tower defense. It's Daniel Larson Pizza Tower Defense. He needs to, like, set up fucking defense against the trolls and the Domino's delivery men.
Things took a controversial turn on May 1st, 2021, when Daniel posted a video on his YouTube channel giving a shout-out to EDP445, a notorious YouTuber and convicted sex offender.
Certified pedophile.
To the surprise of many, Daniel suggested that he and EDP445 should collaborate in the future.
Hello, this is Daniel Larson. I just wanted to shout out the YouTuber EDP.
I really wish he had said the full name. I wish he had said eat dat, said the whole thing.
445.
Unfortunate. Oh, it's the mac and cheese incident, huh? Well, that is one that I have seen on stream. I remember that. I do remember that. He was convinced that the mac and cheese that someone... now, to be fair, it seems like the person who made it for him did fuck it up. They used, like, ranch dressing instead of milk or something. It was very strange. It looks like they possibly did fuck it up from my recollection of it, but no, we've seen that one before.
I am sorry for the allegations against you. I am sorry. We are in this together. I have been there too. I hope we could...
Alright, well, stop suggesting things now. We're watching him ask EDP445 for a collab, which, I mean, he could be the, you know, he could be the cream in EDP's Oreo filling, whatever that means.
I am sorry.
I'm sorry, EDP.
We are in this together. I have been there too. I hope we could possibly collaborate.
You really don't want to do that where you're putting yourself in EDP's shoes. I don't...
in the future.
It's possible, again, it's possible that one of his trolls was just like, yeah, this guy EDP, he's also cool, and just like misled him or something. Like, I really don't, I can't tell how much of Daniel Larson, I can't tell how much of his existence is just purely driven by trolls. I mean, I don't even know what his own will is half of the time. It seems like so much of... It's like with Chris Chan's whole, like, you know, being trolled into transitioning thing. It's like, is this even his own idea? Really? I mean, it seems like a bunch of people on the internet just kind of, you know, planted this in him. So it's like, I don't know. Everything that we see from Daniel Larson, I mean, there's a certain degree, like the mac and cheese meltdown, that's authentically him. Obviously. But when you just see him, like, you know, doing these kinds of, like, publicity things, these, like... Because he's trying to be famous, he's trying to be president and singer and everything, so, like, it makes sense that he's trying to, you know, I don't know, get attention or something. I don't know, it just seems like a lot of this is potentially being driven by other people. I mean, we know there's so many other blue spikes surrounding him, so...
This statement marked the beginning of the headset era in the Larson-verse, with every video featuring Daniel wearing a comically large headset.
How dare you say that headset is cheap? It looks like it's very cool and epic.
However, the biggest shock came in a video where Daniel revealed that he now identified as transgender.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
You never see it coming.
You always see it coming.
Hello, this is Daniel Larson.
How do you troll someone into transitioning? Well, I don't know. Maybe that happened here.
This is Transgender Awareness Month. Because it is Transgender Awareness Month.
This is like when you go into transform in Final Fantasy IX. That's what he's talking about.
I am transgender.
Transgender.
Please stay tuned. Please.
You lied about transgenderism! You lied about being president!
Out. Stay tuned. Thank you.
Someone says he lied about the transgender thing. I mean, how do we know that? I mean, did he admit that he just wasn't? I mean, it's possible I mean, I don't know, man. It's a confusing thing, but seems like this person is very easily influenced in general.
This revelation was only the beginning of a series of events that would send shockwaves through his fan base.
The headset era.
As Daniel tried to recover from the Pinterest account scandal, a new scandal soon emerged, which the Larson heads have come to refer to as the May 6th incident.
You know, a lot of Americans get up in arms about some other incident that happened that has a similar name, but this is the real shit.
While the name might sound ominous, it pales in comparison to the psychological trauma that was inflicted upon his fans. Daniel uploaded a live concert on TikTok where he played music through his headset, which unfortunately was inaudible to his audience. Later that day, he announced that he would be quitting TikTok and doing a live stream where he would audition for an adult film. This announcement set off alarm bells among his followers who knew that
Damn, we're like 2 days off. That's unfortunate. I should have done this stream 2 days ago. Unfortunate. This is the May 8th. Today's stream is officially the May 8th incident, everybody.
Previously spoken about being coerced into doing such activities by his former managers.
Hello, everyone. This is Daniel Larson.
Daniel Larson.
At 7 p.m. Mountain Time, I will be doing a audition on TikTok, so please stay tuned. It is for adult films. Please stay tuned.
Oh, dear.
Are you guys
It
tuned
is for adult films. Please stay tuned.
in yet? This is your last chance. Get tuned in. Also, I will be critting TikTok. I will be critting TikTok.
He's gonna be critting. He's gonna be clean 20ing that TikTok.
So everyone, this is your
Does
last
he want double dice or double damage? Whatever.
chance to
Forget the thing.
follow.
As expected, a large number of people tuned in to watch the live stream, and true to his word, Daniel proceeded to expose himself to the camera.
You know, another. This is, I mean, you know, May 6th. It is a name. The way that Kusari puts it as ominous is true. It sounds like January 6th. It sounds like October 7th. It sounds like September 11th. And I suppose in the Daniel Larson community, this was, you know, a dick pic has just hit the fucking Pentagon.
Resulting in his accounts being permanently banned. A few hours later, he emerged.
Apparently, he's the most well-hung lolcow. I mean, what about Drake? I don't know.
On another account claiming that he had been hacked. In a desperate attempt to distance himself from the scandal, he declared that he had nothing to do with the live stream and urged his fans to not look at pictures of his genitals.
Hello, everyone. This is my new account. Please follow this new account.
I didn't add this music, by the way.
This is my new account.
Fitos! Lucek! Fitos!
Hello, everyone. This is Daniel Larson. Yesterday,
Thanks a lot, Microsoft Defender Antivirus. Appreciate you. Thank you.
we were under attack. We got hacked. We lost everything, so please give us a follow back.
The turbulent period in Daniel Larson's career is a matter of public record, and the Daniel Larson wiki provides some insight into what happened during this time. According to the wiki, Daniel was...
how much is this wiki able to be trusted? How much is this just being, like, sensationalized in some way by trolls? Because that's what it seems like it probably would do. I mean, I would be interested in looking at that wiki if I knew that it was like a reasonably unbiased, you know, accounting of facts and stuff, and not just like, Daniel Larson fucking sucks and is stupid. Like, you know, I don't need that, but like, I don't know.
Persuaded by his former manager, Flexburger,
Wiki's
to
pretty
participate
accurate?
in a
Okay.
TikTok live stream and post an explicit photo on his YouTube community page.
They're trying to
The
fix
exact
the wiki, I
circumstances
see.
surrounding these events are unclear, but it was during this time that Daniel declared war on Flexburger, which had a lasting impact on his fans and tarnished
Fuck is Flexburger? Oh, never mind.
his reputation. Flexburger seems to have been one of the first to discover Daniel's Pinterest account, which he then used to expose him. He went on a campaign to reveal private audio recordings of Daniel, which captured him making...
So, this is like one of the blue spikes, I guess. His managers, quote unquote, they were major manipulators. That's my new favorite meme from the beef, by the way, is Drake's not a major manipulator, he's just a minor manipulator. Extremely degrading acts such as the May 6th incident, but they also probably manipulated the followers of Daniel Larson. It is no secret that Daniel's accounts are constantly hacked and stolen, leading to the ability of making fake liked videos. Many people speculated that Daniel's creepy Pinterest account was run by Flexburger. However, that was debunked after the pins of little girls dated back to 2019, well before Daniel had a presence. Yeah, that'll do it to you. It sounds like the Pinterest thing was fairly confirmed. I mean, I don't know. Doesn't seem like there's much wiggle room out of that one. But it does sound like this person might be responsible for some of the, like maybe the EDP thing that could be on this Flexburger guy potentially. Maybe some of these other potential other managers. I don't know.
Suggestive comments about a 12-year-old skateboarder named Sky Brown. Flexburger also pretended to be a minor and engaged in conversations with Daniel similar to the tactics used in sting operations. Daniel's behavior during these interactions was reprehensible, as he made explicit comments and solicited minors, often bringing up his obsession with Grace Vanderwall.
Someone points out that the wiki has links to videos you can't find on YouTube, so that's pretty good. Interesting info, thank you.
These text messages were referenced in Daniel's announcement. In response, Daniel announced a lockdown and vented his frustrations towards Flexburger, even threatening to involve the FBI. However, Flexburger managed
oh my god, it's just as legit as the Grum's FBI death threat. Oh my god.
re-enter Daniel's circle by posing as an Interscope manager named Josh, leading to the May 6th incident.
Because of what Flexburger posted.
At least Flexburger is like a more... It's a more... You know... It's a slightly more respectable name than, like, Goku Asshole 69 or whatever. You know, it's a slightly better name than what you often get in these sort of internet beefs. I mean, we've been getting a lot of that lately with, what was the one? It was like, oh yeah, fuck you, McNuggies 101. Something like that, I think.
We are going on lockdown. Everybody, we are going on lockdown. Stay tuned.
Shut down everything!
What happens next? And Flexburger on YouTube and TikTok, you are a fucking bitch for exposing me. We are calling the Denver Police Department and reporting you. The FBI will be coming to your house.
He smiles there. Is it because he's like imagining the FBI like arresting this guy? Or is it because none of this is real and he's just trolling us all, chat? You know, I wonder how... Because there's still theories that Chris Chan this whole time has just been like a deep cover troll. That he's been Kaufmaning the world. Like, even now after the mom thing, there's still people that are like, no, Chris Chan's just... He's just trolling everybody. And there was that one video that he made years and years ago that was like, it was that, basically. It was him pretending to admit to the whole thing being a funny jape. And people use that as like, no man, he admitted it and everything. I wonder if that exists for Daniel Larson. It feels less likely. This just seems like a crazy guy. This isn't even so out there that it's, you know, hard to believe, like with some of the Chris Chan stuff. It's not artistic.
The day after the incident, Daniel went on a TikTok live stream and exposed himself once again, connecting the allegations with other incriminating clips.
I went into it. It was my decision. What?
If you became president, would you make pedophilia illegal or legal?
So, I would... It's kind of interesting. That's a very good point.
Daniel.
See? In my opinion, if underage can actually do porn with the consent of parents.
Daniel.
If, you know, they do it the right way, I feel like it should come from both ways.
Oh my god. Daniel, you are a freaking loser, Daniel.
And that I am...
So yeah, I mean, again, it's like well, that's just pretty... I mean, that's pretty direct that there's some stuff going on with him that's pretty bad. I mean, I don't know. You can, I guess at that point, you can argue that, like, well, he's being manipulated into thinking these things or whatever, but I mean, I just don't... I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That's a pretty easy answer, Daniel. I mean, like, you could have just said illegal. It's one word. But he had to do he had to make it into an answer. Come on, man.
Sorry for...
They're already in jail, but more jail!
Masturbating to pictures of children and...
I'm sorry to Family Guy and those children I masturbated to. My bad, yo.
Great. I am sorry.
I am sorry for having 500 megabytes of child porn.
Initially, people attributed Daniel's behavior to him being a mouthpiece for his followers. However, recent events suggested that it was Daniel's own doing. In a TikTok video posted just before the incidents, Daniel claimed that his parole officer warned.
So why was he not already... Why were the police not already involved in this? Life, no parole. Yeah, where were the police already in that scenario? It really took threatening the White House to, like... Okay.
Him about the possibility of going to jail for something he had done.
He's not
Although
being
he didn't
charged for
specify
that,
what
no.
It was, people connected it to a
He
period.
admitted it fully, and the police apparently did nothing. I guess just no... You have to assume some troll decided to be funny and, like, report him for that, right? And they just did nothing? Maybe they did investigate him and he was just lying. I guess that's possible. It's entirely possible. As sad as this sounds, it's entirely possible that he literally just said that to get attention. So, I mean, maybe he was investigated. I don't know.
3 weeks when he was absent from social media, during which he gave various conflicting explanations.
Hello, this is Daniel Larson. I just got...
I mean, yeah, and it's possible that some troll, you know, quote-unquote, some troll, you know, potentially got him to say that, but, like, I mean, at this point, does it matter that much? I don't know, like, Chris Chan got trolled into being trans, and now that's, like, Chris Chan's entire fucking identity, so, you know, if this guy got trolled into being a fucking pedophile, then I guess it doesn't necessarily... you know, change the end result. I don't know.
In trouble with my probation officer for not following the probation rules. Unfortunately, there was a miscommunication. He said if it happens anymore, I will go to jail.
Well,
Please help me, guys. I need your support.
After this point, numerous accounts were created, hacked, or allegedly hacked, and then deleted. Overall, the series of events that transpired during this period was shocking and disturbing, leaving a lasting impression.
Banned for moaning video, nude selfie
on Daniel's fans.
Daniel, why?
And damaging his reputation. Despite attempts to blame others for his behavior, it's clear that Daniel was ultimately responsible for his actions, and the consequences have been severe.
Yeah, well, not at that point. I mean, they're pretty severe now. I guess he's paid the price for this to some extent, but it seems like his life was already in a pretty turbulent flux state, so, like, I don't know if that's really owing to him babbling about pedo shit, or if it's just because he's, like, a homeless weirdo, but, you know, it seems now as though he basically admitted to crimes that should have probably got him in trouble, but it took, like, him and threatening Joe Biden to actually get anywhere.
On the 11th of May, Daniel went live on another stream.
His plot armor wore off. No!
Where he had a meeting with the therapist assigned to work on
Wait,
his case.
is this like a week after? This is like less than a week after the, or is this like a year later? Is this a week after the incident? I think this is like a week after May 6th. Is this the same May?
Many saw this as a positive step, a sign that Daniel was finally seeking help for
very
his
soon
mental health
after.
issues.
Wow.
Unfortunately, this optimism.
This must have been a time to be. I'm amazed that I didn't cover this. I mean, 2021. I guess what was I doing during May? This would have been pre-Iron Wrath even. So like, yeah, I would have had. I don't know what the fuck was so important in 2021 that I wasn't looking at this. I guess it's because it was TikTok and who gives a shit.
Was short-lived as the entire session was recorded without the therapist's knowledge. It was clear that the only reason Daniel had
something adult babies, whatever. Yeah.
Broadcasted.
By the way, check out the new Best of the Worst episode where they watch a movie with a retarded adult baby. That's how he's described. Multiple times they use the dreaded R slur. He's a retarded baby. It's called The Baby. It's great. It looks like a cool movie.
Without the therapist's knowledge. It was clear that the only reason Daniel had broadcasted the stream was to show people that he was speaking with the therapist. He repeatedly bragged about his supposed fame, telling her that he had somehow...
Okay, I'm sorry. Hang on. Someone in chat says... it's hard to make mentally ill people care about getting treatment when the global right wing is actively burning the world to the ground. Like, I really don't know if it's Trump's fault that this guy is... I mean, I guess he wanted to be president, so I suppose it's not entirely out of left field to attribute politics, but it's pretty out of left field. It's like mostly out of left field. I'd say it's at least a foul.
With the therapist. He repeatedly bragged about his supposed fame, telling her that he had somehow garnered 40 million views.
Ben Shapiro caused Daniel Larson.
A blatant...
Listen, man, I hate politics, people. I'm not about to blame the left for this either. I mean, this is just some crazy guy. I mean, if you really want to, like, go far into the depths of, like, healthcare in America, yada yada, I guess you could fucking do that, but, like, I don't think that any politics is responsible for this dude winding up like this.
Lie intended to impress her. Around the same time, Daniel's most infamous pathology was unleashed as he stopped suppressing his unhealthy obsession with Grace VanderWaal and became more public about it. It all began on May 12, 2021, when he claimed that he and Grace had a collaboration in the works that would be released soon. Although it seemed like a harmless statement, it was obviously untrue.
Collaboration, you say? So before we get into Chapter 5, Grace VanderWaal, he says that there was a collaboration in the works. Well, what kind of collaboration could he mean? Now, I'm not sure exactly, you know, but, let me see here. Now, one of the things about Daniel Larson is that he is a musician to rival Viper Rapper Viper the Rapper Viper, and I mean, he even has similar album covers and stuff. So this is a song. This is a Daniel Larson song. I just want to play this for you all. This is called Roaring Thunder. This is his attempt at an AC/DC song, I guess, and I mean, like, it looks so similar to a Viper cover, but like this is like the joke fake Viper covers that I made like a decade ago. So, this is not exactly bringing the fucking thunder right now, dude.
It's been a long time.
Oh,
Never
no.
thought this would be.
Oh, is this like a fake song? Is this like an AI cover or something? Is this not real? Is he actually singing this? Is he actually singing this? Someone said cover. There are Daniel Larson AI covers. Well, this looks like it's official. I mean, yeah, 2021. I think this is just real. I think this is just real. I heard a little scum on the vocals. I thought it might have been AI, but I think it's just he's got auto-tune going.
It's been a long time. Never thought this would be. You always been mine.
Oh boy.
But I have to be free.
He's not that bad of a singer, though. I mean,
Golden sunset.
Like, I mean, I guess he is. It's super auto-tuned, so I it's hard to tell.
Reflections on the sea.
I mean, this is like better than I would have expected, but it's also fucking terrible. It's extremely corny.
Reminder.
Oh, good God. Good for me. Oh my God, oh my God.
You always been mine, but I have to be free.
Free.
Golden sunsets, reflections on the sea.
Bob spent $50K to make this happen.
Of what used to be.
Someone says, can I borrow a feeling?
Roaring thunder, northern lights. Through the night they fly.
Okay, but like, did Bob spend money to make this happen, though? Because, like, okay, $50,000 can't be the real cost. This is not $50K. I don't believe that. But there is some work in the instrumental. I'm sure someone made it. I mean, I guess it's possible he just stole an instrument. Well, maybe he licensed an instrumental. But it is a song, I guess. There's like synths in the background. It's not mixed very well. Yeah, this is at least as good as James LaBrie. Come on. I mean, geez, it actually kind of sounds like James LaBrie. Like, the thing that sounds like James LaBrie, famed singer of Dream Theater, is the whole shitty, weepy intro part.
You always been mine.
Like, it's amazing that he manages to nearly ruin the Source album from Arion. It starts out great, and then he's just like, a silence so deafening. It's like, good God, shut up, Dream Theater singer, get out of here, get out of here. Grace Vanderwall, rising to the sky. It's not. I mean, you look at him. It's not what you would expect as bad as you would expect. Here's Daniel Larson, Something More.
The moonlight in your eyes tells me it'll be okay.
Oh my God, he's got the ukulele. This is gonna be the toxic gossip train, everybody.
When you're beside me, the world fades away. Why couldn't it always be this way? You made everything okay with your loving smile.
It's like bad, but it's not what I would expect from him. That's what's weird. Like, it's bad, but it sounds like Uncharted Zone bad. It sounds like a Mark Gormley joint. Like, it sounds like something that Phil Thomas Cat would lead us into. Not necessarily a song by notorious, like, pedophile, bomb threat issuer Daniel Larson. You know, with a big tuper, apparently. He's got the biggest tuper in the game. This doesn't sound like him, right? I mean, you would expect it to be more crazy.
And yet behind it all,
generic.
An innocent child, wondering...
Like, yeah, he couldn't have written this. There's no way he wrote... Who wrote this? There's no way he wrote this. And he didn't even... I mean, he sang it, I guess, but he didn't make the instrumental. I highly doubt that. I mean... there's like, what part of this did he actually make it? I'm more in belief that this might just be an AI cover. Like, his whole singing career could just be AI covers.
Why it wouldn't last, maybe haunted by your troubled past. The way you laughed, the way you screamed, you held me close, not sure how to
turning this into the moody blues all of a sudden. I know you're out there somewhere.
And am I afraid I need to break free? Is there something more out there waiting for me?
It's super generic. This is not the best. Now there's a song here from Daniel Larson from a day ago called New Age here, and well, it also has the Olive Garden incident. Maybe we'll take a look at that in a second. But I'm interested to see this, because it's been a few days now that the news has been broken for a little while that he's been in fucking trouble. So, who's making this music? It has to be somebody else on his behalf, I guess. Exoneration Day, y'all. One time.
Hey, it's me, Daniel Larson. Welcome to the new age. Keep secure.
Is this about to be like that song from the third Wu-Tang album, where they have Old Dirty fucking like call in from prison with a rap on the phone? Is that what this is? They called Daniel Larson and asked him for his his take on the Drake and Kendrick feud, and he responded to them in song, and they were like, "Oh my God, get the recording, get it recorded, start recording it now. This is gonna be fire. Your kids are gonna remember this."
Right on me like a belt. Keep security like I know how you felt. Keep security right on me like a belt. Cause I'm always...
Okay, so it's I guess sample based with stuff that he said.
Spitting heat, I'm a melt. Five guys.
Or it's AI, I guess.
Pride. Thick guy, no pride. Got faith, got grace. Not gay, no way. Yeah, I'm better than or day. Yeah, I caught you in 4K. Five guys, French fries. Thick guy.
Okay, well this is a super funny meme, dude, but it's not really a Daniel Larson song. Here's the Olive Garden incident. We'll get back to the documentary in a sec, but this is the Olive Garden incident. This is 11 minutes and 37 seconds. Exciting stuff.
You guys were back in the back printing off my nudes off of a website.
So this is from 4 months ago. And it's important to look at this now because, again, these documentary videos are like hours long. If we're lucky, we'll get through this all today. But there's at least 2 other parts. And this is from recently, so it'll be a while before we actually get to this in the chronology and maybe learn the extended context behind it. But for now, just imagine you're someone seated at the Olive Garden. You have bad taste because you've decided to go to Olive Garden. Maybe the Sonic movie convinced you it would be a good idea, but you recognize now that it wasn't. However, your shitty food aside, Daniel Larson is there. Daniel Larson, and he's bringing the motherfucking ruckus. So just imagine, don't worry about why this is happening. Just imagine you're just trying to eat your fucking like breadsticks, whatever they serve here. And Daniel Larson is over there and he's making noise.
You guys were back in the back printing off my nudes off of a website.
I'm performing a citizen's arrest, so the FBI is outside.
Oh, he's gonna do it to him! He did it to him!
Yep, I can confirm. Okay.
No one can tell Daniel to make his phone, like, I guess, remember the fog era? He's bringing it back, ladies and gentlemen. No one can tell Daniel to make his phone, like, not blurry. He can't wipe the camera. It's not gonna happen. Don't worry about that. It's not gonna happen.
Yep, FBI vehicles are here. I see them outside. Alright. Okay, now the managers and everybody came back out.
Oh yeah, no, there's fucking mountains of evidence against this guy. I mean, this someone says this can be used as evidence. Like, if you're talking about bomb threats and shit, like, if you're going to court with this guy, yeah, him pulling a fire alarm in the middle of an Olive Garden probably seems like something that would be adjacent enough to bomb threats that it would be like, it would be somewhat relevant to that. I don't know.
They have 3 managers on duty.
Someone's on the phone.
Yes.
Says they're your uncle and that they want to send you money through a Cash App.
I don't have Cash App, so I don't know if that's true or not.
So, okay. Transcript. Daniel is the president of Olive Garden. Okay, there's not really any information about why that's happening.
Okay, so I'm just going to tell them no.
Yeah, just tell them no. Thank you.
So the Olive Garden manager is now involved in, like, the trolls pretending to be his uncle or something. Okay. Good for her.
I've been in here numerous times.
Larson dine and dashes a lot. Well, that's reprehensible behavior. I don't know who would ever do that.
Okay. I am dating another celebrity. Okay. They have a management. They have a security team. They are already here. Okay. So they're already here. They're out in the parking lot. I have an FBI
I think the chances are, generally speaking, of like this scenario happening and it's not someone who's insane. I'm sitting here like, You know, hypothetically, you see this weird-looking guy, he's, like, clearly affected, he's babbling, he's causing a scene, and he's like, I'm dating another celebrity! Like, what are the actual chances in that scenario? Maybe, like, 1 in 100 that it's just, like, it's a real story, it's just that the guy is just going through a really bad day. There's a lot of... There's not... I don't think it's very likely. I think most people would hear this and immediately know what's what.
Investigator. I work for the Secret Service. They're investigating as well. They're investigating my entire fan base to make sure that, like, I am safe and I don't get trolled anywhere I go. And
I hear they're doing that for Illymation at this point too.
They are outside and apparently they're being, like, straight up harassed by your employees.
He thought the police were assaulting and incorrectly holding Grace, lol. Oh boy.
They are saying that
she's not even black. What the hell?
It's out back, where your kitchen is. We have reason to believe that the documents that the manager was printing off is...
Why does the Olive Garden have to have anything to do with this? I mean, there's not really much info about where this started. You know, like I say, context. I am worried about context because, I mean, yeah, there's not much info about why he's, like, angry, why this is happening. If we jump ahead here...
I have more than enough photos coming in, okay?
Who are you arresting?
I'm arresting every single person here.
Okay, alright, we need to go back. Hang on.
Outside somewhere.
What did they all do? Oh, okay, I see. Context. Trolls told him to book a table for Grace Vanderwall and her people. Like a table for 8+ and order food for everyone. He had no money. He had no money, and evidently he had no bitches, either.
I'm performing a citizen's arrest, so the FBI is outside. I have more than enough.
So are these people actually involved in any way? I don't think they are. It doesn't look like they are.
Photos coming in. Okay.
Are they staff? I guess they're staff.
I'm arresting every single person here.
Is this the way the staff at Olive Garden dresses? They're just, like, dressed in random clothes.
All employees.
Didn't you tell me that you're a celebrity?
Yes.
Okay, do people take pictures of celebrities, right?
Right, but you were back in back.
Yes.
Printing off documents.
I was?
You said that and it's on video.
I was printing off documents?
Yes.
Okay, so here's the deal. I'm gonna ask you to come over here, actually. Over here. We've been very nice. Like, that's what I'm gonna tell you. You're not filming me, correct?
I am legally required to.
No, you can actually...
Legally required. That's the new stage that the 1A people need to take. It's not just that they can, it's that they have to. I'm sorry, ma'am, the statute of law says that I must. You have to understand.
You just leave now.
I don't have to leave. The FBI is here. I have fucking photos.
Okay, sir, this is what I'm gonna tell you. You're gonna calm down right now. You're gonna stop filming me, or I'm gonna call the police and they're gonna remove you from here. I know that's what you want. I know that's what you're famous for on TikTok, but we are not doing this. You're gonna curse at me again, or you're going to leave.
I never cursed.
Okay, sir. What I'm gonna tell you right now is you're gonna stop filming and you're going to leave.
Okay, but, like, this is a scenario where, like, this is just unfortunate. Like, the stars really aligned for Daniel Larson to be, like, who he is, because, I mean, this could have been any person, but it was this very kind of also funny looking individual who has, like, crazy eyes, and, I mean, I guess she's handling the situation okay, but, man, I mean, it could have just been, like, any ordinary person, but it had to be someone who I can imagine the chat at the time was just like, you know, they got lucky. They got lucky that it wasn't just Bob Smith. They got lucky that it was this individual.
Or I'm going to call the police right now.
Go ahead and call the police.
Thank you. I
I just got sent pictures and photos of Grace being assaulted. I'm not gonna just sit here and call those photos fake. I got sent them from the fucking.
They definitely look fake, but I'm not gonna call them fake. So did he just curse?
I'm not gonna just sit here and call those photos fake. I got sent them from the fucking FBI.
Oh yeah, he can't say that. There's baby right there. Baby is there. Baby can't hear swear words? Why are you swearing in front of baby?
Again, not to curse. There's children in here.
There are children in here, sir!
I'm gonna ask you again.
I have.
Watch your fucking language, sir.
I need you to lower your voice. Hi, 7655 West Island. Families are in here. He's accusing us of printing off documents and telling us he's gonna get my entire staff arrested. And at this point, I would just like him out of the building. His name is Daniel Larson.
Daniel Larson?
He has like 22,000 followers on TikTok. It's a whole thing, which we were trying to not get the police involved, but
Oh man, I feel sorry though. I mean, all jokes aside about the appearance or whatever, this is, you know, it's a tough situation to have to deal with something like this. And when you're, I mean, you can tell this is someone who has probably had to go through something like this, if not this, with him before, you know, because she knew immediately to be like, yeah, it's some fucking guy on TikTok who does this. Like, this is the jaded person who's unfortunately had to deal with this before, so maybe that's why she seems a little bit unstable or whatever, you know. I mean, I don't know, she has every right to, but this is pretty good. This is like a 1A video, but it's just with Daniel Larson.
Got word from the FBI and Rick Yorn, LBI Entertainment, that you are being sued.
Okay.
I just got notified that Rick Yorn at LBI Entertainment, who is the CEO, has called the head manager.
He's just been notified, everybody. This is happening as we speak.
And the CEO of all Olive Gardens, and you're fired.
Oh.
They're working on firing you.
And it would be just so funny if this just was real, though. Like, wouldn't that be just amazing? This person just, wow, I really didn't think it was gonna happen, but just walks away from the Olive Garden carrying the little, like, you know, box that has all of their possessions. I didn't think it was gonna happen. Wow. He said it.
They might.
Yeah, Rick Yorn called the CEO of Olive Garden Sonic the Hedgehog, and and got this bitch fired.
Be on their way, but don't know yet. Wow.
All are.
So in
Olive
other
Gardens.
words, the police are also trolling along with you. So wow, that's a bunch of information now.
Someone says this is like a Darman episode, but what would really happen? Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, what would that episode be, though? Like, it does feel sort of like that, but what would that episode title be? Like, man tries to save girlfriend from Olive Garden. You won't believe what happens next. I don't know. What would that be?
I needed. Wow, thank you.
You're so welcome.
You're so welcome. Mr. Oliver Garden.
The police are now trolling as well. The police might show up. They don't even know. Okay. I also the guy with the curly hair that was sitting next to me here, he's undercover. So we have more than enough proof.
Oh man, imagine being that guy. You've just been implicated in this crime or whatever. Sir, I'm just here for bagels.
The guy with the curly...
Manager kicks out customer, didn't know he was a famous pop star. Yeah. Olive Garden manager, it calls the police, instantly regrets it, maybe. Entitled influencer tries to control Olive Garden staff. Yeah, the police are trolling, that's true. Olive Garden employee trolls famous singer. Lives to regret it. Mr. Al F. Garden. That's right.
The hair that was sitting right next to me, right here, was undercover. Emergency, we need you.
Okay, buddy. You recharging? Oh, here they come. No, never mind. That's just some guy. What the fuck is that? Oh, did he pull that? Was that him? Oh, yeah, he did the thing. Daniel. Daniel. You just hear the, oh my fucking god. Daniel, how dare you! Sorry, yeah, no, there is some music in the background, but I think I know what would make this a little better, though. Hang on. Let me just, where is it? I have it on here somewhere. Here we go. Welcome to Olive Garden. When you're here, you're not family. Someone stopped the alarm for him there, but it just, I like the way it didn't even, no one has really, like, come up to him and been, like, mad at him yet. It's just been, like, I guess he's just, we're at the stage now where he is officially just running loose in this restaurant and no one can stop him, basically. Like, that's the vibe, is, like, he's just pulled the alarm and no one has chosen to stop him. They're basically just waiting for the police to come, I assume. So, in other words, he's just wasting a golden opportunity to, like, fucking flip tables and shit, and no one would stop him. No one would stop. They're just ultimately waiting either way for the police to come, probably. Like, you'd think someone would have stopped him from pulling the alarm. No, I mean, at this point, it seems like he could just go in the fucking kitchen and, like, wear the fucking soup pot as a hat, but he's just choosing not to. I mean, frankly, I submit that this shows Daniel Larson has a great deal of restraint.
They're calling 911 again. They're calling 911 again. And now they're joking that was actually funny.
Well, it was
now
pretty
the
good.
managers are joking that was funny. The managers are the ones escalating this. They are saying, Daniel, we have been advised.
Oh, hell yeah, he didn't even do it this time.
To run.
Who pulled it this time?
Nice job trolling! That's pretty funny.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably a non-zero number of people at this Olive Garden right now who are not even familiar with the concept of trolling, probably. I mean, like, you know, maybe to some extent, but, like, I think it's not totally crazy to assume that there's, like, a grandma here that's like, what is trolling, grandson? Don't worry about it, Mammy. We're getting out of here.
I have proof that you guys were back in the back printing off my nudes off of a website. I have the Federal
Well, to be fair, I've heard they're real and they're spectacular, Daniel.
Bureau of Investigation in contact with me. I have an investigation going on.
What are you talking about?
I don't have to.
No, you don't. No, you don't. This is
You're just being ridiculous at this point.
Well, who keeps doing this? Okay, alright. The first time, it was a little funny. The second time, it was like a little more funny, because why did the guy just do it by accident? Now the third time, it is very, very funny that they have pulled this fucking alarm 3 times. What the fuck is happening? I guess they're trying to turn it off, but none of them have ever had to pull the fire alarm, so they don't know how to. It's like it's off! It stops eventually. That's the point when you stop trying to turn it off. It's fine. But then they accidentally turn it on, I guess, twice again. Really, Daniel Larson only did it once. These people did it twice. Who's the bigger pedophile? I submit to you. I submit to you. Well, maybe it does, like, stop for a minute. Yeah, maybe.
How are we doing?
I'm waiting for the police.
I guess the fire... Okay, alright, yeah, it would stop for, like, a minute. I guess the fire department has to turn that off then? That is annoying. Yeah, good job, Daniel. So he fucking sets the fire alarm. And then you see the people, like, trying to stop it, and he yells to them to stop trolling. Beautiful.
To show up.
Okay. What's going on tonight?
I will not say
What's
until...
going on here, big guy?
The police show up. I'm filing for a citizen's arrest.
Okay.
Oh, there's gonna be an arrested citizen, alright.
Do you need any medical attention?
I don't.
No?
Nope.
Alright, well, you know, I'm sure the rest of this, you know, he probably screams at the police or something, the firemen and whatnot, but that's a bit of the incident here. Let's get back to the documentary. At this point, I'm really questioning, I don't think we're gonna finish the documentary today, but we're gonna, I mean, not even part one, but we're gonna try to at least get, like, halfway, probably. I guess I could speed it along a little bit, 1.25.
Daniel's peculiar and unsettling infatuation with Grace Vanderwall
Some
reportedly...
people were asking questions about who in the hell Grace Vanderwall was. And I think I vaguely heard the name. I think she's like a Disney star or something. Let's find out.
...began during his teenage years when he used to watch America's Got Talent with his grandmother. The show had become a treasured bonding activity for the two, but one particular episode proved to be especially significant for Daniel. It was during this episode that Grace Vanderwall, a singer-songwriter and contestant on the show...
Oh dear, and she is in fact very young here, I see.
...captured his attention with her remarkable performance that earned her a golden buzzer from the panel of judges. As the young girl captivated the audience with her voice, Daniel...
After all, you're my Vanderwall. Yeah, exactly. It's a romantic situation, isn't it?
...expressed his admiration for her out loud to his grandma.
Listen, at least this girl is alive, and unlike... Wendell Neesmith's little girl waifu, you know? Could always be worse. It could always be worse.
Grandmother
So wait, he tells his grandmother he wants to marry this little girl?
Attention with her remarkable performance that earned her a golden buzzer from the panel of judges. As the young girl captivated the audience with her voice, Daniel expressed his admiration for her out loud to his grandma. His grandmother responded with a hopeful comment, saying, "Maybe one day you will be with her when you make it big as a singer."
Grandmom. Grandmother. Grandmom, no! Grandmom, no! Why would you say that, Grandmom? Why would you say that, Grandmom? No. Don't encourage this. Don't encourage this. You already let his teeth be like this. Don't encourage this.
Comment appeared to have struck a chord with Daniel, and it seems to have fueled his obsession with Grace ever since.
Luke. He was 17 at the time. I mean, that's still a pretty fucking weird gap. For him to be 17 and her to be 12 at the time, that's still the point where you should have that thing in your brain that tells you that that's a little weird. A minor case of extremely weird. You know, I don't know.
There you go, Luke.
Yo, what's up, Daniel? I want to know who your idol is. Who do you...
Oh, hey, Turkey Tom. Yeah, it almost sounds like, it's like slightly less creepy, I guess, but it almost sounds like Tamatoa with the 10-year-old on Roblox. He was 16, she was 10. You know, again, weird minor on minor grooming that happens. In this case, just minor on minor weird, insane attraction. Yeah.
Who do you idolize the most?
Believe it or not, I actually have a couple idols. And out of the females, probably Kelsey Ballerini, Taylor Swift, and Grace Vanderwall.
However, in mid-2021, Daniel's fixation on Grace spiraled out of control to the point where he started telling strangers on the street that they were dating.
Excuse me, I just have something I want to say real quick.
If you know the singer Grace Vanderwall,
don't.
Okay, so she was on America's Got Talent, and she was a winner of the show. I'm an upcoming singer.
Oh boy, who is this man? Why are you bothering Humongous about this?
And we are going to end up dating. So if you could spread the word, that would be great.
What's your name?
Yeah, typical Taylor fan. Yeah.
Larson.
Okay.
No, Turkey Tom's not here. It's just that one 12-year-old that was trolling Daniel Larson sounded like Turkey Tom is all.
All right, thank you.
So he just walks up to randos like, "I'm dating Grace Vanderwall," and like, what are they expected to do with that scenario? I guess they know now. It's like fame. They are aware of you and your existence at this point. So hey.
He even went as far as recording suggestive videos of himself moaning and whispering, supposedly for Grace. This behavior led to a breakup with her and an apology for the videos he made. Although he claimed to have been misled by malicious trolls, his actions went far beyond what was necessary. He didn't limit his harassment to Grace either, as he also targeted Darcy Lynn and Sky Brown. But Grace was always his primary focus. He would frequently comment on her TikTok and Instagram posts, engaging in bizarre one-sided conversations with her. One particularly TikTok and Instagram.
Daniel, join our Zoom meeting tonight. Info on our recent TikTok. Are you tuned in yet? Do you have kid''S? Daniel Larson? Get Larson! I love you. Please.
Posts engaging in bizarre one-sided conversations with her.
Daniel, this is the CPS and we are coming for you. Bro, what the fuck?
One particularly disturbing incident occurred when Daniel appeared on TikTok desperate for information about Grace. He claimed to be in contact with the Vanderwall family who had been withholding information from him about an accident she was in. He became so distraught that he began hitting himself and even threatened to end his own life. Sometime during this period, trolls managed to come into contact with Daniel and asked him to spread awareness to the public about Grace's supposed death, which turned out to be yet another hoax. This resulted in a spree of videos Daniel posted to TikTok and YouTube, where he frantically exclaimed in public spaces that there was a celebrity in the hospital, and urged all bystanders around him to spread the news.
There's currently a celebrity in the hospital!
Oh my god, there's a celebrity in the hospital, everybody.
Bystanders around him to spread the news.
There's currently a celebrity in the hospital! We are asking that the information gets loose! Thank you, everyone!
Oh my
Please
god.
spread the message!
Run!
There's currently a celebrity in the hospital!
The celebrity is coming!
Spread the news!
This led to him getting kicked out of some restaurants and businesses, with one of these incidents being recorded by Daniel himself.
There is currently a celebrity in the hospital! We are asking that the message gets out! That's very rude of you.
And you're talking to your stuff.
He just gets ejected immediately. There is currently a Larson in the prison!
That was assault, by the way.
That was assault.
Yeah, it was. I have it all on film. No, I'm not going to because you tried to grab me. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. It's all on film. It's all on film.
On July 4th, he posted a YouTube video titled "Rest in Peace, Dave and Grace Vanderwall," mourning their supposed deaths. He claimed that somehow Grace had simultaneously taken her own life and had a heart attack. In a moment of rare self-awareness, he admitted to soliciting minors and sending inappropriate photos to Grace or whoever he believed was her. He promised to carry on her legacy and make amends for his wrongdoings.
I'm gonna carry on your legacy by continuing to do that. That's what you would have wanted.
This video, thing that I've done, I admit to sexting minors, and sexting Grace and sending Grace a dick pic. I'm sorry for putting Grace through so much stress that she takes her own life and has a heart attack.
Yeah, and of course the world revolves around him and his brain, so he has to assume that his harassment of her is what leads her to kill herself, or have a heart attack, or both at the same time. I mean, that's just unfortunate. It's like you try to take matters into your own hands and then your heart gives out on you. That's funny. That's actually a very funny concept. This is just like a sketch. Curse you, cruel world! Like you jump to your death. You're like, I'm gonna jump off this building, and then your heart just... I guess that's what happens, though. You try to jump off a building, and like you just have a heart attack before you even hit the ground. So that sounds fun, you know.
Her last words to me was, Daniel, I look up to you.
However, this moment of clarity was fleeting. Daniel soon resumed his obsessive behavior, convinced that he and Grace were periodically dating and breaking up. It's hard to imagine how things could get any stranger, but they did. Daniel eventually caught the attention of the Vanderwall team, specifically Grace's mother, Tina Vanderwall.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that this is funny, but it did actually get to these people. Like, these people are not unaware of Daniel Larson. I guess Daniel Larson is sort of like, what's her name? Gail Cord Schuler, because the object of his affection is very aware of him, unfortunately. Where Gail... There's, like, clips of Brent Spiner talking about the weird, crazy lady that's been stalking him for, like, 30 years. You know, of course he's aware of her. He's very aware of her. And, you know, I guess Grace VanderWaal is that for this guy.
Their interaction was not on the best of terms,
The
but it was a strange
harassing
culmination
user.
of Daniel's obsession.
Tina VanderWaal, please message me as soon as you can. Stop saying my daughter's name. Stop saying you're in a relationship with her. You are scaring her and our family. Everything you have said and done has been in your own mind. You need to access some mental health support and stop harassing my... This is a very good message to him. This is what he needs to hear. It's obviously did not make a difference, but, you know... I have contacted the authorities and will continue to press the issue of you don't stop making disturbing videos. You followers have harassed my daughter long enough. Stop! He should have hearted it. He should have double tapped to heart, and then that would have probably sold the scenario. I understand. It ends tonight. Everyone has messed up everything. Everyone has betrayed me. I'm fed up with this world. I understand what you and your family.
Grace's mother told Daniel to stop communicating with her family. Daniel responded with an emotionally charged statement.
You're scaring the
I
hoes.
understand. I'm ending my life tonight. Though he did not follow through on this threat, this encounter became a significant influence on his subsequent online posts. He began to upload multiple videos apologizing to the VanderWaal family while attempting to address the allegations made against him. However, his responses
Daniel Larson anus tart.
fluctuated between admitting to his misdeeds and denying them altogether. It was interesting to note that despite the distressing situation with Grace, Tina, her mother, displayed empathy towards Daniel. In one of his live streams, Daniel received a comment from Tina stating that the person who contacted him pretending to be her was not her. She pleaded with Daniel to stop mentioning Grace or their family, as she had already told him to do so in a previous DM. Tina warned Daniel that anyone communicating with him was likely a troll trying to manipulate him, and urged him to stop altogether. However, Daniel persisted with his obsession with Grace, albeit less frequently. He would occasionally...
I mean, like, there's just no talking sense to someone in this scenario. It's admirable to do so, but, like, without medicine... Without, like, dedication of doctors and sort of, you know, heart, like, I guess, in some way constructing a worldview for him that more closely mirrors reality. Because he's never gonna live in reality, but you can, like, the way the trolls have convinced him of shit, potentially doctors are able to, like, you know, wean him back to some semblance of reality, you know? But without that, no, it's a brick wall. It's not gonna happen.
Received messages from fake accounts claiming to be Grace, which would revive his campaign. During one of these episodes, Daniel created a video alleging that Grace was being R-worded by her own father. In another instance, he attempted to contact Grace and guilt-trip her, claiming that he had a heart condition due to heartbreak. Although he occasionally considered that these people might be trolls, he quickly dismissed such thoughts, unable to accept the fact that Grace never wanted anything to do with him. In a series of videos posted on June 25th, Daniel Larson's emotional state is seen to be in a state of extreme distress, as he pleaded for a spot on the VanderWaal team on the short video creation and sharing app Like. In the videos, Daniel appeared to be frantic and panicked as he desperately sought help and claimed that he would become homeless if he did not receive the assistance he needed. He made a series
He's going full fucking, he's like Gollum in this video clip.
of demands, at times making threats of suicide and crying out of frustration and despair.
Listen, not getting to be with Grace VanderWaal can lead to suicide, so it's fair. It's who can blame him truly? I mean,
I can't take this. I can't take this.
This is not in any way his fault or any actions that he's taken. It's all society's fault, really.
I can't take this. I am fighting, but this is my only source of contact, and to know that right now
It's
that
just very unfortunate for this guy, though, that when he like starts making these. He does these rants where he's, like, really emotional and he starts, you know, talking in this, like, frantic way or screaming and, like, his high-pitched, like, repetitive screaming that he does. It's unfortunate that those are, like, moments where he's probably really distressed. Like, he's not having a good time. He's not enjoying himself. Those are not good moments for him in his life. But they're also moments where he is fucking very funny. I mean, just, it's so funny watching him in this state. Like, it's just, don't know. I don't care if it makes me a bad person. I don't care. It's very funny to watch him like this. It's just unfortunate that he's, you know, probably going through it. I mean, like, I don't like laughing at other people's misfortune directly. Usually I do it indirectly. But this, I mean, this is just objectively hilarious.
I am fighting, but this is my only source of contact, and to know that right now that you actually get it. Please message me. Please message me now. I'm currently under attack. Please, please, please. I'm currently under attack. You need to let me on the team now.
The satellites have stolen my penis. They're trying to make me gay.
I don't know what to do. Please let me on the team. I can't do anything. I want out. I will take...
I mean, the person who's like, I don't care, none of the people he harassed, you know, deserve this or whatever. I mean, I get it, but it's like, does this guy seem like he's, I don't know, really responsible? Is this a guy who's consciously decided to do that? No, it's just a fucking... It's like a gibbering mental patient wafting his way through life. He's not really responsible for anything he does. This is a case where he would be, I would say you could actually go for like the not responsible due to criminal insanity or whatever the fuck. Like, he doesn't know he thinks he's like the president and a pop star and all this shit. He lives in a fantasy land. He lives completely in a fantasy world. I would not be surprised if he sees colors differently. And he has like, Grace Vanderwall might be like a turtle for all he knows. Like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, he shouldn't be allowed. Should he be allowed to harass these people? No. I mean, no. Is it a good thing? No. But I can't find it in me to like loathe the guy. There's so many people who are willing to, basically just, it's the same thing that would happen with Chris Chan, where it's like people would get it in their head that, oh, this guy's a piece of shit, so anything I do, like A-Log style, he's done things so much worse than Hitler. That's what A-Log said about Chris Chan one time. Like, anything that you do to this guy to troll him is just, it's nothing compared to the horrors that he's inflicted on the world. I mean, I don't know, he's just a crazy guy. He's just a crazy guy who needs to be, like, fucking locked up, pretty much. I mean, I don't... It's very funny, but, I don't know, some people get very upset by this guy. It's like, I don't know, it's not like it's really... I mean, you can get into the whole, like, whose fault is it? I guess he's an adult, but he's pretty fucking profoundly messed up, dude. I don't know.
Down 2 videos on YouTube to show that I care. I will take down 2.
I mean, but the important thing is it's just all very funny.
It's not letting me into my email. It's not letting me...
Hang on. I can make this better. Just,
I will take down 2 videos on YouTube to show that I care. I will take down 2. It's not letting me into my email. It's not letting me into my email because I don't have my phone number. It's not sending a verification to my phone.
Despite the negativity surrounding the Grace fiasco and his like meltdown, Daniel managed
every time he does that, it's just the fucking it's just that. Every time he has like a crying meltdown, it just sounds like every single time.
Upload his first original song, Roaring Thunder, in July of 2021. He later performed the song live in August, albeit to a sparse audience. However, every positive moment was quickly followed by more disturbing behavior from Daniel. On July 28th, 2021, Daniel Larson faced yet another setback when he was reportedly...
2021 was this dude's fucking year. Mr. President, fight them!
Banned from a Walmart store. Although the exact reason for his ban remains unclear, speculation suggests that he may have been either recording or talking on his phone inside the store. However, what Daniel claimed to be the reason for his ban was far more concerning.
Walmart just kicked me out for touching kids.
Despite the severity of the situation...
I mean, I like that he didn't pussyfoot around it. He could have been like, Walmart kicked me out for my gender orientation and my sexual... No, he just... Walmart kicked me out because I've been fiddling with the kitties again.
Daniel was not one to say idly by. Instead, he resolved to turn the incident into an opportunity to protest and start a movement against Walmart. However, his plans for a
God damn it, Walmart! I hate that I have to side with you on this one.
Protests were soon foiled when it was discovered that he was never actually banned from Walmart at all. In fact, it was later revealed that
I mean, if he was actually touching kids... I mean, he said... Okay, wait, he's not banned from...
someone pretending to be a representative of the retail giant had contacted Daniel and falsely informed him of his supposed ban.
But does that mean that he was doing that, though? He's very... I mean, he's... In that clip, anyway, he seems very okay with it. It's not like him saying, I was falsely banned for saying... because they said that I did something I never did. He just... pretty fucking... out there says it. So it seems maybe he... Maybe it was like someone said that and it was like accidentally true. That would be the funniest possibility. Is if somebody... Well, I guess it's not that funny because some kid was getting touched in a Walmart. But, you know, I mean, you know, in a cosmic way, that is still pretty funny. Let's be honest. No, but, I don't know. I don't know.
That someone pretending to be a representative of the...
He's been banned, so he... Okay, so this... But the only way this makes sense is for him to have been doing this. Someone to have, like, sent this, like, troll message to him. And then he just... Having done this, having been doing this for years, potentially, was like, oh, fuck, they found out. That's amazing. I mean, you know... I guess I hope that isn't... I guess I don't really hope that's true, but... Well, I mean, if it was, it would be very cosmically humorous.
Tail Giant had contacted Daniel and falsely informed him of his supposed ban. At the time, Papa Gut, a popular drama tuber and YouTube commentator who had been covering Daniel's story, was helping him expose one of his trolls. The discovery of the fake ban came to light during this process and led to a massive realization that Daniel had been duped. Despite the truth coming to light, Daniel continues to be trolled and harassed about the ban to this day.
Well, Daniel's entire life is trolls and harassment, so... It's like, I mean, you caught one, you hit one mole with the fucking hammer, you're not gonna hit you're probably a lot you're gonna miss. The Jonas incidents. Did he threaten the Jonas brothers too?
On the same day as his concert, Daniel uploaded a 3-minute video of an altercation with one of his caretakers named Jonas. From the footage, it appeared that Jonas was trying to take away Daniel's phone given the troubling content he had been posting on social media. However, Daniel's extreme addiction to social media led him to become hysterical and claim that Jonas was assaulting him. This was a pattern of behavior that Daniel had exhibited multiple times in the past.
Why did you try to hit me? No! What? Get off me! Get off me! If you try to hit me one more time, bitch! I have it all on recording! You tried to hit me! I'm on the floor! I'm doing nothing to you! I'm doing nothing to you! You tried to hit me! I just did self-defense! I'm on the floor! I just did self-defense!
He did self-defense!
I even have it on film! With you trying to... Like, I don't even know anymore, and I'm afraid of you!
I really enjoy this guy's look here.
With you trying to...
Just like, if this motherfucker don't shut up...
Like, I don't even know anymore, and I'm afraid of you!
Open the door, get on the floor.
Like, I didn't do anything to you! You just tried to grab me! Like, why did you raise your fist?
So, what does this say here? Supposedly over Daniel's excessive phone usage and addiction, this altercation. So phone addiction in the video. So essentially Jonas was trying to do the right thing and be like, the internet has ruined this poor fucking person and turned him into an insane psychopath. Just like freak, basically. Just freak! He's just turned him into a freak. And so Jonas here was doing the hero play. Jonas is the hero. Jonas is the only hero in the story. He's the hero of the story. He was trying to take his phone away, and Daniel was not happy. In the video, Daniel is seen and heard hysterically screaming and crying while trying to falsely accuse Jonas of hitting him, which he very clearly didn't do. He then threatens Jonas and then attempts to justify his behavior in the name of self-defense. Don't be fooled by Daniel's whining. He knows he is in the wrong, and he's simply just playing up the dramatics to force sympathy out of his viewers. But you lied about the Jonas incident, and you lied about the phone, and you lied about him beating you!
I was just trying to get outside!
Jonas tried.
Well, why did you try to grab me?
I don't know who he's talking about.
Why did you try to grab me? Why did you try to grab... Stop! Stop! Stop coming near me! At this point, if you grab...
what's funny is, like, this is the same type of thing, though, that you see in like day-to-day life, where it's like someone will just start screaming and crying about someone attacking them, and then that person or other people like them will be like, wait, just settle down, I'm just trying to help you out here, I'm just trying to explain. No, don't come near me, you're harassing me! Like, but the only reason this is so much more obviously, bullshit is because it's Daniel Larson. When it's like some random feminist on Twitter, it's like, everyone buys it.
If you do anything to me, because I'm doing nothing, all I'm doing is sitting here, I will attack you for self-defense.
And he does this all the time. I mean, I mentioned we're going to do an Andrew Ditch stream at some point soon, but Andrew Ditch is another guy who, is famous for, and Daniel, I get them mixed up in some of their incidents where Daniel Larson and Andrew Ditch will both go to locations and then just, start screaming and crying and being a victim and, trying to make them, guilt the people that work there into, helping them. And that's, a thing that both of them do, and they both have, similar tactics of just screaming, threatening self-harm. I mean, Andrew Ditch was probably the funniest because it was a great video where he was, being discharged from a hospital, and he wanted to stay in the hospital. So he started, trying to jump in front of cars. Not really, not in a way that would have actually injured him, but, feigning jumping in front of cars, basically. So that they would keep him there as, a mental patient, I guess. Because he's, with it enough to know that doing that will, result in him being kept there. Andrew Ditch is an example of someone who a lot of people say is, faking a lot of his bullshit. But Daniel Larson, I mean, I think he just does this because he doesn't know any other way. His grandma didn't fucking raise him. Bless her heart, she didn't raise him right. And she, didn't raise him all the way, and there wasn't a dad there. And it wound up being just a shame. Look at fucking Jonas here. With this, this smile, too. It's like he's enjoying... I think he's enjoying this. Base Jonas. I like him.
Because that's legal.
Some call me Larson.
I'm doing nothing to you.
A month had passed since the incident, and Daniel found himself facing charges for destruction of private property. The location of the crime remained undisclosed, but court documents suggested that it occurred in a private residence rather than a commercial establishment, indicating that it may have been a result of a random outburst of anger Daniel had inside of his disability home. This case had remained open to this day, primarily due to Daniel's failure to appear in court on 4 separate occasions. One of the more peculiar aspects of Daniel's stay under Jonas's care was his bizarre fixation on the food he was served. Despite being provided
Yay, the mac and cheese incident! Okay, you know what? Okay. You know what? Okay. You know what? We gotta take a look at the mac and cheese incident. I mean, I already have, but I want to see this in full, because it's not, I don't think it's a long video. I want to see the mac and cheese video. This is a good video. Yeah, it's only a couple minutes long. This is a great video. I think we watched the... Apparently it was uploaded in the last year, so I guess we've probably seen it not too long ago. Although here's a slightly longer one. I'll go for the slightly longer one.
I'm going to now ask my care provider if I could get macaroni and cheese for lunch, because that's all we fucking have in this house. This tastes like cow piss.
We've seen a bowl of macaroni and cheese. Even though the milk was not there, so they used ranch dressing.
Literal fucking cow piss.
Uh-huh.
I want to know.
So, I mean, again, so his caretakers made him a bowl of, macaroni and cheese. And I guess they fucked it up. And I don't know the extent to which they actually did, and the extent, how much of it is that, and how much is just Daniel is a little piss baby. He's just a little whiner, I mean, maybe it's probably some of both.
Who the fuck put jalapenos in this? Holy fuck, my mouth is on fire. Holy fuck.
They put a tiny
I know why this tastes different.
They put a little bit of spice in, and your mouth is exploding.
It's got something in it that's sour as well.
Sour?
And if you look, it's got little things in it. I don't know what it is.
That's true. There are things.
I've never seen that. Well, that makes a lot of sense. We don't have the fucking milk. So the asshole care provider didn't do the fucking milk. The only thing they could have done was water, but that's not the taste. But, like, I'm going to be straight up serious. Why does the mac and cheese taste a lot like ranch, but with like...
And it's spicy, too. It's spicy ranch. I would not be surprised. I mean, like, this guy is such an annoying cunt. If you were the fucking caregiver for this guy, I wouldn't put it past someone to just be like, fuck it, eat the ranch slop, fuck you.
A tangy taste. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, honey... The mac and cheese tastes more of like honey mustard. Which is really weird.
Is it the spicy ranch or the honey mustard?
Bingo.
Oh, it's weird little things.
It's got the... I want to see how much
He proved it.
honey mustard they actually used for the fucking macaroni and cheese thing.
How are you going to prove that? We're going to find out how much they used. So you're gonna
Most of it. This is what the
do you
mac
know?
and cheese tastes like. Currently.
Well, it's cow piss, right? It's not good. It's not good. I don't think it's good. It's not good.
Fuck.
Auto 144p. Excellent.
Fuck. That is like literally how much is left.
Yeah, it was probably just like pepper or something. I mean, again, it doesn't look like there's milk in there, so, but like I don't trust this guy's fucking judgment. It's possible they just was milk and they threw it out, like they used the last of it, something. I don't know. On the other hand, again, I wouldn't put it past them to have just fucked this guy's lunch over because eat shit.
Because it just tastes so fucking bad, and it's been sitting here for like about an hour now. I want to make sure that this is on video because this is fucking uncalled for with how bad this tastes. I've never had to do this in my life until now. And I never thought that I would be this angry to her.
Being a Karen? I mean, I think you've done that a lot.
I would be putting this fucking shit all over the fucking media.
The media. Everyone's gonna know.
But guess what? It's starting to affect my family and my girlfriend, and I'm not...
It's affecting my family. They're gonna play this one in the clubs, fucker.
gonna put up with this.
Jonas, your days are numbered. Yeah, like, make your own, maybe. I don't know if you're gonna be a little bitch about it.
There, fucking asshole.
Piece of shit.
Put that all the way into the trash.
Oh, that's compost, sir. Well, yeah, that's the mac and cheese incident. Right, he's claiming that it was poisoned. While living with Jonas, Daniel was frequently given mac and cheese as food. He grew a great distaste for this mac and cheese, and at one point claimed to be poisoned with jalapenos, honey mustard, and spicy ranch, with actually some convincing evidence. Yeah, that's a good summary. I mean...
Mac and cheese as a meal, Daniel grew to detest it and claimed to have been poisoned by a combination of jalapenos, honey mustard, and spicy ranch, even providing some seemingly convincing evidence to support his claim. On one occasion, while being served another helping of mac and cheese, Daniel remarked that it tasted like cow piss and was entirely disgusting, pointing out small black specks in his food. When he checked the fridge, he realized that there was no milk available to make the mac and cheese, leading him to grab a bottle of spicy ranch from the fridge and wondered aloud why the mac and cheese tasted like ranch with a tangy flavor. Daniel scrutinized the honey mustard more closely and found that it contained similar black specks to the one found in the mac and cheese. He deduced that a lot of honey...
Thank you for explaining it. Yeah, I guess we really didn't need to watch it, but... I mean, I'm happy that we did.
Taking a bite, Daniel said that he never thought that he would be putting this all over the media, but it started affecting his family and his girlfriend.
His girlfriend is very upset about the spicy mac and cheese with ranch.
So he threw away the mustard mac and cheese.
Like, that's gonna be one of the last things that Grace Vanderwall thinks about before she shuffles off this mortal coil in like 80 years or whatever is gonna be. Man, that ranch mac and cheese, he really got hard done by. Beep!
Plate and all. Some of his fans speculate that this incident may have contributed to Daniel's outburst in the home. During his stay with Jonas, Daniel's relationship with food became increasingly obsessive, and he believed that it was deliberately sabotaged to make him sick. He analyzed his meals with a forensic eye, searching for any hint of contamination, and although his claims of being poisoned were hard to verify, they seemed to add to his mounting paranoia. Daniel's fixation with food may have been a manifestation of his deep-seated mistrust of the world around him as he struggled to make sense of the forces that seemed to conspire against him. His obsession with the mac and cheese became a symbol of his broader sense of alienation and mistrust, serving as a tangible reminder of his difficult past and uncertain future.
Don't use the stock footage. Come on, man. I mean, I guess the video is about Daniel Larson. It's fine for it to be a little funny, but it feels like we're meant to take it seriously, and he's using funny actor stock footage and dramatic music while we're talking about the poison mac and cheese incident. I mean, it's big picture. Daniel Larson's life is a bit of a tragedy, but it's not that much of a tragedy, you know. What do we got now? The Heart Part 7. Oh, it's this part, right? This era.
The Jonas altercation was a turning point in the Daniel saga, marking the beginning of what would later be known as the Mohawk
Wow,
era.
that's a tongue.
Following
That's a long
suggestions from a
tongue.
fake Grace account, Daniel gave himself a new haircut that would become his trademark look for this period.
Hell
Soon,
yeah.
fans were quick to discover that he had somehow traveled to California. Daniel's arrival in California was marked by excitement from his fans who spotted him the very night he arrived. However, things quickly took a turn for the worse when, on August 21st, he uploaded a video to a new account, Daniel Larson in SoCal, claiming that he had been abandoned by his disability services and was currently homeless in Los Angeles. In the video, Daniel is seen walking in front of the Hyatt House in Emeryville near Oakland, where it is assumed he was
He's
staying.
gone full Travis Bickle all over one bad mac and cheese.
It is unclear how he managed to get there or whether he was even aware that Oakland was not Los Angeles. Desperate for help, Daniel asked for donations to fund his court case and potentially make his way back to Denver.
I guess Papa Gut's the only source for some of this footage, maybe. I know there was some talk recently, because I guess I joked about Turkey Tom earlier, but I think Turkey Tom watched a video that, like, clipped he was watching a video that had something to do with Pamper Chew, and I guess the Pamper Chew video featured a clip from one of my streams, because I would the guess was that that's the only surviving footage of maybe one of his videos, because he deletes a lot of his shit, and people were talking like it's possible that some of the like the only archived footage of Pamper Chew videos is like one of the streams I did, which I'm sorry. That is not the optimal way to watch those videos. I apologize, but you know, at least they're available. Hey.
However, the account was banned on the same day for unknown reasons. In other videos on the account, he also claimed for donations for food and warm clothing. Despite the chaos and confusion, Daniel's caseworker managed to intervene and convince his care providers to transport him back to Denver. Due to his ongoing issues with his previous disability service, he was transferred to St. Francis Mental Hospital in Colorado Springs. When he was released, however, Daniel had already once again become a danger to himself and others. He posted a video showing that he had broken his television and put holes in his walls, claiming that he had done so under threat.
This is what happens when I get fucking harassed. Then I get told what to do.
Come on, Daniel. You just played Wii Sports too hard. Let's be real.
I was threatened if I don't, I will be killed.
When this video was shared on his subreddit,
I guess when he does this, people pretend to believe him to troll him. So, like, he thinks that when he does this, like, I'm being harassed, like, that actually works, I guess. But, like, nobody obviously actually believes that. I mean, maybe at first glance, if they have no knowledge of the guy, they might believe that, but if they do like 2 seconds of digging, they'll go, oh, he's just crazy. So I mean, like, I guess he's being like egged on to continue doing this sort of thing. You know. Yeah, they harassed you, Mr. President. They deserve hell.
Called Lootbox Productions,
Travis
someone was
Pickles.
spamming Daniel, telling him to post videos with threats. The same account would later provide insight into Daniel's current circumstances. One of the managers made a long post titled, Announcement from the Current Team. The post says, Hello, Daniel fans. As I'm sure you are aware, there was a lot of speculation on his current...
Oh my god, it's Shuni B.
management. To start off, we don't support the idea of managers, which is why we don't refer to ourselves as that. We don't tell Daniel what to do or post, and we don't get any financial benefit from him like music royalties. The only reason we do what we do is that if it weren't for us talking to Daniel on a daily basis, some 14-year-old troll would.
So this is someone claiming that they are, like, the managers of Daniel or whatever, like, wranglers, whatever you'd call it. They're claiming that they aren't, like, oh, we're doing this because some 14-year-old troll would be making fun of them otherwise. We're 15-year-old trolls, so it's better. Like, I don't know that necessarily, helps anything. They could make Daniel send them all his money and tell him to go live. Okay, well,
They could make Daniel send them all his money and tell him to go live naked saying the N-word. If you've been paying attention.
I like the idea. I like the other pronunciation where he just lives naked forever in like the woods, just frolicking in the woods saying the N-word. You know, I think that's funnier.
Recently, you would notice that he doesn't go naked on live, say slurs, post racist stuff, etc. Because we are guiding him on the right path.
They're his music I see. Right. So it is like a group of is there like a term for like a murder of trolls? Like, you know, like a group of trolls, a cluster of trolls, a gaggle of trolls that have, I guess, designated themselves as his, you know, Kojima World Order or whatever. Let me see here. We don't have any control of his existing financial accounts. Right. Cash App we've created. So they made a Cash App for him. I mean, it's possible, like, there are people that are, like, virtuous semi-trolls, like, I don't know. Like, I remember, Josh was helping out Chris for a while, right? Null was, like, he was helping out Chris until Chris decided that he no longer, or until Chris was, fucked his mom, basically, and then the purse strings got cut, from what I remember. I might be wrong. So it's possible that was that sort of thing, like some people that were like, we can just, you know, we can guide him down the right path, like the way they describe it here, maybe. I mean, but it still feels like trolling, though. It's still, I mean, in this scenario, it definitely feels like that. Like, it's just cope, it's just justification.
Keeping trolls away from him.
Tribe of trolls. A goon of trolls!
Here and there on his own, but we don't tell him what to say or do. We give him advice to point him in the right direction.
A whole underbridge full of trolls right there.
But Daniel has power over himself. As for the financial stuff, we don't control any of his existing financial accounts, such as Cash App or bank accounts. We created one Cash App as a way to allow Vince to donate money that would actually benefit him. He doesn't have the best spending habits and either invests money into stocks with poor financial knowledge, gambles it away, or spends it on expensive foods, such as a $20 burger at an upscale restaurant. With the Cash App we created...
Listen, man, a lot of places... You live in Canada, $20 is a sadly average price for a burger at a lot of places. That's not even insane. If it was like a $30 burger, I'd be there with you. I remember when I was a kid, me and my parents went to a Denny's in Niagara Falls. This would have been like 2003. We went to a Denny's. And they had a burger that was like $25 for the burger, and I think it came with fries and stuff. But that's in 2003 Canada dollars. You can imagine whatever that's got to be like close to $50 like US or something for a burger. I don't know, man. 20 for a burger it's not that bad. Could get a lot more.
Donations will still go to Daniel, but they will be going towards his basic needs first. He gets sent that money to pay for meals, transportation, and any other expenses that are worthy. We make no profits, and the only time that money leaves that account is when it's going to Daniel. Our team is not a bunch of 14-year-olds who want to use money. Most of us are in our 20s and are only doing this because we care about Daniel's well-being. Unfortunately, his support systems, such as SSI, his case manager services, and family and friends around him, do not suit his situation.
It would be less American dollar. It would be like what? That would be, but with inflation, that would be like still probably what, like $30 maybe? US? Closer to like 50 Canadian. It was nightmarish.
Very well, which is pretty obvious by the fact that he is homeless and can't afford food. We are in contact with this case manager and a close family friend, and they are aware of what we are doing. Our end goal is to put Daniel in a position where he doesn't have to worry about where the money for his next meal is from, utilize better spending habits, use critical thinking to tell trolls...
This sounds virtuous and everything, but this just sounds like we're supposed to just trust these people. Why should we? Why should we trust a bunch of randos on the internet to claim that they have his best interest in mind? Like, for all we know, these are the people that are responsible for him doing a bunch of this wacky shit that he's done. I mean, like, I have no way of knowing that either way. It'd be nice if what they're saying is true. I'm sure we'll find out, you know, as we continue, but this wouldn't have swayed me necessarily. I'd still be like, You're sure. I mean, like, you hear a lot about the term grooming, right? But it is like, I don't know, it's not grooming, but it is like I guess a group of people trying to you know, manipulate a person, quote unquote, for the right reasons, like to help him. We gotta manipulate him to stop, like, saying the N-word on TikTok or whatever. I don't know. It's a lot of faith that you have to put in that these people will you know, not misuse this power that they have, supposedly.
Apart from good people, ensure that he gets a roof over his head, and his safety is the most important things, because trolls could and have convinced him into harming himself. In order to meet those goals, we do plan on helping Daniel establish some more diverse ways of making money, such as possibly setting up a merchandise store, other donation apps, stable investments, etc. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them here.
Apparently the punchline is coming up.
Although this seemed like a promising statement from Daniel's management, things would later soon fall apart. The management team behind this post would later quit and completely abandon all relations with Daniel after finding—
Oh, that's a real shame, dude. That's a real shame. With the yeah.
Finding out about his history with pedophilia.
Finding out? How did you not know? What do you mean finding out? That's like the main thing!
Daniel Larson's life has been marked by numerous incidents, and one issue that cannot be overlooked is his repeated use of racial slurs. While he may have been goaded into using them by online trolls during the Mohawk era, it is clear that his use of the N-word was not entirely involuntary.
You are a bitch.
This
Nick.
one came rolled right off the tongue.
Grr.
Oh, you can't. Dude, that's just unacceptable.
You think I'm stupid enough? Like, I know exactly what the fuck you're talking about. Your name is Nick, last name Grr. Put it together. Bitch.
Nevertheless, despite this, many people have developed a strong parasocial relationship with Daniel. This became particularly evident when it was discovered that he had become homeless due to his erratic behavior. Online videos surfaced showing holes of the walls in his apartment, and in the midst of his turmoil, he lashed out at someone named Quandale Dingle, telling him to go to hell and to stop messaging him.
This is where you get the good usernames. I mean, we went from— I forget what the one was earlier, but it wasn't that bad. But now we got Quandale Dingle. That's what I'm talking about. That's my favorite character from Flash.
Message to Quandale Dingle. Please stop messaging me. Go to hell. Quandale Dingle, please step down. The FBI is going to your house. They're en route to your house. Please step down, you bitch ass hoe. Quandale Dingle, please fuck off. You're a character that I made up and you're sending us threats. Which means you're impersonating.
While the reason for this—
You're a character that I made up. So someone is, like, pretending to be a character. Look how bloodshot this one half of this eye is. Like, this eye also has a bit of bloodshotness on this side, but, like, right here, like, it looks like a fucking blood vein exploded or something. I don't know. So I guess he had a character called Quandale Dingle, and someone is, like, ripping off his character, I guess.
This outburst is not entirely clear, it is not entirely surprising given Daniel's tendency to react strongly to perceived slights. As Daniel's troubles continued to mount, he found himself in trouble with the law yet again, this time for petty theft. He had been caught dining—
The OSI is coming to your house. The Leviathans. Leviathans are coming for you, brother!
acting at a Hard Rock Cafe, which was just one of many similar incidents. In some cases, he would show the restaurant's tab on a live stream, hoping that someone would pay for it, or he would claim that Bob Proctor would pay for it. While some restaurants chose to ban him permanently instead of pressing charges, he is still facing legal consequences for this particular incident. On May 13th, 2022, Daniel posted a video on TikTok which captured an altercation with an unknown man. While it was evident that Daniel had access to a charging port due to his frequent posts on social media, he usually charged his phone at public facilities such as restaurants and stores. However, on this occasion, he decided to charge his phone on someone's private property upon his return from a hike.
Yeah, this is a pretty good moment. This is a pretty— I remember this. This is a good clip.
In Castle Rock. The property owner was unhappy with Daniel's actions and became aggressive, eventually threatening to involve the police. In response, Daniel had a meltdown and used a racial slur towards the owner.
Are you gonna wait? Is that what you're waiting for?
I don't know what you're gonna do. I don't know if you're gonna—
I'm asking you a fucking question! You better get the fuck off of here! Get the fuck out of here before I fucking move you out of here!
If you take one step closer—
Get the fuck off my property!
If you take one step closer—
Get the fuck off my property!
If you take one step closer—
Get the fuck off my fucking property! I'm coming for you, you stupid fuck! Don't you understand? Why are you fucking here?
If you put one hand on me—
Get the fuck out of here!
Okay.
Really? Gonna be like that?
You're threatening me, and I don't know if you're going to put hands on me or—
When a user pointed out in the comment section of a YouTube video of the incident statement that it was unacceptable to use
You
racial
put your hands on him and he'll learn words he's never learned before.
slurs, Daniel tried to justify his behavior by saying that it was due to fear for his safety. Surprisingly, just 2 days later...
Daniel, it's not nice to say the N-word. That's a bad thing to do.
May 15th, Daniel decided to participate in the Denver Colfax Marathon despite living as a homeless person. He documented his journey by filming himself throughout the race.
Yeah, that is funny. They did have basically the same haircut there if you look. I mean, this guy has a little bit more like going on, I guess. I mean, he's got more of an actual haircut. It's Daniel's just got like a weird, it's not really, his is more like closer to a faux hawk. Daniel's is closer to a mohawk. I think that's the difference. But still, they're like hair buddies. If only it wasn't for racism, they could have been best friends.
Colfax Marathon despite living as a homeless person. He documented his journey by filming himself throughout the race and eventually finished second to last in his division of 20 to 29-year-old men.
Cheese,
Although
yeah.
Daniel's pace suggests that he never ran faster than a light jog, it was great to see that he remained active during his homelessness. However, it was not surprising that he was minimally athletic, especially since he had previously claimed to have won a Special Olympic swimming event on an old Twitter account. Most of the images taken during the marathon show him with his phone in hand.
Yeah, I bet that he could probably swim better than a bunch of people in wheelchairs. That's fair.
Interacting with fans and live streaming. During his time as a homeless person, Daniel used his case manager, Andrew, as a scapegoat for all of his problems. Furthermore, he threatened to sue Andrew and other managers. In the meantime, Daniel spoke at an open mic event at a Roe v. Wade reversal protest. During his brief...
The N-word is like is like a dragonborn shout. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it changes the whole, the whole room. It sends reverberations throughout society whenever you say it. It's like a tactical micro nuke that is localized entirely with it. Whoa! Hey, I just heard one of you do it. That just took it just knocked out one of my lights. Don't do that!
He shared personal details such as his past experience of getting naked online and his obsession with Grace. The organizers had to intervene and prevent him from providing further information about his career as a professional adult film actor. He even made outlandish claims such as,
I remember this clip too. Yeah, people actually get on his side a little bit here because they don't have context.
My autism, my grandmother passed away from cancer.
Radio. I'm a music artist. I just started my career about a year ago. But I have a
This is a 5-minute clip, everybody. Enjoy.
Crazy story. Very traumatizing story.
Very traumatizing stuff, people.
I'm also on YouTube. I mean, search my name up, you can find me. When I was 18, so
he's at some kind of what is this? Some kind of feminazi protest or whatever? They got a bunch of fucking... There's a woman symbol, there's a pride flag. There's one of the old pride flags, which means it's bad. So I'm sure he mentioned what this was, but it's some kind of super cool event for social upheaval and change or whatever. So Daniel's here for, sympathy from the most sympathetic people in the world. A bunch of fucking white college people from America. It's very exciting.
I have autism, a very minor case of autism. I'm very well spoken.
Very minor autism.
But
abortion rally?
I used to be able to come out in crowds like
this.
this.
Anti-Roe v. Wade. Okay, well, why is he here? Whatever the case may be, why is he here? This feels like a very strange... It feels like he saw a group of people protesting something with cameras and stuff, and he was like, this is my moment. And for some reason they all allowed him to talk. I guess, it's anti-Roe v. Wade reversal, so he's gonna come out here and be the best advertisement for abortions you've ever seen.
To talk like this and be myself.
Yeah, he's got a case of autism, and it's probably minor.
I'm actually out here right now because I'm in a current lawsuit, court case, because my life is at risk. And I'm going to explain why that happened. I'm going to explain...
I bet those fucking Republicans are sending death squads to his house or something. I bet he just expressed himself online one time, and right-wingers want to kill him. That's what this audience is probably thinking. I don't know why they're listening to him unless they think that he has some kind of... If this is Roe v. Wade, then why is he talking? It's abortion, right? Why the fuck... Who gave this man the mic?
Exactly why that happened. So, because of my autism, my grandmother passed away of cancer in 2000.
Because of my autism. Let's follow the logic here, everyone. It's you know, it's pretty linear trajectory here. He got autism. He got a vaccine. He got autism. I'm not saying they're connected. I'm just saying that's the state of things. He got a vaccine. He got autism. and then his vaccine autism gave his grandma cancer. Maybe that's what happened to Bob and like Barb too. Like Barb didn't get cancer, she just got like brain AIDS or something, you know?
I want to say 19.
Autistic death squads.
And I wanted to be a singer. I was always performing when I was
His
younger.
autism
Not at
gave
a
me
professional
cancer.
level. I've always wanted to also run for politics and become president of the United States.
President of the United States.
I'm 23 years old. This is only the beginning of my career.
Jesus Christ.
But I'm going to say about 5 minutes, maybe less. I'm hoping it's less. But this is a very, very serious situation. Because of my autism, I live in a disability housing service in the state of Colorado. And I went onto social media about 3 years ago. Said I wanted to become a singer. That's all I said. I made it public. I started doing about 3 or 4 covers.
You gotta figure there's some people here who are starting to wonder why this guy is talking at this pro-choice rally. You, like... I mean, I'm just amazed, like, what? Can anyone just go up there and, like, start talking and they just listen to him? I guess. It sounds like he's mic'd up.
And it took...
He's, like, mic'd up. People allowed him to go up here and do this. And and it's like, he's not a woman who's had some experience. Maybe it would be, like, his wife or his, like, sister had a situation, like, someone he knows had, like, an like, what they're thinking. But then he's been talking for, like, 2 minutes, and he's just talking about himself and his, like, how he wants to be president. I guess they all clapped for him when he said he wanted to be president, so, like, I mean, hey, you know, maybe they're still on board, I don't know.
Yeah, by storm. And I want to say within 6 months, I was gaining...
It's just an open mic, okay.
20 million views on social media per week. And now here I am, 3 years later, at 600 million views. And
I mean, they have to start to wonder if there's, like, a reason why people, like, maybe don't have an open mic for your stupid rally. Your rally is now dumb. You've just allowed a bunch of fucking people to show up and just, like, shout, "I miss Katie and Tyler" into the microphone for 10 minutes. And, you know, like, that's not gonna help the case of abortion, probably. I mean, again, I don't think Daniel is helping anyone, is making anyone think that we should abort, like, I feel like Daniel is a great advertisement for abortion, is what I'm saying. I just don't think he's really helping the cause.
A lawsuit that could put my life at risk.
This is just unrelated entirely. I guess nobody's able to, like, take him away from the microphone. They just have to wait for him to, like, leave.
So, I came out here...
They're all just sitting here. Everyone's, like, forced to listen. This is hilarious.
Because I want this heard. When I was in disability services and I was trying to get myself heard on social media, I had somebody that claimed to be a record label reach out to me. And they gave me a contract, and it said Sony Music. And I'm going to be serious. It was a real contract. The issue... It
was a real contract. He's serious about that one.
Is I didn't know that they got it straight off of online. Like, you could just go online and look up Sony Music contracts and find something. What ended up happening is they wanted me to go onto TikTok Live. I went onto TikTok...
Like, some people have got to be talking now about, like, what is this? What is this guy's not talking about? It's almost like we should have not allowed this to be an open mic situation. Like, people were going to come here. It's possible he didn't even know what this rally was about. He just saw a bunch of people there on a microphone and he decided to go fucking mental.
TikTok Live, started my platform. That was around the time when I was gaining about 20 million views per week. During this entire time, when I was getting the 20 million views per week, that so-called
20 million a week,
which I later found out was fake, they ended up getting me to go onto TikTok Live and go completely nude on live. And at the time, there was 3,000 people. 3,000 people in that live. And it went worldwide viral. Worldwide viral.
Worldwide viral.
And it kind of ruined my career because at the time, I was really inspired by a singer named Grace Vanderwall. And at the time, I was around 18 years old.
He's giving so much information. This is great.
And I wanted to collaborate.
None of these people are allowed to stop him. I think this lady's gonna try.
I don't know if that's in my future anymore.
Maybe
I'm
someone.
fighting for a chance.
No.
But basically, the reason on why I went nude on social media, and I'm gonna try to make this as short as possible, is I was
just letting him go. This is hilarious. You have to let. Oh, every voice has to be heard, even if it's completely irrelevant. Apparently.
I was told by this fake management that I was to go nude. It was like an audition.
You know what? Fuck the abortion rally. I'm going home. It's just like, no, Daniel Larson single-handedly overturned Roe v. Wade. It's amazing.
For a porn, like a regular adult porn shoot that was going to help my career blow up. They said it would give me tons of views and it would help me.
Oh my god. There we go. It's finally happening. It's finally happening. We got rid of him. Yay! I guess none of them were able to just like, I mean, I guess it's like not allowed to, no, it's amazing they let him cook for so long. They gave him 5 minutes. They gave him 5 minutes. I guess none of the people in the audience, like, maybe it would have been assault or something if they had been like, get off the stage, leave, go. They couldn't bum rush him out of there, but they did. They finally did eventually, so, I mean, hey. You know, he did leave at least. At least it didn't become a bigger scene. Amazing.
Despite obviously being the president of the United States, when he was asked about his...
yeah, what was that? Actually, hang on.
Like an audition for a porn, like a regular adult porn.
And then immediately thereafter is when they shuffle him off.
Shoot that was going to help my career.
It's just a regular, it's just a normal adult porn shoot. Just one of the normal adult ones that only feature adults.
Blow up. They said it would give me tons of views and it would help me out.
And now the Beatles!
Despite obviously being the president of the United States, when he was asked about his opinion on the matter of abortion, he simply just replied, "Thank you for your support." Daniel Larson's turbulent life took another unexpected turn, with his financial backer Bob no longer able to support him. Daniel's next moves became largely...
So fascinated by what Bob's life must be. Is Bob... like, okay, what's Bob's deal? Is Bob dead? Like... was Bob just like a rich old man who wanted to fund a funny lolcow? Because if so, that's based. That's incredibly based. But I kind of doubt it. I don't know.
Untraceable, as he turned to Discord servers and a new TikTok account, which has since been deleted. Despite the chaos surrounding him, he managed to release his second studio-recorded song, Something More, which he asked Papa Gut to review. However, the TikTok in which this happened is no longer available. As if things weren't already difficult enough, Daniel's housing situation remained uncertain, and he had to undergo a psychological evaluation to avoid going to prison. Unfortunately, he reported that his case manager, Andrew, had been fired, and he must return to his previous case manager...
This is him, this is the case manager, Andrew.
Riva, who he claimed was even worse.
Is this around when he starts getting evicted? Brink! Oh no, not that game.
Given Daniel's situation with homelessness, it seemed his life was in chaos with no clear path forward. However, in June 2022, popular TikToker and YouTuber Brink posted a video of Daniel that quickly went viral. The video showed the two walking down a street with the text overlay reading...
Bob is being looked in some... Okay, multiple people in chat are saying that Bob might be... So Bob is looked into for money laundering or something because of Daniel. Someone else says Bob seems like a nice old man who wanted to help out a homeless person. I mean, I guess maybe. Bob is an 80-year-old fuck who took sympathy on him when he taught him special ed. Yeah, he was someone he knew from the Tennyson Center or whatever. So maybe that is the case, I guess, but I mean, that if that's true, that's very interesting. Daniel might have taken this kindly old man down with him.
Be cute or whatever. In just a month, the video had received an impressive 150,000 views. Initially, it appeared that Brink had randomly met Larson, but this notion was quickly dispelled by another TikTok posted by Brink on the same day. This second video, featuring Daniel, earned over 620,000 views and 99,000 likes, hinting at a deeper connection between the two. The TikToks Brink posted featuring Daniel Larson promoted a vlog that he was creating, which featured him, Daniel, and their friend hanging out and eating pizza. The video was eventually uploaded to YouTube on June 29, 2022. However, the video was later made private. Despite the limited reach of the YouTube video, Brink's TikToks featuring Larson proved to be immensely popular. In fact, 2 of the TikToks posted on June 26th alone received over 3 million plays in total. Unfortunately, these TikToks were later deleted. The content created by Brink featuring Daniel Larson was...
Of course, Daniel Larson is a perfect example of someone who doesn't recognize the nuances of fame. You know, he probably just sees a bunch of comments and likes and views and stuff, and assumes it's for the best, and, you know, that's all he thinks about it, really, if I had to guess. But he, you know, a lot of these people, they want attention, and they don't necessarily recognize that what the attention they're getting, you know, they're not getting it for the right reason, you know.
Well received by his fans, who appreciated the way Brink treated him and the outsider's perspective he brought to Larson's life. The coverage was wholesome, and Brink's intentions were to spread awareness about Larson and his situation. Meanwhile, Daniel's unpredictable behavior continued to spiral out of control as he became more involved in the online world of social media. In late June to early July, Daniel began posting incessantly on the r/DanielLarson2 Discord server, which was not affiliated with the official subreddit. Despite this, Daniel seemed to be oblivious to the fact that he was using an unofficial server. Tracking Daniel Larson's movements have been a challenging task due to his unpredictable behavior in ever-changing circumstances. Nevertheless,
yeah, he moves around an awful lot. He's one of those people who's like homeless and yet, you know, able to constantly have enough money to like get buses to other cities or whatever. He was in New York for one period. I know that there's a period there where there's like a period where he was gonna fight another lolcow, but then it like didn't happen. They wound up just like being friends or something. I don't remember exactly who. It wasn't anybody super notable, I don't think, but I think that might be coming up here, actually.
Timeline has been compiled to shed light on the events that occurred during this brief period. On June 30th, 2022, Daniel Larson made an appearance on the r/DanielLarson2 Discord server for a Q&A session with his fans. He saw it as an exciting opportunity for his fans to interact with him and show their support for his music career. During the session, some of his fans even wanted...
Yeah, World of T-Shirts or something. That's right, that's the name. I remember, because I think I saw this part 1, and so I saw that. I was like, this guy also seems like somebody who'd be interesting to look at that I wasn't familiar with. Yeah, that's coming up soon.
As far as donating money to Daniel's Cash App account as a gesture of their support. The following day, Daniel continued to text the DL2 group chat, engaging in various discussions with members of the server. One of the new members of the chat, who just so happened to be Brink, became embroiled in a heated debate with the DL2 server owners about what was best for Daniel. The server owners did their best to address Daniel's requests for bans, but in some cases they had to enlist the help of moderators to handle the situation. Despite their efforts, Daniel eventually left the DL2 server and promoted another Discord server on TikTok.
I mean, this is the problem. They're like allowing Daniel to have power in this Discord. They can't do that. I mean, I know it's like for his best interests, but he's an idiot. And they're like apparently banning people that he just says to ban. Like, no, you shouldn't probably do that. I guess they want to keep him there and not have him like run away. But like, just letting him have like power, it's like, well, yeah, no shit that this Discord probably didn't go so well. I don't know.
This new server was ran by an account named Fring, which was a replica of the DL2 server that Daniel had requested. As soon as Daniel joined Fring's Discord server, he was granted full control and started banning people who he believed were not supportive of him. However, Daniel was soon convinced to return to the DL2 server where he was granted full permissions. Despite this, he left the server again. Fast forward to July 9th, 2022, and Daniel Larson once again shocked his followers with a series of cryptic videos. He claimed that he and his mentor Bob Proctor had been involved in a physical altercation outside of a movie theater in Denver. According to Daniel, the fight had caused extensive...
Bob Proctor physically assaulted me with his dentures. He took them out of his mouth and just started like trying to bite me with them on his hands. It was crazy. He would like punch me and bite me at the same time. It was like a fighting game move. I never seen anything like it. I didn't expect that from him. And then I would be on the ground crying and saying harassment, and he would just throw a bunch of money and make it rain and laugh. It was amazing.
Damage to Bob's car. He placed the blame on his fans, claiming that people
Tried to
taking
give me
photos
a
of them
gum
caused
job.
the altercation. However, there's no concrete evidence to support this claim, and the real reason behind the fight remains unknown.
Okay, so I don't know what's going on. Bob is saying that his car window is broken, tinted, and his side of his car has body car damage because of the fight that we got into. Some fan also, or some, I don't want to say fan, but some random person, man, there was some type of bee or something, whatever that was. Some random
being harassed by local wildlife now.
Intervened.
They're bothering Daniel!
Tried to calm Bob and I down. It created even more conflict. The entire thing went physical. So he says that he doesn't even have enough money to even do anything now. He just got in his car. He's driving off into the middle of nowhere. He says he's going to Texas. I don't even know what the fuck's going on. This all started because of some fan. I want to say that it was about 20 to 30 fans in the movie theater that we were just in the same theater room, and they were taking videos of Bob and I all like for an hour straight, the entire movie, and then it took us an hour just to get out of the movie theater parking lot. I don't know what the fuck Bob is doing.
It became like a zombie apocalypse, man. It was crazy. It was like the death road to Canada out there. We were trying so hard to escape. They just kept coming.
But he's injured. He's clearly injured. His mind is not working straight. Like I said, he's just driving right now somewhere, I guess, to Texas. And
that's so funny, chat member, because he acts like a 13-year-old girl too.
He's literally got he's got some of my belongings. He says that he's also selling his house here in Denver.
And he's into 13-year-old girls too.
He'll be calling tomorrow, so
wild.
I don't know what the fuck is going on. This guy has been paranoid of my popularity for quite some time. I don't even know what to even do other than just get this heard right now, because if what he is saying is true, this situation needs to be heard, and it needs to stop. This is getting out of fucking hand.
After the incident, Daniel accused Bob of leaving Denver and heading south, selling his residence in the process. However, the veracity of these claims is unclear. In a subsequent video,
it's very interesting. I mean, again, Chris Chan, for someone who's considered like a neo-Chris Chan, like the modern Chris Chan, I mean, as if Chris isn't already that, and well enough on his own. But Chris Chan is like massively, massively over-documented. I mean, I wouldn't say over in the sense that like it's too much, but it's like every detail of his life, basically, there's some kind of documentation, like dating back to his fucking childhood or whatever. Like, people have like almost everything on Chris. But Daniel is different. I mean, there's very little about this Bob guy. We know next to nothing about him. Why he has so much money, why he's giving it all to Daniel. I mean, assumedly you'd think maybe he's just a nice old man, but there's suggestions it might be something fishy with his finances. Like, I don't know. And they're fighting, and there's like no footage of that. Is Bob even real? Bob could just be like a fake, provider, a fake person that's like not Bob could be an excuse for why Daniel has the money that he has and is able to do the things that he has. Like, if you like the idea that Daniel is just some kind of like deep cover troll, seems unlikely now, doesn't it? But like, what is that? Like, why do we know nothing about this guy? You'd think that he would have filmed this encounter with Bob. He's filming everything. Why has he never filmed Bob? I mean, maybe Bob just was like, please don't film me. But a lot of people are like, please don't film me, and he films them anyways. Where Bob? Where is Bob? Why do we know nothing about Bob? We know so little about Daniel's whole life, let alone the other people surrounding him. I mean, it's and it's likely that we never will, so there's just a lot of holes in the Daniel Larson story that are difficult to fill in. You have to kind of make certain leaps, where Chris Chan, I mean, it's documented like wars are documented. There's like every detail, Daniel Larson, maybe, I mean, it's possible there's a lot that's omitted here. Maybe the wiki has more info about Bob, but, like, I mean, I would like to know more. I would personally like to know more about what the hell Bob's deal is. You know, in a totally unmalicious way. I just would like Bob to, you know, I mean, ideally I would like to be like, hey Bob, what's going on? And he'll just be like, listen man, Daniel seemed like a nice guy. I don't know what to tell you, you know? Like, I would love an answer, but that's probably not going to happen, you know? It's just, it's interesting.
Daniel said that he had not heard from Bob in days and suggested that he might be missing. It was unclear whether Bob had severed ties with Daniel completely.
There's footage of the fight. Yo! Okay, hang on. Well, I need to see this. I need to see Bob. I need to see Bob in action! I'm gonna just look on here. Maybe it's on the wiki, but Daniel Larson, Bob fight. Daniel Larson fighting with Bob. Yo. Oh, it's this one! Okay, no, yeah, I have seen this. This is the situation where he, yeah, this is the guy whose fucking car he won't get out of. Okay, I think that's coming up still. I think that happens later. That'll be around the, let me see if I can find it here. I'm not sure where it is in the video, but that comes up later. So there actually is a moment here with Bob and Daniel in Bob's car. And it's fucking obnoxious, in fact. You know what? I think it might come up later. We'll skip past it if it does. I want to show you this. Maybe there's... Well, okay, there is this fight with Bob. There's a few fights with Bob, actually. There's like several videos with Bob! Lolcow Archives has Daniel Larson is furious at Bob. This is from a couple months ago. This is recent! Daniel Larson gets into a huge fight with Bob Proctor in the car. This is from 8 months ago. There's one from a year ago. Daniel Larson hits Bob Proctor and won't leave his car. And then there's this one which, I mean, this is supposed to be like 2022, right? So this isn't even the same thing. But this is Daniel Larson fighting with Bob, DL Incidents from Daniel Larson Curator. And it's like 20 minutes long.
So I wasn't going to film.
Is this the one in the car? This is in a car, but no, okay, it doesn't stay in the car. Alright, so what's going on?
So I wasn't going to film, but since you have a problem with me bringing my phone in the car, okay, now I'm going to film, because that's my legal right.
No, we've definitely well, okay, here's the thing, though. I've still never seen Bob. I mean, there's a picture of him in that video. But like, I still haven't seen him, because I've seen this, maybe not this one, but I've seen a video of Daniel fighting with Bob in the car. And I've heard Bob. Now I know that was Bob, but I've heard him. But I don't think you even fucking see him in the video. So, like, it's possible that he still strategically avoids the video camera. Probably not, though.
Okay? So, you're causing this issue to yourself.
That's true, Daniel, you are. Oh, you're talking to someone else. Oh. Funny.
You are literally causing this issue to yourself.
You do it to yourself.
And I guess I will go without fucking dinner now, because you have a problem with me even bringing my phone with me.
So I guess he's in the car with Bob here, and I guess Bob's just not really responding.
My fucking legal right. You are crazy.
Maybe this is like a collection of all of his Bob fights, maybe. What is this here?
If you fucking hit me, nigger!
Oh boy.
Holy fuck, where did my phone go? Where did my fucking
We got some words flying, ladies and gentlemen. Let the expletives fly!
Oh, you are hitting me! God damn it! You hit me first!
Where's Bob?
You hit me first! I'm not playing these games with you! Holy fucking hell, bitch!
Holy fucking hell!
Don't grab me like that! Don't fucking grab me!
Listen, bad words can happen at any time!
You hit me repeatedly! Don't
let go of me!
Get out of my car!
Daniel used Omni Slash!
Quit hitting me!
You hit me, so I
Get
have
out
a
of
right
my
to
car.
defend myself!
Get out of my
Fucker.
car! Get out of my car!
Now where's my phone, bitch?
Get open the door and you'll find it! Get out of my car! Ow!
So,
God damn you! I'm gonna.
God damn you!
Call the cops now.
No, because.
So this is why Bob finally fucking gave up. This is explaining a lot, actually. It's worth noting that this is another video of Daniel fighting with Bob in the car. That previous one that we just saw, that was in the daytime, was also in a car. And I've seen a different video, still a third, where Daniel Larson fights with Bob in a car. And it's basically this. It's basically Bob saying, get out of the car, get out of the car, get out of the car, get it for like 5 minutes. And Daniel Larson just keeps going like, Daniel Larson just keeps going like, he hit me, he hit me, he hit me. Like over and over again. It's like two people, two parrots fighting.
You hit me!
Get the hell out of here!
You hit me! Fucker!
Fucker! Use elixir!
Now where did it go? Fucker!
Okay, alright, so they're fighting in the car here. What is happening here? I think this is the motel fight.
Get away from my car!
Holy fucking hell!
Oh my God.
You ran over me! Fucker! Fucker, nigger! You fucking ran over me, fucker!
Don't say that! Don't say that! Oh, he's calling 911!
Bob just ran me over with his fucking car. Bob just fucking ran me over with his fucking car. Bob just ran me over with his car.
Well, don't let that happen next time! Come on!
Bob just ran me over. Bob just ran me over. Bob just ran me over with his car. My fucking foot hurts. Bob just ran me over with his car.
Well, it sounds like you fucked around and found out.
Bob just ran me over with his car. Fucking bitch!
Bob just ran me over!
Bob just ran me over,
Sorry.
fucker!
This is very unfitting music. I apologize. I failed you all. Let me just... hang on. There you go. There you go.
Fucking bitch! Bob just ran me over, fucker!
Bob just ran me over!
Fucking bitch, nigger!
Oh, he said it again. Kiryu-san, I learned that the real N-word was within me all along.
Fucking bitch! Bob is a bitch! Bob is a bitch! Bob is a bitch! He hurt me! He fucking hurt me!
That's unfortunate. And send! Very unfortunate stuff, very unfortunate. I mean, again, I know chat member, someone in chat, the one person in chat who's got their arms folded, very upset about this, going, he has a mental illness! Like, I know chat member, I said before, it's a very unfortunate situation when someone is clearly going through a horrible, distressing time, you know, in their head. But for the rest of us, it is just objectively very funny. Like, that's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate for them, Daniel Larson being so funny, and other people like him in that scenario that are just, like, really funny when they're having meltdowns. It's like, I don't make the rules. It's not my fault that you're funny when you're, like, going through a terrible experience. It's not my fault, okay? It's not my fault. It's just the way it is. I want justice. I'm terrified of Bob now. Bob just ran me over! This car! I'm filing a restraining order. He hit Bob in self-defense. Bob just scared me and his head exploded. My rights were violated. The police are on their way. Bob is back, everyone. Bob's about to come back. Okay, so it doesn't sound like we're fighting yet. Everything seems fine so far. How is this going to escalate? Sounds like Bob is here. I vaguely hear Bob.
Yes, he told me to put my phone in the glove compartment, which I refuse to do because it's my legal right. I don't have to. Right. So he told me to get out of his car, and I said...
So is this not him and Bob then? Is this him and, like, he's talking to the cops now, maybe? Seems like a lot of arguments with Bob happen in the car.
Because he's a family member, very close to me. He's like a dad figure to me. I said, I don't want to do that. I want to try to sort this out. By the time
I told him I would do anything for love, but I won't do that.
I could say that. He basically came over, grabbed my arm, threw it back, and said he would break my arm. And then...
Bob, old 80-year-old Bob was gonna break this dude's fucking arm. I just imagine Bob showing up at Daniel's, like, motel or whatever with a baseball bat. I'm gonna break your fucking legs, Daniel!
At that point, I started punching in self-defense.
Yeah, he told the police this guy was like a dad figure.
Yes. And then at that point, I do...
Bob was a menace. Bob probably had a gun and was gonna kill him, yeah. Look how old this guy looks. This is ridiculous. Daniel Larson looks like if you asked someone who didn't know who this was, even if you knew who Daniel Larson was, you would probably assume that this is like a guy at least double Daniel Larson's age. He looks like there's a moment here. This is looking like he put on the fucking like face app thing to make him look like an old man. This is ridiculous. What's with all the wrinkles? Daniel, you're like 25. Come on, dude. Get Neutrogena.
Just for anybody that's wondering, Bob just ran me over with his car after telling me to turn off my phone in his car, which I did do, and then he didn't believe me. He called me a liar.
And then you called him the N-word, so, like, I guess you're even.
So I got out my phone and started recording for my safety because that's my legal right.
It's like everybody around this guy is just like, hey buddy, you want to stop, you know, divulging your entire life to the internet and, you know, being a fucking moron? You want to stop that? No? Alright then. And he just, like, causes fights. He says fucking Jonas was gonna, like, attack him. Bob just ran me over with his car. Bob just was probably like, Daniel, can you please stop fucking, like, tweeting pictures of your dick just for 5 minutes? And then this happened, and the N-word started happening.
And he freaked out. And then he told me to get out of his car, which I did. And while I was half out of the passenger seat, he started driving off at a reckless speed.
Daniel got run over by a reindeer, that's correct. Yeah, if you just showed me this picture, I would definitely think at least, like, 30. At least. Look at the fucking wrinkles. I mean, Jesus Christ. Let this clip exist as proof, by the way, the next time I call some woman ugly, that it's not just misogynist harassment based on her looks. Because men love to hate on women's appearances. No, I just love to call anyone ugly. It's fine. Why is he so ugly?
And then I went into the motel and freaked out.
Yeah, he got run over because he got out of a car and the car drove away a little too fast. That's I mean, it's always great when, even by their own admission, it doesn't sound like anything happened to them. It's like, I just got out of the car a little too quickly. That's assault. He tried to kill me. All right. Okay. All right. Dude.
Because of it.
All right, Daniel. You're going to be great hands here.
Okay. So I was hanging out with my friend over here.
I was illegally arrested. So he keeps talking to the police here for a little bit, and I don't know if this winds up with another brawl with Bob. Bab. So I'm wow. Basically the whole rest of this is just him, like, reporting this to the police. I doubt it's all that interesting, but let's continue with the documentary here. Well, actually, no. I mean, this is not even the fight. I still want to see Bob. I still have not seen Bob. We've heard him. General Larson and Bob Proctor, his mentor. Okay, well, that video is going to be gone. Hang on. Daniel Larson, Bob Mall? Is it at a mall? Daniel Larson, curators channel. Motel incident. Daniel Larson being recorded by trolls before he attacked an employee. Well, that's unrelated. Alright, I think it's this one, maybe.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I don't either.
This is, yeah... What is going on here? Imagine if Larson was... Okay, so there's... This is Daniel Larson at his worst. Thank God Bob stood up to him and all of his bullshits. Apparently this video is notably bad. This video that I just clicked on here. Daniel Larson harasses Bob Proctor, 2021. I think this might not even be...
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
This might not even be the same... I don't know if I'm gonna find the same one, but... the same clip that they're showing there, and this doesn't appear to show Bob either. But you can hear him, and this is an actual conversation between the two.
I don't either. Quit. Turn it off.
No, I'm keeping...
Get out.
I'm keeping this on because I, like, literally...
Get out of my car.
What the hell, dude?
Turn that off and get out of my car.
Like, I'm more than happy to do that, but, like, you're scaring me. Like, I don't...
You're scaring me, too. Quite frankly, I'm afraid of you. So please get out.
So, okay. Obviously, we're all on Bob's side here. I mean, jokes aside that, whatever, he's, like, being investigated for fucking, like, money laundering is probably not true. It's probably just a joke or, like, a weird rumor. I mean, maybe it is true. Maybe this guy, through no fault of his own, is being investigated because of Daniel Larson. It's possible. You know? But the guy seems like he's just a nice old man. I'm inclined to be on the guy's side because of everything we know about Daniel. Because Daniel's like an insane nut job and like malicious and weird. Yeah, someone in the comments points out, and you know, you hear this word a lot, but I feel like it's probably true. This is maybe the best example of active gaslighting, and it's terrifying. It's terrifying. I mean, I don't know, this might be the Bob ran me over with his car situation. They're in a car here, it sounds like. Whatever it is. Yeah, the narrative seems to be him trying to push this. Bob tried to run me over, he hit me, he's a crazy person, I'm scared, and it's like, I just don't believe that this elderly gentleman... This is reminding me at this point a lot of Dayton Hypernova and his dad. Claiming that the dad is this abusive, monstrous, fucking physically abusive tyrant. And he's just like this tiny old man who's clearly terrified of his weird, freakish son. That feels like the scenario here. Let's keep going.
You're scaring me too. Quite frankly, I'm afraid of you. So please get out of my car.
What the fuck have I done? Like,
please
what?
Get out of my
what
car.
have I done? Like, I'm speaking so
I'm going to call the police if you don't get out of my car. Pick up your things and get out of my car.
What the fuck?
What?
Get out of my car and quit cussing at me. Because I'm afraid of you and you're going to start hitting me again.
This guy has apparently done nothing but nice stuff for Daniel. He's been like... He apparently helped him with his music, getting his music off the ground and everything. He really tried. This old fella really tried. He really did his best for Daniel, it seems like. I mean, that's but what we can see here anyway. It seems like he really tried. And, of course, Daniel is not... I don't think he's actually capable of understanding, like, gratitude or anything like that, so he's just gonna... His mind is like that of a child when, you know, he doesn't recognize the sacrifices his parents make for him, so he just, like, freaks out because he like, runs away from home because he has to eat broccoli one night or some shit like that, you know, like... That seems to be... That's the feeling I have here. It's an adult child and this poor old man who's just... evidently, at this point, completely given up on trying to, you know, help him. And I mean, you can see what's resulted of that. So
No,
And you will
what?
beat me
Whoa,
like you
whoa,
did
whoa,
before.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
Get
whoa,
out of my
whoa.
car.
Whoa, what the hell
Whoa!
are you talking about?
big guy.
We'll have to figure out where this place...
Yeah, I don't understand what the whole, like, he's apparently scared of Bob, but why are you not getting out of Bob's car then? Why do you want to be near Bob? Get out of the car if you're scared of Bob. Why are you still next to him? He wants you out, you're scared of him, so get out. It's bullshit. And it feels, I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, he probably picked up on some adult manipulation tactics. You know, so he's like 95% A minor in his brain, but, you know, then the other 5% is like slimy, I mean, again, gaslighting and shit. Stuff that, like, little kids usually are not doing. So you could say he's got, like, the mindset of a child, but he unfortunately has some of the manipulative nature of an adult, it seems like.
He says, if you don't get out right now, I'm calling the police.
No, like, no, I'm actually concerned for you. I might end up calling myself.
Please do.
Will you?
Because I'm going to tell them that you're good at calling the police, so please do.
No, I'm putting together evidence right now because I'm concerned for you.
I don't want you to be concerned for me. I want you to get out of my car.
Well,
and get away from me because you're going to hurt me, Daniel.
When? Okay, whoa, like what? Like when?
If you don't get out of the car right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is a scary situation where you've got this guy who's clearly violent, clearly insane, clearly got a bunch of fucking problems. You can't, you know, you can't trust that he's not going to just fucking fly off the handle and start, like, beating his head against the fucking window or something, you know? And so this guy, what's he gonna do? He can't leave his own car. He can't just run away from this guy and abandon his fucking car to Daniel Larson. So his only recourse is to just, like, please get out of my car. Please get out of my car. Please, sir, you have to eventually get out of my car. Of course he drove away from him quickly. The second he got a chance to, he didn't want to give Daniel another chance to, like, run back into the car and start, like, threatening him again.
Now, and take your stuff. I'm going to call the police.
You realize that when you were at the apartment a couple days ago, you were the one that put me in the flipping, like, corner of the room.
I did not.
Yes, you did. You put me in the corner of the room.
I did not.
We have witnesses with the other
client. You were
client.
never in the corner of...
Someone points out that he's pretending to be understanding here, and yeah, it's this weird mixture of he's got childlike worldviews and like the ego of a child. His whole world is himself, basically. It all revolves around him, but he's also clearly he's doing, like, gaslighting. He's doing, does that just come naturally to him? I guess. I mean, he's just naturally evolved the ability to, like, use sympathy against someone. It's these are advanced tactics that you wouldn't assume that someone like Daniel Larson would, like, understand how to do that sort of shit. I mean, like, it has to just be completely unconscious, I guess. But it's interesting. It seems like stuff that somebody who isn't insane would do to try to, like, win an argument and get an advantage. I mean, maybe manipulative kind of insane. Maybe, like, something, but not, like, entirely delusional, like, living in fucking cuckoo fairyland like Daniel Larson. This is surprisingly lucid manipulation for someone like him.
The room.
Yes.
You were never in the corner of the room,
okay,
and I never touched you.
Then why did I have to call the police?
I have no idea.
Because I had to calm you down.
Get out of my car. Now.
Like, no, like, Andrew has told me to, like...
Get out of my car.
No, like, Andrew has told me...
It clearly sounds terrified.
I
Try
have
to
no
help.
choice, Daniel.
Like, they're not going to do anything because I haven't done anything.
I don't want any... All I want you to do is get out.
Very simplistic understanding of, like, the law and people's rights. Like, I'm in your car, a car you own, it's your property, you don't want me here anymore, but I haven't done anything wrong, they're not going to do anything to me. Like, I mean, it doesn't take, like, a law degree to recognize that. So again, it's just back and forth, him being, like, a little baby, but also having, like, a weirdly like weirdly shaped worldview. Like he's able to manipulate people in a way. Like it's the worst elements of a child and an adult together as a human.
My car.
But I'm afraid.
Go away.
I'm afraid that you're gonna drive somewhere and kill yourself.
I'm
gonna
not
be
going
honest.
to do any of those things.
Well, okay, he might drive somewhere. I mean, it's fair to suggest that he might drive somewhere, but I don't know about the second half of that.
Never threatened to do that. You're the one that threatens to do that all the time.
You're just not taking any accountability at all.
Why don't you take accountability? Daniel, you shout the N-word every 5 minutes. It's not you who should be talking about holding oneself accountable, dude. Come on.
You're not taking accountability for anything that you done. Like, I'm trying to help.
Okay, what is your first and last name?
Robert Proctor.
Okay, Robert Parker, is that what you said?
Yes,
How do you know this person?
We've been friends for a long time, but we had a disagreement in terms of what he does, and I tried to drop him off here, and he will not get out of the car. I've asked multiple times.
Surprising how quiet Daniel is being here. It's amazing that he's respecting this phone call. He's not jumping in like, no, that's a lie, I didn't do that. You kind of expect that. But again, he's being weirdly reserved here. I mean, it's like people say Andrew Ditch fakes his shit for attention. Is it possible that there's an element of that here? Because this seems like not the kind of behavior. This is, again, lucid for someone who's trying to paint themselves as the put-upon victim here. His normal behavior is to be insane and scream and shout the N-word. That's what I expect from him. But this is very unusual. This feels like a completely different fucking person, basically.
What kind of vehicle are you in?
It's a Toyota
Yeah,
Camry.
that's true. Bob is like his father figure. It's possible that he is more respectful with, like, his dad figure, as he puts it. But, I mean, then he is still treating him this way, so, like, I don't know that it really extends that far. Maybe he views this as respectful.
It's silverish.
Okay. Can you turn your hazard lights on?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Bob is also staying very calm. I mean, they're both not... Well, maybe that's the reason, actually. Yeah, Bob is responding with absolute calm, not kindness, but, you know, he's being very calm. And Daniel, maybe that's why Daniel's not, like, resorting to threats and stuff, but he does that anyway. Like, screaming and shouting and all that. He just does that anyway, even if people are trying to be nice to him sometimes. I swear I've seen that before. I'm trying to figure out why he's acting so different here, and there's a few factors that might contribute to it, but this is a very different clip. Even compared to the other clips we've seen with Daniel Larson. I mean, you want to talk about it's his father figure, maybe he's more respectful. He was not respectful enough to not shout the N-word at him a couple different separate occasions. It might be that this is the police, but then he doesn't have any real respect for the police or authorities either. I mean, he's clearly demonstrated that before, too. What the fuck is going on here?
They come into the apartment area. There's some garages just as you come in. And
yeah, he's not escalating.
To the west as far as they can come in the first parking area.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you assume that he's manipulating this whole situation, but that attributes so much deviousness to Daniel that I didn't even think he was capable of. I mean, I really just thought he was like a retard without much authority in his own life. But if this is all, I mean, shit, this all seems like he's pretty fucking malignant. I don't know. If he is knowingly not acting like an insane schizo raving psychopath because he wants to achieve certain means, that means that he's doing that on purpose like 90% of the time. That's even worse, frankly.
Okay, so you're actually inside the complex, correct?
I'm inside the complex, yes, in the car in the parking lot.
Okay. So I'm just going to narrow down where you're at so I can figure
it out where you're at. Okay?
So it really is like Andrew Ditch. It really is like Andrew Ditch. Just, I mean, I assume, because like I've said before, like people always say, oh, Andrew Ditch doesn't really have autism. He's faking all of that for sympathy and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, but you can look at him. Look at what he's doing. Look at this behavior. Whatever reasoning he thinks he has, this is not sane behavior. He's beating his head against a fucking wall because he wants his dad to, like, I don't know, something about his dad, like weird family issues. Like, that guy's not normal, whether or not he's faking one thing that he supposedly has. Daniel Larson, he might be like, he might be like exaggerating certain elements of his shit, but he's certainly not well. He's not, he might be like Machiavellian insane, like pretending to be crazy for like sympathy and attention. But I would still say that that's, like, mentally maladjusted, you know? Like, no matter what.
Right next to a large parking lot, I think, for the light rail.
Okay. What's your friend's name?
Daniel Larson.
Daniel Larson. What's up, guys? Welcome back to this video about Daniel Larson.
Okay.
Daniel
Any drugs or
Larson.
alcohol involved?
No.
Any weapons involved or mentioned?
No.
Okay.
So very calm.
Robert, did you turn on your flashers?
I haven't yet. I gotta figure out how to do that. There they are.
So,
Okay,
cops are coming.
yes, we'll get off.
What car? And you will.
Okay.
Like, what are you
Behind the target on Ellsworth, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, but I do have to call in. We'll get officers to you as soon as we can, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Officers are coming as soon as they can. This man now has to sit in this car with him for like another fucking 10 minutes.
Okay, thank you, sir. Bye-bye.
What the hell? Like, what are you doing?
You know what I'm doing.
But, like...
I asked you multiple times to get out of the car, and you won't do it.
Well, like I said, I'm just concerned for your safety.
You have no reason to be concerned for me or anything for me.
Well, I mean,
so
like...
please stop that.
All I was doing was I was just basically shopping.
I mean, do we buy that at all? I don't buy that. I just straight up just think he's not telling the truth at all. Concerned for your safety, smiley face. That just sounds like fake. I mean, maybe I'm being cynical, but like... I mean, I don't know their relationship. I guess maybe something could have made Daniel think that Bob is in like a bad place or something, but I don't know. I just don't, based on everything I've seen anyway, I just don't believe that at all.
And like you got so worked up.
I went to a different place because I asked you to get off the phone and you wouldn't.
Well, like I said, I'm doing what I want to do. Like, I am my own person.
And you're welcome to do that.
And then, like
I am not a computer.
I said, you're just carrying this on, and then you threatened me for...
I did not threaten you.
Yes, you threatened me that you were going to, like, literally leave. You said that on... Why does this have to be so bad that you're going to leave my life?
Threatened you that you were going to... What? That's not... Okay, he's saying he threatened him, and by threatened him, he means, I will stop supporting you, you crazy retard. That's what he means by threatened, I guess.
Because I'm tired of it. We just keep doing this. We have nothing in common anymore, Daniel.
Yeah, best of fat dudes down here, yeah. And then diaper degenerate Andrew Ditch right beneath that. So, I mean, this video knows what I'm all about.
You want me to just... the only thing I am to you is somebody to buy stuff for you.
That's not true.
Well, that's what you showed tonight.
That's not true.
That's what you showed tonight.
That's what you came for. You didn't have to come. You could have just told me you didn't want to come.
Okay, then you're not going to miss me.
That's not true at all. Like, stop trying to put words into my mouth.
Okay, I don't know what's going to happen to you, Daniel, so if you get out of the car with your things, I'll call them back, and tell them to disregard. Otherwise...
This dude is being so nice to Daniel, man.
They'll be here, and when they ask you if you live here or where you live, I don't know what they'll do. So you probably don't have too long to make that decision, which was your choice.
All right, I will get out of the call. I will get out of the car if you call.
I will call.
End of story.
As soon as I'm away from you, I will call. I won't tell them to come look.
Well, we got like another half of the fucking video, so I have a feeling that's not going to happen, chat members.
For you, I will.
Have a feeling this is just going to continue to be very uncomfortable. Probably, you know, exponentially more so with time. You know?
Call them back as soon as you're out and away from the car.
Like, that's fine, but I just don't know why you're threatening to leave my life.
It doesn't matter.
Like, I've already got enough
You
going
don't
on.
understand.
Like, can you just take me to the hospital?
No, I cannot.
Because I'm going to have to end up...
Of course, this massive sense of entitlement, I mean, that almost goes without saying. Ooh, nearly lost the fucking chair there. That almost goes without saying. You know, the world is all in service to Daniel Larson. And, that's, you know, Bob literally does just exist to be, like, free money for this guy. And I think the way this guy views it is, like, Bob is just a very annoying dispenser that he has to press a bunch of buttons on sometimes before it inevitably gives him money. Bob is a human money dispenser who sometimes, like, you press the buttons and it gets the order wrong, and it's like, come on, this thing's always, and you start banging on the machine, and then eventually it gets you your money. Eventually it gives you the money that you requested. But, it's, you know, I mean, he's old, you know, so it's fair. Like, the parts are getting kind of rusty. You know, I think that's the way he basically views Bob, is a human money machine. And he's now just trying to, like, keep the thing in operation, essentially.
Calling and take myself to the hospital
Okay.
for one of the biggest people in my life leaving.
Okay, well, we'll wait for the police, and I'm sure they'll escort you there.
I would be more...
escort you somewhere else.
Someone says, why does Daniel speak in gay? Listen, man, I don't know. But my question more is, why does Bob never actually get shown in any of these videos? I swear I've seen several videos with Bob and with Daniel, and this isn't even, again, they're mostly in cars, and they're almost always like this. But this is, like, notably different. I mean, they're similar, like, him trying to get, you know, Daniel out of the car, but this one is, obviously, the tone is different. The other one I remember seeing, it was just, I said two parrots fighting. Him saying, get out of my car, and Daniel saying, you hit me! You hit me! Just over and over again. But in any of these videos, you don't ever seem to see Bob. Maybe Bob had, like, a hard and fast, don't ever put me on camera rule or something. Like, if I'm ever put on camera, I'm gonna stop supporting you, kind of thing. It's possible. Because you'd think, I mean, Daniel has, like, no chill in any part of his life other than that. You'd think that he would just be shoving the camera in the dude's face. This is not just him acting weird, but it's him filming the video in a way that's kind of weirdly different and subdued for Daniel. We're not all over the place. He's not moving the camera everywhere. He's just, it's like in his lap or something. It's like off to the side.
I would be more than happy if they could just take me to the hospital.
Okay,
Bob is Muhammad.
But if you don't want them to come and ask you why you're here, and you still can take your things...
Well, no, like, I was just being dropped off here so I could walk to the train station, which is just right over there.
Okay.
Like, I'm just, like, more... Like, you have me in a speechless state. I don't want to talk at all right now.
You have me in a speechless state frequently now. And I would have been better
We literally had a meeting earlier today to try to help everything, to try to get everything sorted.
Well, all of this is going to be posted on the media.
That's not true. That's not
going
true.
to stay quiet now
Stop.
until the police arrive.
That was my old management. I'm not affiliated with them.
Dude, you're recording the whole thing, though, so, like... Wait, what do you mean?
I just don't know what to even say or do.
Bob's just gonna stay quiet.
Like you, like literally, this is not like you. This is the first flipping time that you've ever called the police, and this is like the stupidest reason too.
So this was years ago, but Bob's apparently continued to support Daniel up until like a couple months ago at this point in time. I wonder what finally made the fucking, what finally made him call it quits. Maybe it was some kind of money laundering investigation. Probably not though. Probably just, oh god, now you're gonna be arrested for fucking like making threats. I'm done.
Literally, this is not going to be forgotten in my life.
Okay.
He's still in the car.
Like, I'm just trying to be nice and help and do everything in the world to try to help the situation.
Then you take your stuff, get out of the car.
Well...
And I'll call the police back. I don't know what's going to happen when they get here.
They're not going to do anything if you're just calm.
I am calm.
Like I'm going to be serious. They're going to look at this situation and go, what just happened? Like, why were we even called out?
Okay.
And then, like, literally.
Like, literally.
I got to the point where I have to do that because I want to go home.
Well, of course, but...
But you won't get out of my car so that I can do that.
I mean, okay, let's be fair to Daniel for 1 second. Did this guy drive Daniel somewhere and is now just, like, stranding him there, basically? Like, refusing to, take him home, basically? Is that what's happening? Because that would maybe be kind of shitty, I guess. But I mean, that's a bit of a leap. It's probably not the case.
No, like I said, you've been escalated since we were in, like, I went shopping by myself.
Yeah, he's very lucid. This is scary. He's not the way he normally is. It implies every interaction we usually see with Daniel is in some way fabricated or exaggerated. This just seems like, I mean, maybe he's on some kind of special combination of fucking meds here, something that's making him act a certain way. I don't know, but he's a lot calmer, he's a lot more collected, he's not screaming, he's not shouting racial epithets, he is seemingly as composed as someone would be if they wanted to be, present for the cops to be like, I don't know why he's being so unreasonable! It's just so much more manipulative than you would expect from somebody like Daniel Larson. I can't get over it. I mean, it's really notable.
Because I asked you to get off the phone and you would not.
All I was doing was
I had a virus.
Talking about my housing stuff.
I'm not going to argue the fact.
So I can't have a conversation with my team, my people who work with me.
Yes, when I'm not here, you can do that. All you want.
So you don't care with the fact that I'm homeless right now?
I do care very much, or I wouldn't have bought you all this stuff.
Well,
I
true.
wouldn't have come and got you dinner.
True.
But I understand that.
And
but
you're just going to argue till they get here, so it doesn't matter.
That's
we'll see what they say.
That's not true.
I mean, and it's like, I guess just at a certain point in your life, you're no longer able to learn the thing about, like, like gratitude and like not being a little baby, basically. Like, this is essentially him being like, yeah, I know, it's true, you did buy me a bunch of stuff, and you've been nothing but nice to me and helped me out constantly and given me tons of money, but you're not helping me now anymore, so, like, that's bad, though, you're a piece of shit, and, like, there's just no ability, I guess, after a certain age, maybe you lose the ability to learn, like, why somebody might give up on you, it might be your fault. I don't know. I don't know how you could ever get through. The guy's a lost cause. I mean, the only thing that really could have been done was him going to jail. The best outcome happened. I mean, he went to jail, and he didn't even actually do anything wrong. I mean, well, he did do something wrong, but he didn't do anything with a victim. He didn't do anything with an actual victim. He just went to jail, and he didn't even have to hurt anybody to do it, And he got himself off the streets. Bing, bang, boom. Like, he didn't have to shoot up a fucking convenience store or, like, you know, grab a kid off the fucking playground. He just was like, fuck you, Biden, and, you know, called in a bomb threat, and boom, we're done with Daniel Larson forever. Yeah, I mean, so this continues, and they're gonna keep doing this. I guess, you know, eventually he gets out of the car.
You're basically assuming something before it even happens. It's not.
Please quit talking. We'll just wait till the police get here.
You kind of give me no choice, to be honest.
That's like scary stuff to say to someone in this scenario. I have to imagine this guy had the fucking hairs raised on the back of his neck. What does that mean? Is that the last thing he's gonna hear before this dude starts strangling him or something? Like, that's not... Daniel, settle down.
Like, you really kind of put me in a position to where I have no choice. But, like, because... Like, I feel like you're not...
Okay. Okay, like, basically, like...
You know what? I'm gonna get out of the car. I'm gonna get out of the car. And you could go ahead and call. Yes, I'm aware. I'm aware. Okay?
So he finally does give up.
Yes, yes. End of story. Like, I'm done. Alright, bye.
So I guess the cops don't actually show up then. That's interesting. Alright. Well, I mean, Daniel does give up, I guess, eventually. This is Daniel Larson at his worst. Imagine if Larson was with a female and she was telling him to get away and leave her alone. He has no boundaries, and I could see him essaying someone without hesitation. He's a danger to society. I mean, just listen to how he gaslights and manipulates Bob. It's sickening. Yeah, honestly, Daniel's grandma should have never taken him out of the Tennyson Center. The foster system might have been a much better outcome for him than living with his grandma. Well, the grandma, you know, it's this, like, it's this thing that you can sometimes be guilty of like, oh, well, you know, I'll raise him. It'll be fine. Like, you have no right to raise him, and you will probably fuck this up, and you're probably worse for him. Like, nice for you to offer, but, like... It's like a 5-year-old suggesting, I'll raise the baby! No, you won't. Like, come on now. Like, come on, Grandma. You were not capable of doing this. Nice of you to try, but, like, yeah. Probably should have been foster cared or something. So again, we're gonna get up to about the halfway point in this video, which, you know what, we'll do the last chapter, chapter 10. We'll do the next chapter of this, and then I will call it there. So we got one more, we got one more little segment here, people. And then we will reconvene at another date with part 2. I'll try to do the rest of, you know, part 1 of this video, and then we'll watch part 2 as well. And part 3 we can do, you know, the part 3 video, I guess. Maybe we'll make it a 10-hour one and do all of it next time. I don't know. We'll see what happens, but we'll get through this here, and we'll call it there. So, long story short, I stand corrected. Bob has appeared. I mean, he hasn't appeared visually yet on camera. I haven't seen him. Maybe in this video he did, but I can't find this video. Oh yeah, I guess it's December 10th, right? It's Daniel Larson, December 10th. Is that this? That's this video? Oh yeah, I mean, it's this one. I think this comes up later in the video. Okay, you know what? Fine. All right. Before we get back to it, to round off the Bob and Daniel segment, we should watch this. I don't know if this is the one that he was talking about here in the documentary, but I think this is the one that I saw, where yeah, it's Daniel just again refusing to leave the car, but this is him acting more the way that he normally acts. Which is maybe because he's on a fucking TikTok live stream currently. Maybe it's because he's acting that way for the cameras, you know?
Get out of my car, Daniel! No! Get the hell out of my car! God damn! Get out of my car! No! You don't understand! You don't... Stop! It's not my fault! It's not my fault!
here. Maybe maybe he got hit by Bob. It's also very likely that he just fucking smacked his face into the door or something to, like, I mean, either just because he's crazy or for, like, you know, sympathy or something. I don't know.
The motel! The motel! The motel just threatened to kill me!
Get out of my car!
Stop! The motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me!
Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, the motel specifically. The building itself.
The motel threatened to kill me!
Thanks,
Get out of my
Based
car!
Meme.
Get out of my...
Good job, Based Meme. Based Meme's got us covered.
I'm not going to! I'm not going to! I'm bleeding! I'm bleeding!
Yeah, you're bleeding because you're hitting yourself.
But you don't...
I've got to get help. I've got to get help. I've got to call the police.
No, I'm bleeding.
I've got to call the
me.
police.
No, the motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me!
I've got to call the police. I've got to get you out of here.
It's just someone in chat. Daniel... ...
Yeah, you've got to get out of my...
Yeah, so I mean, we can see him on camera hitting himself. Danderson, what is happening? You know, I mean, any attempt... I don't even know if he's gonna try to claim that Bob hit him. I don't even think so. I think it's just him hitting himself. That's it.
The motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me!
You're trying to kill me.
Mr. President is down!
The motel threatened to kill me! 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 The motel threatened to kill me!
So I have a question, right? People keep saying he's Gwimblo, whatever. That's from Smiling Friends or something, isn't it? Or that's like from another show, something. Is this another scenario? Because I know Smiling Friends was gonna have Chris Chan on the first season, and then he got arrested. And then now Daniel Larson, I guess, appeared on something, and now he's been arrested. Is there like a curse? What's happening?
The motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me!
I've got to get the police here to get you out of here.
Oh, it was. Okay, so there's a Smiling Friends curse. If any lolcow who appears on Smiling Friends gets arrested shortly thereafter.
The motel threatened to kill me! 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 The motel threatened to kill me!
Oh, wait, was Gwimbly not played by him? It was just based on him. Okay, I'll have to watch that then. That sounds good. Okay, maybe it's not a curse then, but it is still very interesting.
Get out of my car!
No, you don't! I need
Get
help!
out of my car!
I need help! The motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me!
This is your last chance to get out of my car. This is your last chance. Then I'm going to call the police.
They put Perry Caravello on? Wow. How about that? Well, I remember he was actually like a comedian or something, so I guess that might track. At least he's got some, you know, some place in show business. I gotta see this Gwimbly character now. Daniel, settle down.
Kill me!
You're beating me.
No, you hit me! You broke my arm!
I did.
Damn you, motel! Enough is enough.
Didn't break your fucking arm.
You grabbed me!
Yeah, because you were beating me. You sure this is what you want? I'm calling the police.
Ow!
Oh, now they're fighting.
Okay.
No, you're not helping me. You're not helping me.
You're hitting me.
But you're not helping me. The motel threatened to kill me. Motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me. The motel threatened to kill me.
I have a person here in my car.
So now you can see the distinct difference between that last clip and this. It's the same clip. Like, he's in the car, he won't get out of the car. Bob wants him to leave the car. Bob calls the police. Except it's different. Daniel's recording. Daniel is obviously very distraught. He's bleeding. He's hitting himself. He's allegedly hitting Bob. He keeps screaming. The guy's on the phone with the cops now, but Daniel, I believe, continues screaming.
Beating me. He's a friend of mine, but he's gone crazy, and he's beating me, and I need help.
No, I need help.
We're in the parking lot of the Harkins Theater in Arvada.
Yeah, and once again, somehow Bob is still not on camera. Bob is never gonna be on camera for some reason. It's amazing.
They're trying to kill me.
The motel tried to kill me over the balcony!
Yeah, that's right. He's gone crazy. Something finally snapped in poor little Daniel's mind. I don't know. He was such a nice boy before this day.
The motel threatened to kill me!
Yeah, so he's trying to talk to the police, and obviously... Yeah, this is just very interesting. This is very interesting. I mean, like, I can't account for exactly why there's this discrepancy in his behavior. If it's just different circumstances we didn't see, if it's because he's recording, maybe he's got some kind of different medicine that he's on or something. I don't know what it would be. Why in the other video he acts like a totally sane person trying to manipulate someone. Like a fucking movie villain. And then in this one he's just a screaming psycho. You know, like he's just standard Daniel Larson. Something fucking happened that one clip. He got like possessed by dark fact or something.
Daniel wants to get in the car here. I'm trying to get him out of the car, but I can't, and he's hitting me, and he's threatening me, and he's just gone crazy. And the Harkins Theater.
I mean, so the rest of the video is more or less this. I think, you know, you more or less get it. He just says, "He's threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me!" for a little while. And that's basically it. Let's get back to the documentary here.
Days and suggested that he might be missing. It was unclear whether Bob
Wait, we got a glimpse of Bob. Hang on. What do you mean? Where was the glimpse of Bob? Where?
Harkins Theater. And he's just gone crazy.
He's just gone crazy.
And the Harkins Theater.
The motel threatened to kill me! You don't listen to me!
Where's the glimpse of Bob? Is it like in the reflection?
You don't listen to me! The motel threatened...
What do you mean glimpse of Bob?
To kill
Where?
me! They said they have a gun!
The motel has a gun.
Yes.
You're lying. Glimpse of Bob. Where was the glimpse of Bob?
Robert Proctor.
Was it before?
But I can't. And
The motel threatened to kill me! The motel threatened to kill me over the balcony!
It's on 58 west of Washington.
The motel!
I almost saw him there. Like, he moved the camera.
Parking lot of the Harkins Theater.
Where? Like, what timestamp?
In Arvada.
Lassie, tell me!
The motel threatened to kill me!
Motel threatened to kill me!
Motel threatened!
Okay, alright. Wait, hang on. I mean, I don't see anyone in that seat, even. That's not it. I mean, we're not seeing him there.
Kill me over the balcony!
It's on
That's not it. So, like...
west of Washington.
The motel threatened to kill me!
Right before you go... Well, why am I supposed to fucking know, cunt? People shouting at me in chat like, "Oh, I'm supposed to know! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!"
He's a friend of mine, but he's gone crazy, and he's beating me, and I need help.
No, I need help!
We're in the parking lot of Harkins Theater.
Where is Bob? We need to see Bob. We need to see Bob. Right before you cut off. Where, chat members? Where? Like, where? Where? Fucking 5 minutes ago?! Right before. It's like a minute earlier, maybe. No, still not. Still not finding Bob. This is still not even Bob. You're, like, wrong. You're just an idiot. You're just an idiot. I've been one guide by some retard. Some retard thinks they saw Bob and they didn't see Bob. There's no Bob. Bob is not here. Bob is not here. We have seen so much of this video now, dude. I'm not zaprudering this shit. Bob is not here. You're wrong. You lied about Bob in the video! And you lied about Bob!
Completely, particularly after the gravity of the altercation and the fact that he had been Daniel's caretaker for several years. The fallout between Daniel and Bob had left many of Daniel's fans bewildered and deeply concerned. The news quickly spread on social...
I don't understand, though, because Bob and Daniel apparently only finally split ways like a few months ago, in December or something. I mean, that implies that Bob was, like, already... You know, it was like an on-again, off-again relationship with Bob or something. I guess. Like, Bob would just drop him, and then 6 months later he'd be like, "I can't quit you, Daniel." and then start giving him money again, I guess. I don't know, because this was years ago. But apparently Bob stopped supporting Daniel recently.
Media platforms such as Twitter and the Daniel Larson subreddit, with fans speculating about what could have caused the sudden and mysterious rift between the two. While some suggested that Daniel's increasingly irresponsible behavior might have led to the fallout, others pointed to his struggles with mental
Call Fred to kill me! Call Fred to kill me! Call Fred to kill me! Oh, call Fred to kill me! This is right, chat members.
On July 13th,
right.
Daniel posted 2 now-deleted TikToks showing him having a good time playing mini-golf and bowling with his
No,
friend.
I don't think Bob passed away. It's like, it's a million fucking misleading, like, rumors. Supposedly Bob is, like, being investigated for money laundering. I don't buy any of it, necessarily.
He also revealed that he would be moving from Denver to New York in a few months. However, things took a darker turn about a week later when a disturbing video surfaced online.
Daniel's
The video in question.
Daniel's destruction. Oh, this is the toothbrush video. Well, everybody, you know, this is going to be the last segment, Chapter 10 here. We're going to cut it off at the end of Chapter 10 here, but people were saying they really hope I get to the toothbrush video. Your wait is over. This appears to be it. A video surfaces of Daniel doing nasty things with a toothbrush. Right.
Showed Daniel brushing his teeth with a toothbrush he had previously inserted into his anus. This was followed by a destructive rampage that lasted over a week. During this time,
I mean, I guess that's pretty bad, but, like, I don't know, I expected it to be, I expected it to be a lot worse.
Then Twitch donations.
That's it? We're just moving on past that? We're moving on past the anus toothbrush? Alright.
Items that he then destroyed, including a $400 pair of headphones.
Oh, we can't even see him brushing his okay, hang on. Like, we gotta at least see him brush the teeth, come on. You're just not even going to include that? No, I mean, I guess it's not available. I mean, I guess it's not available on YouTube. Maybe the whole thing is not showable. Possibly. Because someone is watching it. There's the Leaping Lemur has like a video looking at it, I guess, but I think this is with commentary. Daniel Larson update, insanity, toothbrush incident. Yeah, I mean, it's this dude playing, like, Overwatch or something while he talks about it. Yeah, I mean, I guess the video's not actually on YouTube. It's a shame. You'd think you could at least show the parts where he's brushing his teeth. Maybe not the, you know, the other part of it, the other half of that equation, but sure.
A $300 tablet, a cell phone, a TV, and a door, some of which belonged to the Airbnb he was staying in at the time. The situation began on July 20th, 2022, when Daniel received a generous Twitch donation.
TOS violation? Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, I guess, you know what, maybe next time I'll watch the, I'll watch it on my own terms, and I'll describe it for you in real time. It'll be great.
Check from his then manager, Ox. Without a second thought, Daniel spent the entire amount on a pair of expensive Sony WH-1000 MX5 headphones. Just 3 days later,
fucking kidding me?
Spent the entire amount on a pair of
how much? $400 on headphones.
Expensive Sony WH-1000 MX5.
Oh, you got Sony headphones? He spent $400. He didn't even get, like, Audio-Technicas or any kind of real headphones. He got look at these fucking... How can you be $400 and still incredibly cheap? Amazing.
5 headphones. Just 3 days later, on July 23rd, Daniel posted a video claiming that a group of fans had spotted him, causing him to panic and flee. During his escape, he fell and severely injured himself, causing significant damage to his expensive headphones and phone.
Hey guys, this is Daniel Larson. So I got spotted by 3 fans and I got distracted, and when I was on my jog and I got spotted by the 3 fans, I fell on the concrete. So these are my current cuts. Oh shit.
Oh no. Oh dear.
I mean, you can't even see the fucking cut.
We can a little bit. We can.
So, I also, because I fell, my phone flew out of my hand.
Oh.
And my $500 headphones got broken after only having...
Oh. Daniel. Maybe this is why Bob doesn't want to talk to you anymore, Daniel.
...them for a week. and they were the most expensive headphones that I've ever owned. And they're completely, like, demolished from the fall as well.
Well, maybe because they're a cheap pile of shit. Maybe if you got good headphones, you wouldn't have had them break in a second. Fucking
So
Sony.
this is putting me currently about $1,000 in debt.
2 days later, on July 25th, Daniel admitted in an Instagram video that he had broken a TV and a door in the Airbnb where he was staying after a situation with his therapist, Tiffany.
So I just broke a TV and a door over the situation currently with my therapist.
Like, why would anybody ever... Unless you're just giving him money just to contribute to watching the madness. Like, you have disposable income and you just want to throw money at him to see what he does with it. Sure, fine. Why not, right? But, like, for anyone who gives this guy money or tries to support him financially in any way, like getting him a place to stay, getting him food, whatever, you know, I just don't understand. I mean, they have to, it must be like a real fucking, they must get real jaded after dealing with this guy and just realize, like, wow, he is just a degenerate. He will just break shit. He won't learn, you know, he won't ever learn. You know, you can send him all the fucking $500 headphones that you like, but he's never gonna learn. He's just gonna keep, whether he breaks shit accidentally because he's an idiot, or like he fucking has a baby rage and smashes a TV that isn't his, whatever. He's just a lost cause, and maybe prison is gonna be able to help sort him out, but I don't know, we fucking seen Chris Chan since the jail arc, so probably not.
To make matters worse, on July 26th, Daniel posted a TikTok video claiming that he had gotten into an argument with Bob Proctor over the phone, leading to Daniel destroying his phone in a fit of anger. He was then forced to use a $300 tablet to post videos, but even that didn't last long as he accidentally dropped it and destroyed it while filming a video. In a TikTok video that emerged online, Daniel made another shocking revelation, claiming that he was now once again homeless, living on the streets with a broken phone that made it difficult for him to reach out
Sounds like a fucking skill issue, Daniel.
anyone. He also revealed that he had been diagnosed with trench foot, a condition caused by prolonged exposure to subterranean mud.
Hello,
How the fuck did you manage this? Dude. Okay, again, this 24, 23, whatever, young 20s, mid-20-year-old man looks like an extra from, like, The Sopranos. He looks like a guy, he looks like a 50-year-old mob fucking, you know, he's a customer at the deli that's secretly a front for the fucking mob.
Hello everyone, so my name is Daniel Larson.
He's got trench foot.
I just got out of the emergency room and the doctor told me that I have what they call trench foot. And trench foot is a condition to where your foot sweats, or gets wet, and it doesn't breathe, and so your foot over time becomes spongy, versus your skin being normal, and it creates massive amount of pain.
Apparently this is because he doesn't, like, fucking change his socks or wash his feet or whatever, so he just... Basically, his feet are rotting off. He's got, like, wings. It's not wings, it's the other guy. He's got, oh, fuck. Only use me blade leg. That's what he's got.
They're telling me to get a hotel room and get off my feet for at least a month. They're saying that this has been going on, from the way it looks like, for at least a year.
It was unclear.
So hi, everybody. I got exposed to mustard gas. Yeah, every scenario he talks about it, and he manages to talk about it in a tone that makes it seem like it's like, oh, poor Daniel, the universe has it out for you, Daniel, I'm so sorry, buddy. No, it's usually just your fucking fault, dummy.
How he was able to upload the video, but
I mean, like, and there's, you know, I'm not, like, without sympathy. It's like, okay, people make mistakes, sure, it's like, you know, something can be someone's fault, and it's like, oh, that's fine, you know, he's trying his best, whatever. But this guy, it's just, he's clearly not. He's just bumblefucking his way through existence. It's like a complete lost cause. Yeah, I don't know.
Posted an update that only served to heighten concerns over his well-being. In a subsequent livestream, viewers were stunned to see Daniel gambling at a casino, given his seemingly dire situation. Many questioned how he was
Daniel's going full boss man Jack.
to afford it, considering his claims of homelessness. On August 2nd, 2022, during a live Twitch stream, his then manager Ox set a $100 donation goal to swap the video with a fake nuke warning, a prank that would have lasting consequences. As soon as the goal was met, the prank was set in motion, and the sound of nuclear attack blared through the speakers. Daniel's immediate reaction was one of panic, and he frantically took down notes before dashing out of his hotel room to warn the front desk and other guests.
Okay, I mean, but this is like... I don't know. I guess is this what they call troll's remorse? It's like, I recognize that this is maybe not a good thing to do to someone with mental illness, but my god, this is funny. This is so funny. This is so fucking stupid. They convinced him there was nukes coming. And he's like... his like reaction to it.
The goal was met. The prank was set.
Oh boy! Oh jeez! Oh man!
Daniel's immediate reaction.
Oh, I gotta get out of here!
He took down notes before dashing out of his hotel room to warn the front desk and other guests. But upon returning to his room, the realization dawned on him that he had been pranked. The prank may have been hilarious to some, but for Daniel, it triggered intense fear and anxiety. Despite the prank's success, Daniel's reaction.
This did apparently harden him. This was something that, like, this changed him. This was a pivotal watershed moment in Daniel's life.
It was not amusing.
Okay, Dan.
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay. It was a prank, Dan.
What the fuck?
It was a prank.
Fuck you.
I'm sorry. We made $100. I put a goal for the prank. We're at $100.
Listen to me now. You might actually get me kicked out of this hotel tonight. Fuck you.
Well, what did you do, Daniel? I guess he kind of like alerted people. He started chicken littling super hard.
Oh no, no, Dan, we made $100. Don't be angry. We'll go back to the normal news.
No, listen to me. The hotel people and the security downstairs are trying to look at the news right now.
Wait, did you tell them we're getting nuked?
I told them that it's all over the news. Channel 18. Fuck the CNN.
Guys, turn on the news. What channel? Every channel.
Don't ever fucking do that again or you're getting fired.
Okay, I won't do it again. I'm so sorry. I did not think that you were going to go to the front desk, Dan.
Yeah, that's not really this guy's... I mean, tangentially, I guess it's this guy's fault. It's like if you distract someone and then they get hit by a car. Like, I guess technically you're the reason they're dead, but like, you know, I mean, it's not their... It's them who chose to look in your direction. It's this guy who chose to react, not...
I was actually going to tell you about right when you ran out of the room.
He was clearly agitated by Ox's actions, and he immediately announced Ox's firing, claiming that it was even a 1-week suspension at other times. The situation escalated even further when Daniel broke a TV in his room after the prank.
Hello, everyone. This is Daniel Larson.
We know.
What Ox, my manager,
you know,
just
Daniel
did.
Larson, you're one of the very few people who we can just look at and, like... I don't know, it's like your visage precedes you. I feel like you could just look at him and go, oh, it's Daniel Larson, and you don't even need to know who he is. You just... This face is the... It just screams Daniel Larson. If you gave me 100 guesses what his name was, I would probably guess Daniel Larson. That or Gwimbly, I guess.
Is not okay. And you have every single right to be pissed. He took a political video and turned it into a massive fucking chaos. He turned everything into
I hate Hassan
a situation that he knew was going to escalate.
I wish somebody would do that to Hassan though. That would be really funny. I guess his chat would immediately tell him it's fake, but I mean on the other hand his chat is fucking retarded too, so like maybe they would just, like, believe it. For at least, like, a minute, they would probably be like, yo, oh my god! Bro, stop the cap! Is this real? Oh my god, bro, for real! There's nukes, for real! And then, like a minute later, they would start saying that it was a ratio and it was an L. And that Hassan fell off for not noticing it. It would be great.
He knew was going to become a bigger issue.
Not that I'm suggesting to do that, but...
He knew that it was going to piss me off. And for him to take a political video that involves China and yet do that? What is in that fucking guy's mind? He's fired for a week.
on suspension. Ox, I'll see you next Monday.
I'll see you in hell, motherfucker. Rotten fucking piss.
Goodbye.
Well...
On August 3rd, tensions between Daniel and Ox reached new heights, with Daniel threatening to fire him completely, citing a supposed restraining order from the Vanderwall family as the reason for the extreme punishment.
And that takes us to the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen. We will return someday soon with more Daniel Larson. Once again, this is from Kusari, the Daniel Larson documentary. It's in 3 parts. We're coming back with the rest of part 1, part 2. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. I'm going to read some super chats now. Thank you, everybody, for sticking around. We've been going for like 5 hours or something. Let's get some music going here. Let's get some music going. You know what? You know what we're playing? You know what we're playing? You know what I've been playing? This fucking game. Oh, yeah. Super chat segment is now an excuse to listen to Iseath music. It's gonna be excellent. Alright, so, let me take a look here. Well, not necessarily goodbye for a week. We might be back before then. I mean, we'll definitely do a stream within the next week. However, it may not. We'll probably do some other things before we do more Daniel, you know, but it'll be soon. It will be soon. Let me see here. $2 from Kate. Let's go! $5 from Andy. Having spaghetti and watching a claw stream. It's now a good lunch break. Hell yeah. You know, I hope the spaghetti was sufficient. I made some chili that unfortunately was not to my liking. It was not. It was a little too. It was too spicy. I think I added too much. It tasted chemically, is what was weird. And I don't know why. I think it might have been because I added like some hot sauces to it, and that might have been a little too much. Because I also added like 5 spicy peppers, so. Yeah, that might have pushed it over the limit a bit, but, you know, it was... The problem was it wasn't even, like, flavorful spicy. It was just, like, overwhelmingly, like, kind of bitter and weird spicy. Grandival Galeriarch with the 6 months membership. Thank you very much. Nothing funny to say today. Thanks for comment, buddy. And then there's a cock. There's a rooster emoji. Thank you. Well, you're welcome for the comment. $2 from God's Broken Mutant. Drake is a homosexual who preys on kids, lol. Again, I don't know about the first half, but the second half is seemingly the case, isn't it? 519 from Exiled Postman. Hey, Claw, what do you think Chris is getting barbed for Mother's Day? Oh, you scamp! You know very well what he's getting her for Mother's Day. You silly goose. He's getting her the penis. She'd be mad for the penis. $5 from Koenig. My husband can't ever remember your name, so he asks if I'm listening to the Bad News Bears. Well, that's accurate. I mean, I am just one bear with one hand at this moment in time, but you know, I am at the very least a bad news bear. I am one singular bad news bear. I would say that's accurate. $2 from God's Broken Mutant. Glow in the dark CIA agents vibes. Yeah, I mean, his whole thing is you know, is sort of like that. $2 from Cloudy Berry. Count Chocula has seen better days. Unfortunate. $2 from Angel Rico. Shout out to Super Spooky 64. Yes, sir. Well, I don't know who that is, but shoutouts. $7 from Darlia. Oh God, Daniel. Next stream I have to start with the Bat for Lashes song, Daniel. I didn't even think about that until I'm like halfway through the stream and I remember the chorus to that song. It's a great track. It's very romantic. It's perfect for Daniel Larson. Okay, we don't need this one. Yeah, this is a good one. Yeah. Oh yeah. Fuck you. Eat dick. 300 ISK from Baneblade. I can't believe Gwimbly killed the president. I mean, it's hard to come to terms with, but it's our reality that we're in. I mean, that's just what we're all dealing with. I'm sorry. $10 from Sharp Metal Edge. What is known on his childhood is, according to the Tennyson Center, he was abused via neglect by his parents. His grandma was the only one who raised, but spoiled him with little to no discipline. Yes, that sounds about right. I mean, there were some pictures from his mom. I could see how she was just neglectful, I guess. And maybe that's now. I mean, yeah, you know, it's the combination of neglect versus like spoiling together in the worst possible ways has led to the worst adult and the worst child in the same human. It's great psychology. Thank you, $10 from Sharp Metal Edge. Thank you, Frenchy French, member for 10 months. Daniel, no, it's just the way of things, Frenchy. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. $2 from Arios50. There's too much evidence that comes later. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it. $2 from M and Metfees. I see we are finally covering Evil Gwimbly. I'm really gonna have to watch that episode because I know that there's like new Smiling Friends. Is it like a whole new season now? I guess I'll have to watch that. I really enjoyed the first season. I watched some of the Oni Plays Kingdom Hearts 2, and it was okay, but a little bit too much of it was, I don't know, just completely non sequiturs, I guess. Like, I guess I was expecting it to be more related to Kingdom Hearts 2, but a lot of it is just like, hey Tomar, what would you do if Sora fucked Donald in the ass? Like, well, I guess, I guess. It's not, I don't know, it wasn't unfunny, but it was just, I guess, not what I was expecting. Let's do this one. No, actually, you know what? You know what's a great song from the soundtrack? This song has, like, few listens for some reason on Spotify. It's one of the, it's like one of the least listened to songs on the first volume of the soundtrack. But it struck me immediately as being, like, really good. It's the jungle theme. This one's good. Let me see here. This is, by the way, this is Iseath. Again, the soundtrack. Very good stuff. If you're a fan of Castlevania or Final Fantasy music or whatever, or anime music, like anime synth rock, just every game in the series. Fucking bangers. Also, I guess Trails of Heroes of the Legend of the Sky or whatever, that other series they do. Falcom. They have another game that's basically just rip-off Persona called Tokyo Xanadu. I started playing it. It's a little boring. It's not the best, but maybe it'll get better. I'm gonna see it through a little bit further, but yeah, definitely on a Falcom kick. Calm BS, member for 4 months. Ready for the toothbrush incident, Claw? I promise next time I'm gonna listen to the. You guys can hear the toothbrush incident. I will watch it. I will tell you what we are seeing. I will describe for you. Descriptive audio. The toothbrush incident. $2 from Lucky! Oh, it's this Daniel meltdown. I mean, every part of the stream is this Daniel meltdown or that one. They're all pretty classic. $5 from The Himothy. You should check out the Olive Garden meltdown. That's a doozy. We did, and it was a good one. $5 from M and Metfees. Andrew Ditch versus Dragon Lord Frodo. Who wins? We're doing this again. Round 1, no weapons. Round 2, Andrew has his trash can of used diapers, and DLF has his knife. I mean, Dragon Lord Frodo, I think, would probably win. I think he's got a knife, and he's also less of a loser than Andrew Ditch by a very small margin. $2 from H. He's 24, but looks like he's been on smack for 36. He does not look like he's in the best of shape. Indeed, I would agree with that. That is an accurate assessment. Yes. Let's see here. 862 from Exiled Postman. Daniel sounds pretty messed up. Thanks a lot, Trump. Yeah, I can't believe Mitch McConnell is responsible for Daniel Larson. £2 from Paul A. No message, but thank you. $5 from McLovin, 2169. Imagine you're underpaid, overworked, or can't even afford a bag of chicken nuggies and having to deal with this man's shit. There's like a little bit of a weird lisp there in the super chat. Yeah, no, I mean we make fun of the Olive Garden lady for looking like her eyes are fucking bulging out of their sockets, but like, you know, wouldn't you? I don't know. $2 from Chad Subodash. Guard our Olive Garden managers.
The Leviathans. They're coming for you. They're coming for you, Daniel Larson.
Yeah, I don't know. Someone really needs to step in and save the save the Olive Garden managers. The truly the most put upon of all people. $2 from Cloudy Berry. Imagine being the person receiving those nudes. Ew. Yeah. $2 from Glib Facsimile. I'm glad he's in jail. It's the best outcome. I mean, it's the best possible outcome. He was never going to learn anything. Nobody was ever going to get through to him. Nobody was ever going to say the magic fucking dialogue tree option that unlocks his sanity, you know, and he stops being crazy. It was never gonna happen. So, this is the only option that made sense. And again, it's the perfect... He made threats to the White House. He didn't actually hurt anyone or, like, victimize anybody. So, like, it's the best possible outcome. Nobody was hurt, and he's in jail. Perfect. Bungie Gummy, member for 5 months, just says the letter I, as if they're at a loss for words. I agree. Nathan, with 5 gift memberships, thank you very much. I appreciate it. But I have, you know, I have a question. I have a question.
If you want sex so badly, just get a girlfriend.
Yeah, I just had to put that one in there somewhere. The thing is, Daniel Larson isn't even, like, horny on main. He's not even, like, a horny guy. I mean, a little bit, maybe, but he's... I mean, his main thing is just being... No, not this one. No. Give us this one. His main thing is just being really into this one girl. I mean, it's not even like he's... You know, just a degenerate for any... Well, I guess he did have other young women that on his Pinterest, didn't he? Yeah, no, I guess he is. Like, he's mainly into that Grace Vanderwall girl, but like he was keeping photos of other children, so yeah, I guess that, yeah. I keep trying to find some loophole by which Daniel can be at least not completely the worst person ever, but no, he is pretty bad. He is just pretty bad. The poor guy, he just, like, you see him as a kid, I want to assume the best of him, but it's just not. He's not a poor guy. He's not. He's a fucked up asshole. My Lady Class member for 6 months. Hey, Claw, might I recommend you look into Emily Eustace? Brains had looked into her and her series Alfred's Playhouse before. It's wild. And so is she. Isn't she like political? She's like, I've seen people look at her. I mean, I've seen people talk about her. Oh yeah, no, she does have a channel. She has a video called Skibbity Tunnels, Jew Tunnels. And it's like a Skibbity tunnel, a Skibbity toilet Jew tunnel meme, I guess, like a reference. I mean, I don't know. I guess I could look. It seems like she just does like... Oh, never mind. No, okay. She has a cover of, I think, oh boy, this looks good actually. Oh boy. Oh, I have to save this one for next time. No, there's one in particular that's like a cover of a song I like. I'm excited about that one. It's a COVID-themed cover. It's a racist COVID-themed cover of a song I like, so that's very exciting. Yeah, I'll save that for next time, thank you. $5 from Mick Lovin, 2169. Even insane people fear police in jail. He seems to be smart enough to know which is why he acts up when no police are around. P-Apple, he bugs. So you said people twice and spelled it as P-Apple. Again, I wasn't gonna call you on it the first time, but the second time I see P-Apple and I have to call you on it. That's a technical foul. But well, that's just not true though, because again, the guy calls the cops later and he just babbles. He just goes babbling. He just, as the kids say, he's yapping. So, like, I don't know. It's just that one clip. He's just very out of character in that one clip. He got Flanderized super hard. 5 months member from Pick Soup. Man, the live-action Gwimbly TV show isn't looking too good. They really did character assassinate live-action Gwimbly. Well, it's Hollywood making him fucking woke is the problem. I mean, they made Jonas black, like, you know, like it's to be expected. $2 from Jafer. Surprise! The real Bob was friendship all along. I knew it! Fucking hell, I knew it! $2 from Autistic Wolf. Here's $2. Go get yourself some Barbuzzy. And then there's a bunch of peaches and like old lady emojis. Yes. Sonic Lol Productions member for 7 months. King Cobra JFS versus Daniel Larson. Who'd win? Well, that's an interesting one because King Cobra's more sound of mind. So you'd think that he might be less... Well, I don't know, that's a negative. And he's also chiller. He's more chill. He's like too chill to be, you know, to like kill anyone, really. No, it would definitely be Daniel Larson. I mean, Daniel Larson would rip him apart like a feral ghoul. I have no doubt about that. You just hear King Cobra like, "This sucks, Tubes! I am getting eaten alive! Ow! That's not what's up!" And that would basically be it, right? Well, that's it. Thank you for the stream, for watching the stream. Thank you for the super chats. We will be back sometime soon with more Daniel Larson shenanigans. We'll be back sooner than that, probably, with more non-specific other shenanigans. I might not stream tomorrow, because I've got a concert I'm going to, but, I mean, maybe I'll squeeze one in earlier in the day. It's a shame, we were gonna do Halo night tomorrow, and then I just fucked it all up. Last minute, I was like, oh yeah, I've got a concert tomorrow. Oh, shit, sorry. Well, you know, I think we're doing it on Friday now, I think, but... yeah, thank you everybody for watching, I hope you had fun. We will, be back with some more outstanding Daniel content sometime soon. Take it easy, all, and, Penis is starting to kill me! Penis is starting